Let me tell you something you already know. The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows. It's a very mean and nasty place, and I don't care how tough you are, it will beat you to your knees and keep you there permanently if you let it. You, me, or nobody is gonna hit as hard as life. But it ain't about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. How much you can take and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done.
Welcome, viewers of the Tube, to another great Saturday Shenanigans. Not too often do I go sleuth out a great panel like we have here tonight. But this one time, I wanted to hook her up. I want to treat you all to a nice little tidbit in favor. Get some of my favorite friends up on here, some of the people that I hang out with, have great times with, and share some of their stories. Speaking of stories, Brick Fair, Virginia. We've all heard about Chicago the last couple months. Award winner. That's right. That's what happens when you're an epic mock builder. I wouldn't say epic. And Daryl, that's one reason why I'm very drawn to your channel. You know, it's not all about the news. You throw in some tidbits out there, the news, the leaks, but you are a builder at heart. And that's what I like about Lego. And that's one thing that I follow. So thanks for joining on the panel. Eric, likewise, thanks for joining on. This has the potential to be a definite Saturday Shenanigans live stream.
Thanks for having me, Macro, and I appreciate it. You're awesome, buddy.
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Likewise. So again, Daryl and I were hanging out backstage for a couple quick minutes. I was picking his brain, kind of touching on some of the differences of I was touching on the differences, trying to pick my own brain, Chicago versus Virginia. And Daryl was kind enough to share his ups, downs, pros, cons, goods, bads, food situation, hotel situation from there in Chicago. I'm actually going to drop the floor to Daryl and fill us in. What is your takeaways from that epic adventure? What are things you would change different? And if you had one restaurant that you had access to that you didn't have access to, what would that restaurant be?
You know, as far as restaurants, I mean, anything you could think of was within walking distance of going to Brick Fair, Virginia. I mean, literally, from barbecue, Longhorn Steakhouse, Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A, love it.
I got Lego on the brain still.
That was Chris's mock.
So, I mean, restaurant-wise, I mean, it was literally whatever you could think of, you could have it, and it was right there. And then, like, the hotel I stayed in. The first hotel I stayed at, let me tell you, it sucked. It was horrible. I checked out early, and I found another hotel. The hotel that I originally stayed at was an extended stay bed. I mean, it was the equivalent of sleeping on a piece of plywood. It was so hard. And the room was so small. It was like, man, this is nasty. And I found a comparable room. It was only like $10 more a night that had breakfast and swimming pool and the whole 9 yards. So I ended up checking out of that one and going back to the other hotel, which was the Wyndham Hotel. And I don't know if Mike, he's probably not here, Mike Fuji, because he met me out there. I actually met a lot of people out there. It was really, let me say this, one of the things that I thought was the coolest experience about going to Brick Fair, Virginia is everybody made me feel like a freaking movie star. And
Because you are, man.
And what I mean by that is, it was, number one, it was just the sheer amount of people that knew who I was, constantly walking up to me and, telling me how much they love the channel and all that. So that was very heartfelt, very warming, very, made me feel like right at home, having so many people tell me that. But it wasn't even that. It was the amount of people that were asking like for photo ops, and I even signed autographs. I had people from Lego Masters coming up and talking to me, telling me how they're so glad about my channel, because my channel taught them different things to prepare them for the Lego competition and stuff like that. So it was a very humbling, flattering, just all around amazing experience, to the point that I'm already going back next year. I already got the plans for it. And I want to start going to more events. Like you went to Brick Fair Chicago, or Brick World Chicago, and that's my goal is next year.
Yeah,
I don't go hang it. I want to take some builds and show them off. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I'm glad to hear you're going to do extra well at Chicago, I think, with your epic builds. Like your mocks are on a whole nother level, not just to butter you up, but to be serious about it. They're on a whole nother level. You're going to do very well in Chicago. And same thing, likewise, the people, the fun, the stories, the memories, the events, like that is everything that Lego and YouTube should be rolled into one. And it just hit me the right way for sure. I agree with you.
I even got to meet, because I met Ryan from M&R Bricks. I met Emmasaurus.
Oh, you met Brian from H&R Block. He's one of my favorites, man.
I met a lot of different YouTube channels. So, I mean, even that was pretty cool because you're used to seeing people in videos and it's like, oh, hey. It's like,
Oh, same thing with Eric. Same thing with Eric. We hang out on the videos all the time, but meeting him in real life is like, man, fuck, this guy's a giant shit.
I just realized Eric's joined us down here. Yeah, because me and him, we hung out. Well, as a matter of fact, because I'm part of Charm City Lug now, by the way, and I know Eric's trying to join that as well. So
yeah, I joined it. Did
you get joined in? Okay, good.
Yeah.
So he's
did Eric open up the van door and roll out the red towel, or like?
What I'm going to say about Eric is he was a lifesaver, and this is what I mean, or Bricklock, Illinois. I don't know what you prefer to be called.
Yeah, Eric's fine. It doesn't matter. It's all good.
But what I loved about him is he's so, I mean, I'm sure you've met him. He's so freaking tall. And I mean, I'm tall, but I'm not as tall as Eric. And if it wasn't for him, I was having some problems with a few of my builds getting set up. And because he's so tall and was able to reach out into the table and hold it for me so I could get some of my wires and stuff plugged in, he was a godsend having there.
Yeah, it was. Well, the inside joke with me hanging out with Eric, especially walking around Chicago, I told him straight up, I was like, man, if we walked around back home, people would be staring at us because one, you got the skinny guy who has too much jewelry. And then two, you got the 320-pound, 7-foot tall monster beside you. People are going to start to judge, right?
Yeah, you got you with the MP starter or Mr. T starter kit.
There you go.
Start worrying about people's kneecaps if they get too close,
That's right. Not just their teeth. That's right. Not just their teeth.
I want to really quickly say, because I see a bunch of people saying hello, I want to say hi to Brick Sergeant, dude. You're awesome. Scott's Blocks. Both of them guys are major longtime members of my channel, and also Steve Weiser. So thanks, guys, so much for signing in. I know you guys are all used to my channel. You're not used to seeing me here, but I just wanted to make sure you know that I do see your comments over there.
Love it. Much appreciated. Love it.
But going back on about Brick Fair, and I don't want to, I mean, if you got something else to discuss, yell at me and I'll shut the heck up at any time. But going back on about Brick Fair, though, it's just, it was an awesome experience all the way around. I can't say nothing bad about it in any way, shape, or form. There were so many awesome builds there and just so many awesome people. It was an all-around awesome experience. Can't say enough good about it. I really can't.
Good, because if you like, oh, sorry, Eric, go ahead.
No, it was a good show. It was just like, I like Chicago more, but just because it's obviously closer and obviously because it's, I don't know, just Chicago's a cool town. I mean, it's just like, here you go. You'll always see me right here representing right there. So,
see, do you know anything about Chicago, Eric, as far as displaying?
Yeah, I mean, you can get your space and reserve your space and everything. It's very similar to Brick Fair. The only big difference as far as space is concerned is when you get your spot, like it's reserved. Like this is like your spot in the convention, and so they have things categorized like similar to Brick Fair, but it's a much more organized space for display, and like unless you're like a big lug where you buy like a whole section, you know what I mean, which lugs do, and then you can just do whatever you want. But like if you were just like a random person and you wanted to display, you're going to know exactly where you're going to be in the convention, which is kind of cool. Like unfortunately with Brick Fair, it's like if you're in pop culture, it's like first come first serve.
Right.
So, that's just how it goes. And like I was talking with some people, it's like, yeah, they ran out of room, so I had to go way over here or whatever, And so I think Chicago in that regard is for I guess the casual displayer or for people who aren't in big giant lugs or with big groups, it definitely makes it a little bit more user friendly. So,
Oh, it sounds it, because I know, like with me, and then even you next year if you go, we already know what will be displayed, because we'll be displaying with obviously.
yeah, with Charm City, yeah. But see, they have a whole section like Empire Lug at Brick Fair. You know what I mean? There were several larger lugs that had like an entire flat. You know what I mean? Like that was their section. But if you were just like, say you brought several things to display, and you were in Star Wars or space or castle, if you got there late, you're kind of like, well, you're whatever leftover there is. Yeah. So, but it's all good.
But the way you're describing it with Chicago, if I do want to display there, I'll have my own little display area.
You'll know exactly where you're going to be, what your table sizes are going to be. You're going to know, yeah. So, okay. But the thing is, though, is a lot of the guys. There were, I think, 6 or 7 Charm City guys there last year. So,
Mel was there.
Yeah, so I think Mel was there, but I'm saying like, the best thing to do would be to coordinate, because Mel's going to be there at least. I know Larry Legend, who's in the Denver Lug, has several friends that are going to display. So like, if Charm City and Denver Lug got together and bought a space, you could definitely get a nicer just section of the floor.
Yeah, because to me, that have a bigger display like what we had. You know what I mean? Down in Virginia, I think would be freaking awesome.
Oh yeah, they have plenty of that kind of same thing. It's just, but I'm saying like to do it right. If like I said, like Mel's really close friends with Larry, and it might be a good thing to coordinate between the two lugs. Since they're both traveling. Denver and Virginia, they're Maryland, they're traveling a decent distance. If we coordinated with both the lugs, we could probably secure a good spot, in the convention to display the things that everybody wants to display.
Very good idea. Very good idea.
Yeah. But it was fun. Virginia was fun. Like I said, I like Chicago more. The one thing you're gonna like about Chicago is that hotel and like the walk space between the convention center and the hotel. Like you never have to walk outside. It's always air conditioned. And like even if there's something happening in the hotel, there's like an elevated walkway where you can still get through. So if there's other things happening in the convention center that like they have like a wedding or something, But yeah,
it was absolutely epic convention to hold that whole show at. Like you say, that wedding, man, that East Indian wedding, the food smells, the
oh my god, the chicken marsala and like the naan they were cooking, it was just like, it was let me in.
100% agree. 100% agree. I'm a lifer for sure, so I might make only one trip a year because I live so far away. So for me to take the plane 2-3 times over to the East Coast, that's going to be pricey for me. So, but definitely, if I got to pick one show every single year, I'm going to Chicago. Speaking of which, talking with Mark last night, it's open for business. You can book your tickets, you can book your room, you can book the hotel, the flights. I'm going to get it done because if I get it done now, it means I have to go. Look, Eric's opening up Galaxy Explorer. Epic, man. Epic.
So Chicago's already accepting people for display?
I don't know about displays. I'm not a displayer, so I haven't asked about that. But just are accepting probably. Larry is the man. Oh yeah, I love that dude. Larry and all those people in Friday Night Bricks, meeting them up close, personal, maybe giving them a little kiss on the cheek. Absolutely great people. Fun times. They are like us. They're just a bunch of AFOLs clicking the brick together, having fun, making epic pieces of artwork, and taking them to display.
What do you think of that? Did you see his Deadpool? Did you see his Deadpool figure that he did? His brick build. Oh my god, that thing was amazing.
Without buying extra parts, didn't he? He just built that.
He built it. He built. Yeah. The funny thing is, like I was out in Denver a couple weeks ago before Brick Fair, and I had dinner with Larry and his wife and Ken from the Denver Lug, and I was also up at an event they did up in Fort Collins like the week before. And they're his whole lug. They're all awesome. I mean, Larry is amazing, and they're all Ken's super nice. Everybody there. Moto, I didn't get to hang out with Moto, but he's also in that area. But Moto's also super awesome. But
I hung out with Moto in Chicago just a little bit because he had those epic shirts on that I always had to give him a comment every day about.
They were pretty fly. They were, yeah. It was awesome.
He'd take the time. He'd take the time. Same with Mark Larson, the guy who owns Brickworld Chicago, the whole brand, the whole name. The fact that he'd take the time out to know my name, me, a nobody. Maybe it's because he's trying to keep me out of trouble. I'm not quite sure yet, but definitely a great guy, man. Great guy, great times.
The sticker application was a lot of fun too.
Daryl, be warned. If you're in Chicago next year, you might catch yourself with a macro brick sticker unexpectedly on your shoulders.
That's okay. I can take it.
Oh man, he got some sly ones in, man. He's like in there for the kill. Oh, it was great. It was hilarious.
I got a lot of gooders. And the fact that people, even when they found out, they actually still wore them was just, man, it was a heartwarming experience.
Oh yeah, well, Mark was like, you got on the back, and then who was it? I can't remember. The guy that was with Brian, yeah. Brian saw it, and he's like calling you out on it. And then what Mark does is he grabs the sticker, and then he puts it on his chest and walks around the rest of the night with it on his chest. It was hilarious. It was awesome.
Exactly. That's the fun you can have in these brick fairs, man. Even as a small nobody, right? When the owner of Brickworld Chicago is going to rock out a macro brick sticker just for the fun of it. Mind you, I did top him off on the fireball. He might have been a little bit warm to that moment.
Yeah, he's super awesome. Mark is awesome.
Oh, he's a funny guy. Handsome man too, man. Handsome man. Kudos to him and all the greatness, health, wealth, and happiness to that whole crew. You don't have to sneak a sticker on me. I'll wear it with pride. Appreciate it, Scotty. Appreciate it. We'd be out in that parking lot with Manny there, sipping the bottle, hitting the PPP action.
Yeah. What was funny was with all the people there too. Like Mel was saying, like he wanted to go out and hang out in Chicago, but he was so busy talking with people and hanging out at the hotel and convention, like he never literally like left the building. He was just like having. I mean, they went out to dinner here and there, but I mean, it was like they were, always at the convention doing something.
I feel like Manny was in the same boat, and he even said straight up, he's like, dude, I'd love for you to meet my dad, but he's just he's not going to rock out 16 hours of a convention all at once. It's like, I get it, man. We're hanging out. It's good enough, man. You tell me your life story. Much appreciated.
Well, that was something even for me with Brick Fair, Virginia. I mean, the amount of people that were constantly coming out and talking to me, and I didn't see half of even the convention itself. Just because I was constantly talking to people. So I really didn't do much else while I was there. One day I did slip out to see that museum, though, that Eric told me about, and that was an amazing museum.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
I told you it was a must, especially working at an airport. It's like, dude, you'd be kind of silly not to go there. Nice. It's huge. I mean, they have a space shuttle. They have an SR-71 full-size on display. They have the spatial discoveries in there. It's insane.
That was freaking wild. Is all I can say. You opened the door and it was like, holy crap.
Well, that was like Anna Nicole. Shout out to Anna Nicole. She was at the Chicago, mid-Chicago. I don't know the exact name, but she's in a lug in Chicago. And how I met her, she told me the ups and downs of the lug, besides the whole Navy ensemble story, but the ups and downs of the lug and the do's and don'ts, the goods, the bads, and that's why she was there. But then she mentioned to me too, like next year, displaying is fun, displaying is awesome, but she's like, I missed so much of the show because I was so concentrated on this one little table, this one little booth. She's like, next year, I might not display so that I can hang out, interact, get around, and see all the epic builds. And I was like, well, ups and downs to both, right? Ups and downs to both.
Absolutely.
He's in the Northern Illinois lug.
Wouldn't that be fun? Wouldn't that be fun? Oltendorf, you know, I was going to address the situation. I was. That's full of beer cans. That's actually from last night, to be honest. Don't be scared, my friends. Don't be scared. I wanted to address the situation and say that I am selling the collection, the whole collection, every single piece in its entirety. I know you guys are getting a little squirmy. What's he talking about? What's he talking about? I've been collecting empty beer cans for far too long. Macro Bricks is supposed to be getting better at this, and these are all getting cashed in, and the collection is going bye-bye tomorrow morning. And if you thought my desk looked bad, you guys can't see into my garage.
So anybody that's doing artwork using aluminum cans, come to Macro's house soon.
We should. I've seen whole houses built. I've watched documentaries where whole houses got built out of empty cans. They weren't beer cans, but they were cans. But that's the kicker, right? This whole collection, epic collection, you know, this one has a little ding over here. This is a original. It has a slight misprint, you know, highly collectible. It's also a copper can, not just a blue can. You still get 10 cents for this bad boy, you know, ding and all, dent and all, 10 cents all day long. Nothing wrong with selling your empty beer can collection.
It's like sold.
I'll just swing by Toys R Us. I'll swing by Toys R Us after and find out what other greatness I can cash in.
Scott's saying he'll happily take them.
Nice.
Well, I mean, you come to Chicago, you have one empty suitcase. You could like just fill them with aluminum cans and give them to Scotty when you get there.
There you go.
So Jim,
bag of empties away over there.
Yeah. Oh, he got hooked up there in the old Tyson's Corner. He liked Tyson's Corner.
Well, that's what I've been doing for the last 2 to 3 days. Has just been sorting all these massive amounts of parts.
How many palm leaves did you get?
28 cups.
Just palm leaves?
Yeah.
Oh no!
No.
But you got
parts, but just palm leaves?
The palm leaves. This is what I got for palm leaves.
Yeah.
Okay.
You clean it up.
I'm trying to take empty baggies I got and kind of get everything put separately.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome.
So is the Neapolitan still melted?
Oh, it's still on a pile on the floor.
That sucks, but man.
This was something I was really happy about. I got all these bags. It was cups, but now it's bags. But this is that new palm tree that I'm doing.
Yeah.
That's a nice little 2x2 rounds. Okay.
I got those. I got the leaves. I'm hooked up. It's this one right here.
Ayo mayo.
So when you came home, was your wife happy for you? Was she like pretty?
Okay, that's what you're using the 2x2 rounds for. Okay.
Yeah. Because you put them in the base, and then that piping that I use on my website, I just stuff that through it, so that way it lets the tree flex a little.
Can you bend that bad boy a couple different ways?
Oh yeah, you can. Just gotta kind of
all kinds of texture up in those. Nice.
So however you want to do it, it's just a matter of tightening up in different spots will make it bend different ways. I just kind of like that natural
curve
hangover.
Yeah, I think as an AFOL we can kind of guess what's going on, but you got a tutorial about those trees up on your channel?
Yeah, I actually have a video showing how to build those. And what gave me the idea was quite simply because all these parts were on the pick-a-brick wall. I'm like, hey, run to your local store now. It's like I got one full cup of flour pieces.
Wow.
I don't know what I'm using half this stuff for, but I got them.
Exactly. No sugar, no filler, just real whole egg.
Yeah, man.
Hey, man.
Up. Good to see you, man. Cheers up
here. Hey, Richard Cranium.
Beal Jace is even saying congrats, Daryl, on the win and getting your little award there for the most epic. How could you not award that the most epic pop culture? Like that thing was just massive.
I actually got I got an award from the Lug too that they're mailing to me. It's called the Krabby for my build as well. So that'll be on the way here in a few days.
That's a little motivator to get to the next show for sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
definitely. I already got some ideas. I showed you macro. Something I'm planning.
You did. My lips are sealed. They're hush
Hi.
hush.
Top secret.
Yeah, I
See if
appreciate
it
the
comes to
interview.
fruition.
We got Max up in the chat. West Coast Bricks.
Yeah.
Another fellow who has an invite. Heads up. We might get a couple of brick heads up on here. Max, Brent, Sean. Any one of the following above. Great peeps. Great peeps. A lot of fun. I got to meet Sean and Brent in Chicago. Missed out on you, Max. Missed out next year, hopefully. Next year.
Yeah. What's up, West Coast? What's up, Max?
But great times, just the epic builds in Chicago, the people you got to meet behind the builds, but even just behind the scenes, like the times you went out for dinners, or the people you hung out with going to the museum, or the people who are up at 2 a.m. getting licked up with macro in the lobby. Epic time, right? Epic time.
Were you hitting it a little hard there, macro?
Oh, there were several times.
Yeah. When I'm on vacation, I go sun up till sundown.
He had a good chauffeur too, so
Exactly. Didn't have to worry about too much when you're walking around with Eric. I'd have to keep my wits about me. I can let my guard down a little bit when you got that giant beside you, There's that one guy, though. Eric and I were driving. There's that one guy that tried to walk up to the passenger side door.
Oh yeah, we were going to brick. We were going to Brick Loot, and there was a guy, panhandling or whatever, and he actually came up to the van, like off of the curb to harass gold chained.
Oh yeah, I was gonna have to pack the door there for a minute.
Yeah, he was a.
Oh, he saw money.
It's like, I need one of them chains.
Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a good time. Chicago was great. The scenery, everything about it. The food. I wish I got out to a little bit more of the food scene, but
we'll do more next year. We'll hit it up.
A tough day of golf, especially if you're in that heat. Especially if you're in that heat, Max.
That was a hot week for Chicago. Yeah, Chicago in June is usually always high 70s, mid 80s at most. You know what I mean? It's never high 80s, low 90s. You know what I mean? That was that heat wave that went through the whole country. It was ridiculous.
Well, I can't believe how hot it was down in freaking Virginia.
Oh, I know.
Oh wow.
Well, Maryland.
This is why we didn't venture out too much.
Maryland's always crappy in August, though. It's Maryland.
The day I left, I think it was 100 degrees and 100% humidity. Like, holy crap, man! I can't wait to get out of here.
Yeah. When I lived in Maryland, man, late summer was just atrocious. It was always terrible.
Well, it's like us right now. Yesterday, 33 degrees out Celsius.
It was really nice here today. It was 81.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Not too hot, not too cold.
Yeah.
Here in Michigan, I think we had a high of 72 or something like that.
Well, that's perfect.
Yeah, it's 70. It's 74 right now.
So. I spent the day working on my lawnmower. I had to weld up the frame because it actually split in half.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, them damn house chores keep you busy. That's like me. I got this deck and backyard to do. I feel like a little bit lagging behind on some videos, content, builds. Again, I got all this mess on my desk here. I got to sell off.
Yeah, we're gearing up for school here, so
I've been. Well, that's right. You're gonna have to go back to work, Eric. Damn.
Yeah, I know.
Damn.
I only hit 4 conventions this year. Don't.
Yeah, only got to every single convention that they run in the summer.
I went to 4 conventions and I hung out in Denver at a competition. So.
Fun times. Yep, I'm going to Brick World Chicago every year. If people persuade me and change my mind and try and tell me one's better than the other, I might venture off my course of action. But for now, the fun that I had in Chicago every single year, man. The wife's coming with me or not, it's not my problem. I'm going there.
My wife will never come with me. She's like, that's your life. Go ahead and have fun.
I think my wife would be bored other than maybe the nightlife, like, after 8 p.m. when we go out for dinner and actually experience Chicago. But for me, hanging out, talking with other Lego peeps, I think she'd just kind of look at me through the side of her, give me the side look a little bit. Like, what the hell are you doing? She don't get it. She's not on here the same as we are, hanging out with people every Saturday night, every Thursday night, every Friday night, Sunday morning.
Hey, Jeff, what's up?
Oh. That's why my wife, because she didn't go with me and she doesn't ever plan on it, and that's exactly how she feels. She said that to her, she feels like she'd be in the way because I'd be worried about if she's having fun or not, and to her, it's boring anyway. So
yeah.
She felt like she'd ruin my time, so she said she'd rather me just go by myself and have fun and let me do my thing.
Speaking of fun, Chef T, man, another great peep that we had a good amount of laughs with. We got to shoot the shit. Roll out the red carpet. He's expecting it next time, Eric. Chef T.
Yeah. Well, Chef was at Brick Fair, Virginia. It's not too far from him. It's only a few hours away.
Nice.
So, yeah. How's your daughter doing, Chef? I was really worried about you.
Yeah, he let that out of the bag a little bit. I was a little concerned too, that damn health. Speaking of which, another guest up in here. We got the Hivester, Brandon from Brick Hive. How's it going, man? Happy Saturday.
Cheers. Happy Saturday to you as well.
Women
good evening,
power.
gentlemen.
Love the cup.
Oh, yeah, man.
Nice.
Yeah.
My wife's a huge Wonder Woman fan, so I'm not surprised there might be a lot of those kind of cups in the house.
I mean, I guess it depends on your definition of fan and which Wonder Woman and what medium you're talking about.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, I am a fan, but I'm a bigger fan of this coffee cup because it holds a good amount of coffee in it.
That's a big cup.
Yeah, man.
That's solid.
Yeah, man.
I'll wake you up in the morning.
It's not as big as my Marvel cup. That thing's like a bowl. I'm pretty sure you can eat some soup out of that thing.
Mini keg.
Hello to everybody in the chat. I hope everybody's doing well. How you guys doing, man? Some of you still probably settling down, resting from Brick Fair, and I've been watching videos. You guys traveling and setting up and taking down, and
this is the fun. Yeah, this is the first Friday I've been home in like a month because I was in Denver before Brick Fair and we left before the last Friday. Like I got home on Monday.
How was the ride back? I forgot to ask you.
Oh, it was fine. It was fine. I mean, I got home like 6:00, so it was all good.
Johnny was asking if my cup has boob outlines. Man, I wish it did. I really do. I would like this cup even more if it did. I would even be holding the cup like this. This is how I'd be drinking my coffee.
I know which cup you're talking about, Johnny G. Those are my favorite, man. The little gag cups with like little Hooters on the front.
Oh, dude, I forgot about those. And I'm a huge fan of boobs, dude.
Oh, I love
boobs.
They're great.
They're great.
What's to argue with them? I mean,
let's hear it. I could talk about boobs.
What bad thing is one man gonna say about that situation, right?
I don't care if they're big, they're small, they're boobs.
Yeah, no, they're great in all sizes, man. Yeah, they're just wonderful. I could talk about them all night. But I won't bore everybody with my boobage talk. I was actually trying to decide on what to do with my time this evening. Because I have several things that I'm currently working on all at once, as I'm sure many of you guys know that feeling, taking on so many things at once. Bevan, it's funny. I can't remember who was talking about it, but they were talking about you doing something with lights and how like you're like really good like with that kind of stuff. And I was like, I can't remember specifically, but I was like, his job consists of all that type of stuff. I was like, so he probably has all that down.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think they realize like what you did for a living. You know what I mean?
No, a lot of people don't, because even like when I was at Brick Fair, they're all, how did you learn how to do this? How do you do that? And I'm an electrician by trade. So like, this is
easy.
The great thing about like, because I've been in general maintenance pretty much, like my entire career or whatever, which is kind of odd because I never really feel like I mastered one thing, which is why sometimes we still use contractors. Like we'd call you, Bevan, if there was something big that either we just didn't have the time to mess with or just didn't know how to really handle. But yeah, it's interesting because you start to learn that stuff and then you can do things around your house, know? Like I can take apart pretty much any appliance and put it back together like a piece of cake. But like my car, with the exception of like my brakes, oil change, that kind of stuff, I'm not a mechanic by any means.
Well, see, cars.
It's also the time.
Because I used to be a licensed mechanic and an auto body tech also.
Mm.
I had 4 of my certs in mechanics, 4 of my certs on auto body, and I had 5 of my certs on mechanics. Mind you, I'm talking back in the 90s. Cars today, though, they have gotten so and there's so much electronics and the computers, and
a lot of mechanics have talked to me about that too, man. And it's not like it's impossible, but it's just a completely kind of different format. Like even the engines and stuff are becoming, especially now you're getting a lot more electric cars also and stuff like that. Another trade is Macro's trade. Look, dude, I couldn't build a birdhouse if you paid me, man. Like,
I'm not a carpenter. A carpenter is going to build your deck. A carpenter is going to rough frame your house. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make your kitchen look like you want to invite some friends over and have a party.
Yeah. Well, you know what? When Mrs. Hive is ready to have our kitchen done, I'll call you up and say, hey, why don't you give me an estimate on this, man? And we can hang out too at the same time.
If you got a decent manufacturer around you, man, we'll work out some logistics and we'll get that shipment.
I mean, I'm pretty sure she'd probably want the same setup, just different cabinets. You know what I mean? It was crazy because the last time we did anything like that, we had our cabinets refurnished, and then we got and then we got a new countertop. What does it say? I'm so rough, the bubble on my spirit level is painted on.
It's always in the middle, right? No matter how far out it is, it's always in the middle.
Dude, part of the reason I second carpentry is I am horrible at math, dude. Absolutely horrible. Measurements and shit like that. I just, dude.
Carpentry's my jam. I taught woodworking for a long time, and I built my first deck and cabinets when I was 6. So I was using a radial arm saw at 6.
I wish I was more mechanically inclined when I was younger, because pretty much when I was in my teens and probably even close to my early 20s, it was just consumed by art and skateboarding. And then I got into the painting trade, like my uncle's own businesses. So I started painting commercial painting, residential painting, even a little industrial painting. And then that led me into maintenance. And yeah, that's basically what I've been doing for the last 20 years.
I hear you in the cars though. I don't mind doing brakes, oil changes, quick and easy. But a lot of it isn't just the knowledge or the know-how. It's the time, the space, and the tools. I'll drop a transmission on my truck, but I don't got a hoist. I don't got the proper tools.
Oh my God. Yeah, dude. I remember
do that, right?
Yeah, I remember needing to replace the was it the fuel injector? I think it was the fuel injector. That's what's in the gas tank, I think, right?
No,
fuel injector is up on the.
It's whatever spits the fuel into the spray.
Fuel pump. Okay, I had to replace that.
Gas tank injectors on the engine and it sprays. Yeah,
and it was in a Chevy. I think a Chevy Lumina. I can't remember, man. It's been a while. No, wait, it was a Cavalier. Yeah, it was a Cavalier. Anyways, there was this heat shield or something, under the gas tank. So undoing the straps, I got all that stuff. And again, like you said, Macro, I didn't have a hoist or anything, man. You know what I mean? I just had it on a little block or stand or whatever it was, and I was just under there. But yeah, there is no the heat shield had rivets, so I couldn't just unscrew anything, man. So I had to get snips. So I had to cut it out, man. I mean, I didn't know how else to get it out. And I still to this day, and I probably should go back and research because this was before I was all over the internet. I still to this day don't know how you would have, because there was no way to slide it or anything out, man. I mean, I guess if you started really taking the car apart, maybe. Like,
a lot of times, that's why I say I hate working on cars anymore nowadays. A lot of cars nowadays, even to change your freaking car battery, you got to remove the front tire, take out the wheel well. I mean, they
Pull out the engines, put some spark plugs.
Yeah.
well, and plus, I remember we had a Toyota Tercel, and I was trying to work on that. And look, I'm not. I hope this doesn't sound the wrong way or anything, but because it's a Japanese car, I don't know if it's because their hands might be smaller or something. But like, I'm telling you, dude, I could barely fit my hand anywhere in there to do anything.
No, it's like with any car. They don't think about you having to fix it.
Those engineers, dude.
Yeah, and that's why I hope there's no engineers in this room, because I'm going to tell you.
You can blame me on that one too.
I hate engineers. That they are the scum of the earth.
God. Because they never
No.
think about when you got to work on that. Like, look.
The only thing an engineer does is go, look, it works here. If we shove it up under the car, put a metal plate over it, weld a crossbar, and then let's put another support beam on top of that, who cares if they can't work on it? It's going to work. You know?
Yeah, like, and some stuff I understand to a degree, but like, so like, I remember in HVAC work, we had some people call them magic packs, but it's basically like an entire AC system that's in one big box that's like kind of through the wall. And the area for your hands to work inside that is just so small. But there's I can't remember if it's like the limit switch or something in there. But you need to get a socket set and take it out with a socket set, right? And but there's no room to move the socket, dude. Like, which even if you get it latched on, which you can after some trying, but there's like no room to like to move it. So yeah, dude, it's like, it's crazy. By the way, I seen some awesome people on the chat, man. First of all, I saw Sidious. He was talking about how awesome my shirt was, and yeah, shout out to Sidious, because Sidious designed this shirt.
You got that from Sidious?
I did.
Yeah,
nice.
That's
yeah, man. Yeah,
Sidious is on it, man. That's awesome.
Sidious graced me with this. Also, I seen Rich from Brick Scene. I seen Titanium J and Mayo. I don't know. I seen Brick Sergeant. There's a bunch of people, but it's not my stream, man. I'm not trying to like just butt in. You know what I mean?
No, it's all good. If I miss it, you catch it all the better.
There's Brent. I see Brent's Bricks. What's up, man? How you doing? Johnny G's in the house.
Yeah.
Going back up. Oh, there's Scott's Block. Chef. Hey, man. You got everybody in here. West Coast Bricks. Even though I'm going way up there. Does that say Beetlejuice? Dude, I love that name because I love Beetlejuice. I got a Beetlejuice shirt. That's it. Hey, can I curse on the stream, man?
Yeah, you can.
Hell yeah, man. I got a Beetlejuice shirt that says nice fucking model. Honk, honk.
Yeah, right.
Anyways, Richard Cranium, great name. Love it.
Anyone can always speak their mind up on the channel, because you know what? The camera's rolling. We're a bunch of adults. Everyone's going to be somewhat cautious of the crap you can say and you can't say. So a little F-bomb, a little shit here and there. You know, if you say hell, bastard,
well,
you know, it's okay.
I try to keep the shit, you know, from splaying around.
I appreciate the respect, but it's all good, man. All good.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Well, because, you know, like on high stream, I usually just go all out, you know what I mean? But on Good Morning Brick World, you know, that's a totally different story. But I have slipped a couple of times.
No.
Yes. It's tough, man.
I know.
It's so tough.
We gotta get TJ to slip up a couple times. So that'd be
dude.
epic.
He did one time. He did one time. It just
backstage?
completely on the stream. He pre-recorded it and still left it in. It was great. But like Doc and I
love it.
I think we went white. Like our faces just went completely white. Like not in like a bad way. Just we were just shocked because you know TJ's a very calm, fairly quiet, timid. I don't want to say timid. That's not the right word, but calm and quiet, reserved person. Anyways,
the opposite male.
It's crazy because like I refer to him a lot as like Silent Bob from like Jay and Silent Bob because Silent Bob actually talks a little more than people think. You just never hear it because it's not on the movies or whatever. But when he does talk, it's usually wisdom.
Nice. We got another beep up here in the green room.
Nice.
Another like-minded fellow. Great fellow who I got to meet in Brick World Chicago. We got Sean the Right Way.
Sean the Right Way. Oh snap, dude. Hold on a minute.
Sean?
Let me
the Shenanigans.
Yeah, dude. I came prepared.
What's happening?
What's going on, man?
What's going on?
Oh God.
Good, I know, right? It's good to see you. When I have these glasses off, I can't see shit with the glasses off. And I got a lot of the lights dim right now too. So
Nice.
Nice. So we're all familiar. Like, has Daryl met Sean? Sean met Daryl. Hi.
I think so.
Do some random introductions. We all kosher. Like, what's going on?
I know everybody. I don't know if Bevan
Well, I've knows
and
everybody.
Sean
I mean,
have
come on.
met.
That's,
Have you guys
You
met?
met Daryl? I don't think you've met Daryl, Sean.
I don't think so.
One hell of an epic builder.
Oh, what up, Bricklock? I didn't see you down there. Okay.
So
Epic channel, man.
Yeah, dude. I need to call him Daryl. I just always call him Bevan. But like, yeah, dude, just say like he's an awesome builder.
I've seen the channel for Devin.
Sure.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
All right,
Okay.
we'll keep up the artistic value. We'll keep the
Well, like, you know, I take advice from a lot of people, right? But there's definitely a solid handful of people that I know I can go to for some serious like lesson learning. With Bevan, it was really recently. It was really about some roads. I've already watched this stuff before, but like I was really kind of on the move trying to figure out what to do with my roads. Should I keep the plates? Should I get the new stuff? Should I go ahead and just go with the mills? You know, and I watched a lot of people, but man, I can't remember what it was. I watched one of his videos and then I just went down a rabbit hole, man. It was good stuff, man. Good stuff.
I thought he said
like the curves.
I thought he said rogues. I was like, rogues.
Yeah.
You need advice with your rogue?
I go rogue sometimes too.
A collection of rogues? What?
To me, and it's like I've tried to tell a lot of people, because a lot of people, some people love them and they hate them. Those new road plates, to me, that's the best way to go. If you're going to go mills and you want to do roads, that's the deepest and easiest route, as opposed to doing like what I do, which is brick built. Because brick built will kill you. I mean, it'll financially ruin you.
Yeah.
What I don't get is why they did that, because people are doing mills. Why didn't they just release their own damn mill setups? You know, they could put $20 or whatever a pop on those, and they'd be flying all day. They could put 30 a pop on them, and they'd fly.
That makes too much sense. That's why, Sean.
Well, when they made those new road
they love
plates,
profit. I mean, that's
they're too busy trying to make $500 and $600 Lego sets. I mean, did you see the new Harry Potter train? It's amazing.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we went on and on for about an hour on my show. Yeah.
$500. It's like, come on, guys.
Did you see did you see the sticker sheet that came with that?
Oh my god!
Yeah.
No, I did not.
Yeah.
Considering the castle came with
It's like 30
zero
all
stickers.
all the logos all stick, like things that you really don't want to F up, you know, like logos and type font. Like it was all of it is sticker. All of it.
3/4, everything.
Yeah, 9 3/4. So like
same thing with the Razor Crest coming out, man. Stickers
you're on the
as
home
well.
stretch and you do a little sideways 9 3/4 just to fuck with you.
Yeah, they do.
All right, tonight I'm doing this little thing. I think we're gonna.
Oh yeah, look at that! How nice.
Nice.
I don't know what I'm
trying to
doing
get this noodle shop done that I've been working on for 3 days.
Noodle shop.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I almost bought that because I went to 2 Targets tonight looking for that Republic fighter tank. I was just gonna try and flip that thing, man.
I'm gonna take it apart right after, and I'm gonna mock it into that Monkey Kid headquarter Ninjago mock I got going on for my Kowloon.
Dude, that noodle shop is awesome though.
It is awesome.
I didn't even see it's a Creator 3 one, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't even see what the other 2 builds were, man. I just like the noodle shop.
An arcade and a bike shop, I think.
Oh, nice. Hey, is that a printed tile that one piece with the dragons on it?
No, it is a sticker, and I did not even get a sticker sheet in this set. I was bitching.
Oh,
about that
yeah.
last week.
Oh, what the shit?
Did you, Macro? Are you building just one or what?
Yeah, just one noodle shop. I'm gonna rip it apart after, and it's gonna get fully mocked into that Ninjago Monkey Kid mock I'm doing. Stacking it up. I got the doubled up City of Lanterns. One's near built.
Yep.
I'm gonna pile that on top of the secret headquarters of Monkey Kid, and that whole Ninjago district is gonna look like Kowloon Walled City. So if you need some dental work done, I know a place that you could go to.
All right, we'll ask the chat. Are we doing Darth first or Obi-Wan? What are we doing here?
Well, Obi-Wan's gonna run away, so just go ahead and do Darth first.
Love it. Now, speaking of which, now we got
I'm gonna do
Sean.
Obi because I want to do Darth more. I think it'll be anticlimactic. I don't even know why I asked.
Yeah, why
Sean the right way.
You know what I mean? Like you do Darth off the rip. What's left? You don't want to have that main course, you know?
Well, no, man. Like that's why you're called Sean the right way.
Yeah.
Right. But let's touch into the 1 year Girth anniversary that rolled out. What was that? Thursday?
Yeah, it was Thursday. Yeah.
Thursday, man.
Yeah.
I want to touch on Sean. Sean let the cat out of the bag just a little bit. I know you got the family, you got the wife, but you mentioned a potential space for a sprawling Lego city. I want to get into that one. Now,
yes. Now we're gonna want to bug you about it.
No, it's fine. It's fine. So we are considering a move, and I'll leave it at that. And then the other thing is, so this room here is like my man cave, whatever, and I have this like awesome TV in this, but you can already see it just becomes the throw stuff in room, and there's not much sitting other than at this desk because this is where I work for my job. And so we're considering like clearing this out, and this room goes this way, and you can't see it off camera that way quite a bit. It's kind of like a big loft bonus room kind of thing. It's not a bedroom or anything. So there's that, or a new space. What I was really trying to get across, I watched it back and I'm like, I'll build the biggest whatever. I had 90 beers. No, I'm saying like, I've been compiling enough to where I would have a pretty nice, head start when I get started in terms of like a ton of modulars. And I always grab the bonus road plates and crap when I go on a diaper run. You know what I mean? Like I've got all the theme park, the big boy theme park attractions that I would want, the Ferris wheel, the yada yada, like the big ones, and so yeah, I mean I have a pretty sizable collection. I just don't show it off. I don't talk about it much. So but when I was questioned, I'm like, no, I have quite a collection. So I was kind of like a little defensive maybe in the moment, but it's like, yeah, no, my garage is stockpiled with some good shit. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Well, and I have a 1-year-old. I have no time. So.
I'm the first, man.
Been there, done that.
So what you're saying is you might clear out that room after the 91st beer. And,
yeah, well, not tonight. Yeah.
Set up a city.
Well, if we stay here, it'll be in here. If we go, it could be a situation with like a Brickatech type of big basement type of deal, and then that would be on, So
are you thinking about
an option of building a barn out back, or like can you just build a pole barn?
It would be to another state, but that's as much cat out of the bag.
I have an idea, but I'm not saying it. I have a solid idea, but.
Oh well, you probably know because I DM.
Yeah, I know.
But it's not. Well, I can tell you what it's not. It's not where I was when you were in the same place as I was. It's not there.
No. I know.
Let's not be cryptic. All right, sorry.
As we watch, I got a full basement. Well, my wife's been nice enough to let me have a full basement, but since the day that Daryl dropped, I'm building a barn for my Lego. I was just like. Fuck, man, you got it going on, shit. Okay.
All I know is when we were looking for a house, the Lego room basement was already set into motion and planned. Like we weren't getting another house without that.
Same. We built this house because I wanted more room for the Lego. That's one that. Well,
like I don't put my foot down on a whole lot of things, man, but that was definitely one of them. But it wasn't like I had to put my foot down. Like she was already for it. Like, because my daughter's, she's an adult now. Gonna go to college, and we have extra rooms in case she wants to come and stay. We have guests or parents, or stuff like that. But it's just me and her, man. So it's she's got a huge office. It's like a big, huge room, and she has all her Funko Pops hanging on the wall and stuff. You know what I mean? So
you have an awesome house, Hive. It's really nice.
Thanks, man.
Hive, what if she does the daddy, I want to move back?
Oh, that's fine.
Right. You clear it out?
And clear what out?
your man cave. What if she comes back and she wants to stay in there?
Oh no, there's a room. There's a room upstairs that.
Oh,
she
you got a
can-
room. Okay.
Yeah, she's got. Yeah, we got 2 spare rooms, man. Like,
He said no problem alarmingly quick. I was like,
oh, dude, and even if it was an issue, you'd be like, all right, well, I'll tell you what. You can put an air mattress right over there on the floor, and you can sleep on it. I
You
mean,
can
like,
sleep under the Lego City.
Here's to that, Hive. When I moved out at 17, my parents straight up told me, "Hey, the door is always open, but you're never moving back in."
well, so
Hard love, man. Hard love.
you know, I'm flexible with stuff. Like right now, she's with her mom, and and her husband, and basically they told her, they're like, look, you got 1 year of free rent. Do what you want, have some fun if you want, do this, do that, or whatever. But after that year, you either move out or you pay rent, one of the two. And they're nicer to me because I wouldn't have given her a whole year. but I still would have given her some time. But I'm also not going to throw my daughter out on the street either.
no.
But no, she's responsible. She's making money right now. That's what she's doing. She's working. She's taking a break. Going to go to school next year and just working right now. I mean, and I totally understood why she wanted a break from school, man. You know what I mean? Like, you go to school since you're a kid all the way up until you're 18 or whatever, and it's like, yeah, take a year off, man. Have some fun, enjoy some life for a little bit. If you want to, whatever. You don't have to just go hard at work either. I mean, you need to enjoy some life before you go right back into school.
That's why I do college or university, is because when I was done high school, I was like 12 years done. I'm gonna go find something new to do.
Well, and like,
it's less needed now than it used to be. I mean, I could tell you that.
Yeah, but
Unless
even
you're
if you do need it, and you probably do need it. Like, you need some, like, for instance, like, Titanium J, TJ, he's getting, like, tomorrow is going to be his last Good Morning Brick World until he gets a break from school.
Psychology lessons from some undergraduate, dude. You got to be full on before I take your word on how to run my life. If you can,
I remember
be educated.
Well, I remember a few years ago, I was talking to my daughter about like what she wanted to do and stuff, and so there was different things we were talking about, like with artwork and all that. But she also was talking about like having like a steady job in case the art didn't work out or something the way she wanted it to, and we were talking about trades. And I told her, I was like, sweetie, I was like, if I was you, if I would have known when I know now when I was your age, I was like, I would have been an electrician. I was like, you go into an electrician at a young age, you get your apprenticeship for whatever, 4 years or something like that until you become like a journeyman, or in your case, a journeywoman, or if you want to say that. Yeah, and then you get good at it, man. You'd be making 6 figures, man. You make good money, and it's not like plumbing and other types of jobs where you're like getting like into shit, or it's you could have a really nice job, man. And I also was talking to her about being a tattoo artist because she's really good at artwork.
I will say this.
I love how I forget every time I start a Star Wars set that has these like Tatooine colors that it's like a nightmare to figure out all the 17 browns that I have in these bags.
Yeah, you got the robe and
is it sand? Is it light brown? Is it and it's like you got some straight up Ewok Village guys here. You got some like
hey, don't look at that light brown too hard. You might break it.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, no kidding. What I was going to say about trades, man, is any trade. There's only 3. If you want to get into trades, this is the story my dad told me when I was a younger man. If you don't want to go to school, you got to go to trades. And if you're going to go to trades, there's only 3 trades to pick from, and that's HVAC, plumbing, or electrical. And the reason behind that is because I don't care where you go in the world, everybody has to shit and piss, so they're going to need a plumber. Everybody wants heat in the winter and cold in the summer, so they're going to need an HVAC guy. And they're going to need an electrician to power everything in their house. So no matter where you go in the world, you'll never be unemployed.
Your dad's a great man. Very smart. Yeah.
Very true. And don't take up cabinet making, because a cabinet maker is the second lowest paid trade next to a hairstylist. That's right. If you're a hairstylist, that is a full-on trade, apparently.
Yes, it is. They got to go to trade school for it.
If they have if they have the brains, talent, whatever it is, the outside of those key ones, as far as like commercially, engineers, man, they rule the damn earth in my world, in the tech world.
Dentist. If I had a kid, I don't have kids because I don't like kids, but if I had a kid, I would say straight up, go be a dentist. You know, you got to work with your hands, but not too much. You know, you got to bend over a little bit, but you don't got to break your back. Right? Now, if you're a plumber, hauling that hot water tank down into the basement, you're going to be sweating.
Yeah.
You know, as an electrician, when you're ripping those wires, you know, through the floor joists or through the studs on a hot day, you might be sweating a little bit. But as a dentist, you got an air-conditioned office. You wear a mask. You don't have to smell too much of shit. You make a hell of a lot of money.
Depends on the person's breath.
Yeah.
They all smell like shit. They all smell like shit.
Yeah, you know, my dad told me something similar too about the job thing. About he's like, always get a job that people need, something, you know. Because at the time, before I got into maintenance and all that, I was also a cook for a good few years, and you know, he had told me like, yeah, that's a good job to be in because people got to eat. He's like, no matter where you go, there's restaurants. Same thing like the maintenance thing. And like the electrician thing and all that stuff, you know, those are things that people need, you know. So yeah, it's definitely a good thing to get into. Man, there's new people in chat. What's up? Multiverse of magic. What's going on?
That's a true statement. Moments of the magic. Dentists are the #1 professions for a suicide, and actually doctors,
Really?
doctors and healthcare are the #1 profession for addiction ratings. Now, as a dentist, are you making too much money sitting on that pile of cocaine? Like, how stressful is your job drilling out teeth that you're like making too much money looking to blow your brains out? Like, how, like, as a rock star, you know, same thing. You're putting on a performance in front of everyone. You're just rocking out. You're getting cheered on. Is it that stressful,
you know,
as a dentist, that you got to commit suicide?
Well, look, I would look. This has always been kind of a thought to me, because when I was growing up, I didn't really think of something specifically that I wanted to be when I grew up. You know, I just kind of got molded into what I got into. And then I just found out that maintenance was a good profession and paid well and benefits and stuff. And then I just worked my way up from there. And it was real easy because no matter where I moved to, there was always an apartment complex, you know, to work at. But then there's like, okay, a dentist. Like what, because I don't know any dentists personally, but like, yeah, what made you pick a dentistry? You know, like, were you just fascinated with teeth, or was it more of like, oh yeah, they make good money?
They make good money. My best friend became a dentist, and he said straight up, he's like, I grew up poor. I didn't know it then, but I know it now. He's like, I will never be broke again. So he became a dentist.
Because I know a few lawyers, and they've told me about how like just law fascinates them, and I get that. Because law to me is also fascinating. You know what I mean? Just how it works and loopholes and how you can catch criminals. And it's neat how that works, you know?
Law is fascinating. Rotten teeth aren't fascinating.
Yeah, but I'm like, you just want to fix teeth? I mean, like, and then even in dentistry, there's like different avenues of that, right? There's like orthodontists, and then I don't know, like, I don't even know, but I know there's like different things about it. Like, people that make dentures and I don't know, other things I can't think of.
True enough, Ruby, it could be a true statement. Buddy did have $750 in debt for school. He did go to school for 7 years.
Oh, you know what?
But when you're making 25, 35 grand.
Yeah, but what if you don't have a good practice? Like, what if there's a lot of competition?
Move. Speaking of competition, there's actually,
you're running your own thing. You gotta have
McDonald's. You got a right to refusal. So the next McDonald's that opens up, the person who owns this one has the first option to buy this McDonald's or not, because they're within a certain distance. Apparently, dental offices are the same. Dental offices have to be so far apart. You can't open up a dental practice within a certain amount of distance of the next dental practice, and then it gets the first right of refusal. So if you're in a small town, I'm talking like 10,000 people, you're the only dental practice in that town. Dude, you got a monopoly going on.
All I know is Mrs. Hive's not a dentist, and she's still paying off her college debt.
I don't know where I live. I mean, I'm in a very small town, as you know. I mean, my internet sucks, and I'm out in the middle of nowhere. But we have 3 dentists right on Main Street, and I live in a blink me town. I would say we have maybe 10 to 15,000 people.
Oh, damn. Rules are different where you are.
So I think
But I guess
in different countries.
That's competition right there. That's
no,
competition.
think about that though. But I mean, if you think about it,
Crazy.
like, let's say there's just 10,000 people that live there. I mean, with between 3 dentists, you know, that's what,
True.
3,000,
Yeah.
300 and something, 20, 30, something like that.
Enough for 100 a day if everybody
Exactly. Your breath always smells bad. Your teeth are always broken. You got to go there sooner or later.
The trick with medical professions and whatnot, that is opening a practice and being able to take like Medicaid and all that kind of stuff. That's where they come in big bucks, because then they can nail the government and make a little extra money.
From what I hear, it's, you gotta know how to do the job. But the ones who are really doing well have pretty sound business acumen, and they know how to, as far as like a little bit of like know-how for marketing, or pick the right people that help them with marketing, and then also being able to navigate all the insurance nonsense. Because I have some dentist friends, and they're like, the hardest part is getting paid, like,
Right.
because they fight tooth and nail to not pay these guys, and they make them
that
wait,
as well.
they make them wait a year on a cleaning because they're like, oh, sorry, I didn't submit it right. You know, it's just like you're always chasing these idiots to pay.
Wrong code.
Well, you know what? I sleuthed out a couple of the guests on the stream, and I appreciate you guys showing up. We got another bell rung here. I don't know who Pen 15 is, but I'm gonna click on it because I only sent the links out to certain people. So let's see what's up with Pen 15.
What's up, my Minecrafting buddies? It's me. It's Pen 15. Pen 15. What's up? What's up to everybody? Yeah. What's up?
Those glasses.
I can't even fucking see. What's up?
Oh my god.
What's up?
And we got Rich coming in too. Hopefully,
Yo, what's up, my Minecrafters? Your boys. It's your boy, Pen 15. What's up? Yeah, because Dog Sampson, that Dog Sampson guy, he's available only on Good Morning Brickworld. You get Pen 15, fucker. You motherfucking get. Yeah, Pen 15. What's up? What is up, boys? What's up? Damn.
I don't know, but your eyes are scared me.
Yeah, well, you know what they say. I don't know what they say, but what the fuck? Hey, it's me, Pen 15.
What's up, Rich? How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, man. I'm just
Saturday Shenanigans, I heard. So yeah, I'm up in here giving you some shenanigans. Yeah, what's up? What's up?
Shenanigans it up.
Oh wow, Rich Brixing is. Oh shit! Damn.
I gotta say, Doc. Maybe next time on the.
Oh damn! I gotta go. Rich is here. Damn. I thought that this was gonna be disrespectful, people. They didn't realize it was gonna be a real YouTuber up in here. Damn.
This fucking guy, man.
That damn. Hi, Rich. What's up? Sorry for this, Rich. I'm sorry, Rich. Sorry. Viewers of the brick scene, I apologize. Pen 15 got a little out of control.
My crowd, man. We're okay.
Okay. All right. Just check in. I think Khan's gonna go build a Canadian set out in Garageland, so he'll be back in a minute.
Rich, what time you got? What time you got in New Zealand?
Yeah,
It's probably pretty late.
It is 2:40 in the afternoon.
Oh, never mind.
I'm glad I'm not waking you up at like 6 a.m.
no
or 5 a.m. or something.
No, you haven't got me there, man.
All right. And a hi to that guy up in the top. I don't even know who that is. What's up? And of course to Sean. Yeah. The right way, whatever. Yeah, okay. I gotta go. Okay.
What's up, Pen 15?
It's doing good. It's hanging. If you know what I mean. Yeah.
Is it hanging or is it the size of a Pen 15? Because then you got an issue.
But what's the 15 part for?
So it didn't say penis. That's why it says Pen 15.
Oh, god dang it.
I'm trying to be all hip and shit, but whatever. That's why it's Pen 15.
You got me. That's for sure.
That's almost as bad as the huge ass joke, man. Man.
Oh, man,
are you sporting the glasses? You never know what's been going on with Doc or not.
Yeah, I mean, well, them plant elements, West Coast style. Yeah. Well, I gotta go because I gotta get that Canadian set out. So yeah, okay.
Wow.
All right. Well, after all that great introduction, how you been, man? Man, you get a word in now. You can get actually word in now.
No, Doc came in, struck out the side, and then took off. That's awesome.
I just wish I got a rub and tug out of that ordeal. Shit.
Yeah.
I feel pumped though. I will say that
He was fully loaded. That was for sure.
I feel super pumped.
I mean, he came in, bombed 6 threes, took off. Like,
I just I've never seen them without eyes before. It freaked me out.
Oh, fine over there. That's how funny that shit is.
I can't see that again. Oh yeah. So something that really blow your mind about college. So I know two friends that have this debate that goes on around and around. So one of my friends believes that people having a tremendous amount of debt, is detrimental to the economy, because it prohibits you from moving forward, maybe getting a loan to buy a house or whatever,
Good debt and bad debt.
Right. And they think that more colleges should be, I guess socialized, you know what I mean? Like where it's more of like paid for by the state or whatever you want to say.
Scandinavia country style.
Right. However, my other friend, who is not some hardcore capitalist or anything like that, but he doesn't believe that his taxes should pay for your college degree. So they go around and around about this because they both have very valid points, man. And I'm always like looking at them. I just never really know where they into this stuff. I'm like, maybe more in the middle where you can have those types of colleges, but still have like your Ivy League stuff or whatever if you want to pay for that.
What I think should be kind of just to throw my opinion out there, and nobody gives a shit, but what I think it should be is like community colleges here in the United States, because community colleges are funded by your local taxes. Like, for example, Washtenaw Community College gets funding from Washtenaw County. Wayne County is getting a lot of funding from Wayne County. So the way that I always looked at it is, as far as your local colleges, your little 2-year colleges where you can get your 2-year degrees and things like that, that should be free, in my opinion. But it's the universities, which, I mean, they rob people blind. But I don't see anything wrong with them charging.
So you mean like sort of like your kind of basic type of degrees or a bachelor's or something like that, but not like, hey, look, I'm not paying for you to be getting a doctorate. Yeah. That makes sense. I mean, and one of the things one of my friend pointed out was just, and I agree, is the tremendous incline of how much more like it costs, you know what I mean? And but anyways, yeah, I always think it's a good, interesting debate,
Hey, Michael.
No, I mean, look at inflation as a whole right now. I mean, it's wiping. It's not just our country either. I mean, I'm sure Macro will even tell you that they're getting fucked hard over there in Canada.
Yeah, I think it's like 9% or something like that. Oh no, wait, that's way more than that. Wow.
Let's jump down to New Zealand. What's New Zealand rich think about your tax-paying dollars going towards free college, which I here in Canada would appreciate because my tax-paying dollars are getting wasted no matter what. So if they went to people getting further in life, sign me up.
Well, yeah, we could all argue that we want them spent better, couldn't we? We have the same problems as everywhere else in the world. Our roads are getting worse, and people seem to be getting dumber.
Dude, Baltimore roads suck my balls, man. Oh my god.
Well, see,
where I live at the moment, they've got this massive sort of drive where they're trying to essentially get the death toll on the roads down to zero by something like 2025. Like it's like they're asking the impossible. They're basically asking people not to be thick, which is just not going to happen because it involves humans. So they're putting these freaking I don't know what they call them. These speed pillows, but they're just speed humps everywhere. But they're these massive big things, like they're whole cars going. Mate, I'm telling you now, they are car breakers, man, and they're putting them everywhere at the moment, eh? So everyone's like, it's not slowing people down. People are just finding ways.
As you go over the bump, what do you do, man? You put that gas.
No, people are just now like hauling ass around all the back streets to get away from them.
Dude,
so
that's even worse.
It's just like doing it somewhere else, man. It's But
I
anyway,
figured they were doing the Dukes of Hazzard and going woo,
just like in slow
but
motion.
yeah, it's funny because hey, I look at the UK news and they're moaning about the roads. I look at the Canadian news, they're moaning about the roads. I look at our news, we're moaning about the roads. It's the same everywhere, man.
That's funny. All of a sudden, your Subarus, the General Lee there, just.
And see, the thing is, I talk about this probably more than I should, but I don't understand why why everybody doesn't make the roads like they do in like Washington State and like that area, because they recycle like the rubber tires and stuff and mix it in with like the asphalt or something. And like everybody I know that's lived out there, man, they say the roads are like the smoothest roads I've ever ridden on. And plus with that rubber in it, it expands and contracts so much easier, so it doesn't crack and all that stuff. So it's just such an ingenious idea, man. And it's recycling. And normally I'm not big on recycling, but that's one of the times that it's really good for the environment and for us. And I'm like, what are the rest of us doing, man?
Meanwhile, my insurance is paying me out for replacing air springs in Mercedes left, right, and center because they keep getting broken while I'm driving up the road that's been dug up.
As long as insurance just came for it, it's all good.
They ain't cheap, man.
Don't.
And one thing about your college thing is, I think the biggest disservice universities do is allowing degrees that aren't important to society. Yeah. And I think if you're gonna, I personally think if you're gonna have the government subsidize a bachelor's degree or a degree, it should be one that industry has decided as crucial to, the economy, and say, okay, like if you want to become, if we need certain types of engineers or whatever, this and that to do jobs, I personally think my tax.
No, I completely agree with that. And as a matter of fact, I think that it's like, okay. And I think as electives, they should be like that. Like, look, these classes are essential things to help run our economy, help run our society, whatever it is. You know what I mean? We will help you as long as it doesn't reach a certain amount. We'll help you with that. This shit, you can still take it, but you're paying for it.
Yeah,
whatever it is, you know what I mean? Like
basket weaving, if you want to do that,
just I don't know.
It's on your dime, but like,
and look, I'm not saying certain arts and entertainments and stuff aren't obviously.
You mean I can go get a government grant and get paid to live for basket weaving? Sign me up. I'll take that course.
Sign me up. I saw a talk once on somebody said basically, why can't they just I'm not going to get into super politics here about the military, so but they basically said treat it like a similar program. It's like everyone knows the deal there, like you get paid to serve the country, yada yada. To your point, like it's not exactly the same as potentially catching bullets, but there are jobs that are necessary for city infrastructure and stuff. And so I'm like, yeah, man, like that would be cool. But my thoughts are there's a hell of a lot dumber things that my taxes are paying for that we don't even know about besides getting people higher education. And like I'm super fearful because I'm in marketing and like we interview everybody, and everybody that comes out of school that does go to school now wants to be in social media. That's it. That's if they go to school. And I'm exzaderating, but everybody just they're going to be on my big number.
Dude, they did a poll on kids like kindergarten to grade 9.
It was YouTuber, right? Like 50%.
Yeah, 43% of these kids aspired not to be a fireman, not to be a doctor.
Right, all the shit we said, right?
They aspired to be a influencer, a YouTuber.
Yeah.
Well, I just heard something. It was just a week or so ago, and I don't know what the rank is of like the highest guy up in the army. But he was talking about how recruitment has been like super low.
Who wants to deal with that? God,
well, I mean,
I'm surprised they got away with it for as long as they did.
You're paying job, no problem. What up, Con? What up?
Hey, let's snap it in.
We got a shout out hashtag to the Dot Squad.
Dot Squad.
90-year anniversary. Shout out to the Bricks Ninja and 36 Bricks, both members of the Dot Squad.
They got a whole slew of new dots out now too.
Damn, did you say 36 bricks?
Yeah.
Fuck, you're getting booted. Fuck, get this guy out of here.
I'll be back 2 seconds.
I'm just joking.
What about
Daryl knows? If you know, you know, right?
Huh.
I got me a Canadian set to build.
A Canadian Minecraft, nice, love it.
Well, they're all Minecraft are Canadian sets because they all have blockheads like Canadians.
Every time I just think of South Park all the time.
That's why I did it. I was like, hey, that's why I made Macro Sig Fig had a blockhead, T-Mogs had a blockhead, and so did True North Bricks. They all had square heads because they're Canadian.
So do you have a Brixie blockhead too, or what?
I don't like brick scene enough to make a brick.
When our blockhead's got to show up to that beach and win, you know what?
Truth be told.
Hey, what's up, B-Fab?
Did Scene drop off?
Oh,
yeah, he did.
Yeah,
I don't know. Maybe he lost his internet.
No, he didn't like streaming with that Pen 15 fellow. That was that was bad. Who was that guy? It's like, dang.
Where did you go, Rich?
The stream, man. That's funny. Did we say Brick C or Brick Scene? Well,
one down.
I think they said Brick C, and I said Brick Scene. But I would. Rich isn't a blockhead. He's New Zealand. He doesn't. He's not from Canada.
Rich is in the green
got
room.
normal heads up over there.
Yeah, they have normal heads in New Zealand.
What up, B-Fab?
Hey, Macro,
New Zealand is like America without all of the hate and guns.
Oh. Back in
What
action.
was that, Con? What was that?
I said New Zealand is like America without all the craziness and the guns.
Nothing like America, man. Nothing like America.
And it's like, oh, they're free like America. They act like America. They buy things like America. You just get rid of all of the hate and the guns, and it's like, boom. It's a better place. It's a better place in America.
It looked very pretty
too.
I was digging Rich's shout out to a couple brickheads, and he had that jungle looking scenery behind him or whatever it was.
I think that was just in his front porch.
Like literally 5 minutes walk from my house.
Well,
yeah, he lives in the jungle.
It did look very jungle-like.
Yeah, that was
that hill that I was on is what blocks all the sun into my house in winter, so I may as well make use of it. You know.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say because he's like, I'll throw something together for you guys, and I'm like, God, you didn't have to go to on location. Like, it was such a cool. It was.
I'll blame them all.
You know, like half of our things were like outdoors. It was like cool. You know, it was like a good mix of like, locales. I guess it's just funny. And the best part was the guys didn't know I was doing it, so all of it was surprising for the boys. So that was cool.
Yeah, that's the best part. That's what I always love when I surprise Hive with an intro. I'm like, he'll never see this coming.
Well, Brent is like one of the best surprise recipient people I've ever met, so it's always fun to get him going, even if I'm just busting balls. You know, like he's always shocked about everything.
Cheers to Brent. He doesn't see it coming. That's right.
Hey, congrats on.
I think he's gonna pop in after work or something. I don't know.
Hey, Sean, congrats on Nicole too joining.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, man, that was
that's pretty sweet.
Well, she was on the first. She was on the first time, and it felt really good, and like it just, I don't know, I felt like it brought us to like a different sort of level. And
I think it's good.
And before I approached her for that, I'm like, let's get her on one more time. And what was unique was Brent wasn't there the first time, and then I wasn't there the second time she was on, and I liked both shows. And you know, we have illnesses, you guys know, with your 3-man team that you got, like TJ's out, right? So it's like, anyway, so we were just talking about it, and then I know I talked to you, Scene probably, and Hive, and kind of said like, does this make sense to you guys? Should we try, you know, and talk to my friends about it? Talk to her. She was over the moon. She's like, this is the most fun thing I do with Lego. You guys are great. Da 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 da. And I was like, cool. I mean, like, let's do this thing, you know. And I think it's just a fresh voice and perspective, literally, that we need, and I think it's going to be cool. So
yeah.
Nah, Nicole's awesome, man.
And she's cool as shit. Like beyond the other stuff, she's cool as shit. Like she's like a super down to earth, real, like a, you know, it's hard to find, really.
Yeah,
So.
I did a community spotlight on her on Good Morning Brick World a while back because she cracks me up, man.
She's funny,
hilarious, dude.
Yes,
she's cool as shit, man, and she's like super nice. But dude, she makes me laugh all the time, man.
Well, that's the thing. So she and I are already like because we're both like maybe more planners. I always want to keep a loose feel, but I was like, there's so much stuff I want to do with comedy. She's like, I have so many ideas. I'm like, great. Because like I just come up with my weird pranks and whatever bullshit call-ins and stuff, like an old school radio show. But I'm like, you know, you see how creative she is on her different socials and stuff. So I'm like, bring it, you know, like I want to do more with music and like sky's the limit. So I'm really excited. So
yes, she's awesome.
Yeah.
Personable, very personable person that you can approach, laugh with, talk with.
It's the most important thing.
Across the board, right?
Yep. It's got to be somebody you want to hang out with. That's the whole key to all of it, you know? So
her Transformer streams were hilarious.
That's where I saw her.
I know. I learned about her from Hive. He did that. You did it. I don't know how many months ago it was, but you know, like introduced her and whatever. I started watching her on Instagram, and she's just a great personality, super enthusiastic about the community and Lego and stuff. I mean, she's just awesome.
Look, there's people in the community, man, that have all kinds of different attributes that make them fun or cool or whatever. And like I said, the thing that always kind of like directed me towards her was her humor.
Yeah,
I couldn't express it enough, man. Like when I was talking about her on Good Morning Brick World about just how funny, man, she is, you know. But the other thing is, she's like a very easygoing person. But at the same time, you can tell like she wouldn't just let you walk all over kind of thing. You know what I mean?
No.
But so there's just people in the community that are just you could kind of feel comfortable around, just chilling or talking to. You know what I mean? And that's how I always, you know, thought Nicole was. She doesn't seem judgmental at all. You know what I mean? Like you said, down to earth. And a hell of a sense of humor, dude. When you were streaming the other night, man, she was doing one of the that's what she said jokes, dude, or whatever.
Right? Yeah.
I was like,
no, like we were. Listen, she's like, we actually bonded over this whole marketplace moms thing. You know, like we get steals and deals from these marketplace moms where the kid goes to college, and she's like, I don't know, they have the Star Wars Legos, and they're, you know.
Yeah, but totally a good addition
for all of it, you know. So
a good addition.
We want to do marketplace mom stuff. We want to do like expect some fun, even more fun shenanigans.
Yeah.
Awesome. And at the end of the day, even if we just show up and it's us talking, it'll be a good time. But I'd like to do a little more planning and stuff. So we'll see where it goes.
I don't know.
Half the time, though, you plan about a topic. That topic just rolls into something completely different.
That's usually my problem.
Or something weird happens and I just pound the shit out of it, even if it's not funny. It's just to see if I can make it go, you know.
You got 10-15 that shows up and tries to throw the stream a little off kilter.
Saturday Shenanigans.
You almost got me.
No, listen, I live for that. When he came on, I'm like, perfect. That's great. I love when stuff like that happens. Like, did you guys see the other night I came in from Coors Field and I shut the whole thing down? Like literally.
No.
Oh yeah, I was there. Yeah,
yeah.
You were the owner, and you turned the whole stream off.
I had this cool visual of me at Coors Field calling in remotely because I couldn't do the show. I'm like, all right, guys, have a good night, and I hit end broadcast as I was calling in, and just shut the whole damn thing down. It was pretty funny.
Missed it.
And it's like that could be viewed as a bad thing, or it's kind of memorable. That's the way I look at it. Like I don't know. I like wackiness at all times.
It's always memorable. Hey, we're in the same boat. I like a little bit of wackiness too, until it affects my lifestyle.
Just don't want boring and same as everybody. That's all.
Oh, I mean, wackiness is a good
100%,
thing.
100%.
There's a lot of weird pieces in this Canadian set. There's this bird head.
Why did you keep saying it's Canadian set? What was it again? Oh, Minecraft.
Oh yeah,
Minecraft set. So it's Canadian. It's a Canadian. And then this fire piece thing, jumper plate.
That is some interesting fire.
Hey, without that Canadian set, you wouldn't have that fire piece. So I don't know what you're talking about.
And it comes with macro bricks.
What are you talking
Pirate.
about?
And a sticker. And a
Pirate
sticker on the back.
Captain. There he
Oh, I
is.
got the eye patch.
Pretty cool. Macro's a pirate.
Arr.
Because he's got that huge pirate fortress and that pirate island and that pirate ship. And of course, it's probably just a tiny little bit compared to, all the spaceships he's got hanging and everything else.
That's right. I try to live a pirate lifestyle one day at a time.
Arr.
Arr.
It's funny. Oh shit! That don't
Check out how
match up.
sad this is. Hang on a second.
Sad.
I'm mucking around with my streaming thing, but have you seen this battle droid from
Oh yeah, Super Bowser.
Super
first
yeah.
gunship? Pulled this out of a bulk lot, and look, every single piece is broken.
God dang.
That's not even brown. Damn.
Every arm and even the top of the legs is broken as well.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna say it. That's not premium.
Send Lego pictures. You can get a new one.
That's not premium.
Rich, it serves you.
I think they had more of a problem with their I don't know, what's that? A pearl blue, I guess. It seems like
I need my Lego to take a licking and keep on ticking.
When did you think Lego was premium? I mean,
Yeah.
I'm going through some old minifigures.
what gave you that impression?
I'm drinking the Kool-Aid, man. I'm drinking the Kool-Aid. I mean, no, Lego. is
Rich
premium
was going
when
to
it
throw it
comes
in a
to-
bucket anyway. It doesn't matter. It's like
When it comes to clutch, man, clutch power, Lego got that.
They do. Out of all the off brand that I've built, some Lepin, some Blue Bricks, a couple others here and there. They're all pretty good, but a little hit and miss. Lego is a very consistent clutch power.
I know. I've had some pretty floppy doors in Lego. Don't give me that crap that they're. I've had some doors that are like, ready to be doggy doors.
No, I mean, look, they're not perfect by any means. You know what I mean? Like when it comes to that, but I definitely would throw my money down. If I was doing the Pepsi Coca-Cola blind taste challenge, man, I would be able to pick that. I would be able to pick that premium.
Yeah.
You can tell if it's Lego or not Lego. Hey, you know what? The next Good Morning World barbecue that you have, Brick Fair, Virginia, I'm going to bring some off-brand Lego. We're going to do a blind taste test to see who can tell Lego versus non-Lego.
So next year is going to be better because one, I'm going to be at Brick Fair, but I still haven't decided, Con, if I want to do it on Friday or Sunday. Because I'm taking Monday off. Well, the only reason I say that is because I need to see exactly what's going on Friday. I couldn't remember if that's when, if they're having the yard sale or if that's on Thursday.
Oh, we might have to have it Thursday then.
Well, but see, they're doing stuff there's kind of stuff going on every day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And us coming up here is definitely going to be a most of the day kind of thing because it's already an hour and a half drive one way, you know what I mean? So that's 3 hours of driving. And then obviously you could hang out for at least a couple hours or so. But so the reason I was thinking about doing it still on Sunday maybe is because I was going to take Monday off. So that way people can literally just stay the night and nobody has to worry about getting up early because I got to go to work or something like that, because right now we have enough sleeping for 5 people. And that's if it's one person in a bed. We have 2 beds, 2 air mattresses, and a couch.
Dude, I brought an air mattress.
I know, and I was just
thinking
thinking,
in the garage. I'd be like,
Bricklock brought an air mattress, right? So because at first I was telling myself, I was like, man, I should just have have a camp out, man. Just have everybody just bring a tent, dude, and just camp out. My yard's like a football field, right? Yeah, but the thing is, it's freaking hot. So that's not gonna work out good.
It was very.
So I was like, no, it's gonna have to be inside. You know what I mean? But
it was really
but there's enough room if people wanted to stay, man. They don't have to try and hurry up and leave.
Worst case, make them park on the street and sleep in their car. Shit.
I was gonna sleep in the car, man. I wanted to be comfortable. I mean, this house is huge, dude. So there's enough room for a lot of people.
I mean, if you're voluntarily open up a hotel, I'll come see you next year.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, whoever does, when I do throw out the invitations next year, the first people.
How far is it from the venue?
This hotel even has a pool out back. Damn.
Like an hour.
Without traffic, I don't know how long it take you, Bricklock. It's supposed to be about an hour and a half.
Yeah, it was an hour. It was. I mean, there was some traffic here and there, but yeah, I mean, I saw one time that the GPS said it was like an hour and 10 minutes, an hour and 40 minutes, an hour and 30. It just, I would say it took me an hour and a half, and that was pretty much rush hour because I was like 6. That was before 6. So it was like,
Well, see, the other thing too is, and again, it's difficult because I don't know who's doing what, man, but there's 2 Lego stores pretty close by. There's a handful of like local toy stores that sell Legos. Sometimes they got really awesome deals. There's this one place that has crazy minifigs. It's where I bought my Grand Inquisitor for like $30.
Salute.
But oh, it's Ninja. Sheesh. See, I'm pretty good at that. Sheesh.
You offer shuttle service to and from the hotel, or?
Well, I will offer shuttle service for people that fly into BWI Airport, but then that's a drive to Chantilly.
It's going to be a bit of a pain. It'll be a bit of a pain for me to bring a tent, you know, from.
For anybody that's international, it would be much better because you could fly into BWI. I would pick you up, and then depending on the time, we could either stay the night at my house and then go to Brick Fair. Because I've been talking to Greg about coming for Brick World.
Damn, sounds fun.
Yeah, dude. I keep telling him, like, fly to BWI, man. I'll pick you up on, like, whatever, a Monday or something. Yeah. We'll stay the night at my house. In the morning, we'll get up and we'll drive to Chicago.
Yeah. Hey, Rich, we'll have cars at Chicago and at Brick Fair. So, like, I'll have a car at both.
Well, I would rather drive to Chicago because I'd rather have a vehicle just to
No. I'm saying, like, once he's here, whether he's in Chicago or at Brick Fair, there are several of us that are going to have our own car that could taxi you around. You don't have to worry about getting an Uber or nothing. You don't have to rent a car or nothing. I'll drive you around. I mean, that's Macro, man. I was chauffeuring him and Chef T all over the place, you know.
Red carpet styles, no doubt.
Yeah, dude. It's, you know, you don't have to worry about that kind of stuff. We'll get you squared away.
Nice. Well, yeah, I'll if and when, you know, I'll have to one of the internationals, of course. So
yeah.
I don't know. Probably change in LA. Probably have to
actually,
what you cost us the GoFundMe account? Like, are we getting this GoFundMe account as many Lego builders as we can to Brick World Chicago?
Dude,
like,
check this shit out, man. You'll probably spend more money on Lego than you would on the entire trip.
I did
because I've already look. I don't know about Rich because New Zealand's obviously further, but like I've already talked to Mrs. Hive about like plane tickets, how much it would cost from like the UK and back, and because she's been to the UK. And she says, you know, depending on the time, she's like roughly about $800 is a round trip ticket. You know what I mean? So let's just say that plane ticket is $800. You don't have to pay anything to stay at my house, obviously, and I'm not worried about gas money. And then I'm going to split. I'm going to get a room that's got 2 beds and a couch, so I can split it 3 ways with somebody. So besides, you know, you might be spending like a little over $1,000, you know what I mean, on your plane ticket, some food, and splitting like the hotel.
But the thing that here for me though, you know, because this coming all this way from here to the States, like, you know, like Ninja says, if I have to stop in LA, probably that I'd be getting off that plane to go and say hello to people in LA, and over that side, and then transferring over to see you guys. It'll be all in one because, you know, it's not something I'd probably be able to do again for a few years. So
yeah, that's totally understandable. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll definitely be Ninja. Don't you worry, man. If I get to that side of the world, I'll be seeing as many people as I can.
I got to get to the West Coast too, man.
Oh, I love it. I could probably spend a week there hanging out with all you guys too.
LA sucks.
And just shy.
I hate LA.
I got to do a live Good Morning Brick World from Khan's place.
Seattle's awesome. I do like Seattle.
I'll get around. I'll eventually get around, and in one day, in a physical form, I'm going to meet everybody, including Pen 15 up over there. Shake hands with all y'all one day, sooner or later. I don't care if I got to.
15 lives in Europe.
Macro got the full experience in Chicago.
Yeah. Funny enough, though, I rented a room that was. Dude, we could have packed that room full. I could have had a free hotel if I farmed that out. But the only person that really wanted to sleep there was Chef. And kudos to him, man. If you rent a room, as long as it has a couch, there's a free bed because that guy didn't even want to sleep in the bed. It was too soft.
Well, that's like Chef was telling me. He's like, "Oh,
dude, I'm getting to the point where that's the thing." I agree with him. Yeah.
But I told Chef, I was like, "Look, man. I was like, if we're gonna be splitting like the room 3 ways or whatever, I was like, we can rotate that thing, man." I was like,
"Oh, for sure." And that's the funny thing I found about this hotel in Chicago. Even though they fucking ripped me off, whatever. It cost.
You didn't get your money back?
No, they gave me $136 American, which is like $99 Canadian.
Wow.
Well, that's sad that it's less in American.
Yeah, but they charged you $150 for a room for 2 people. They charge you $150 for a room for 4 people. They charge you $150 for a room for 6 people. So I'm starting to wonder if I go book a room for 8 people and farm that right out.
Yours would be free.
Yeah, yours will be free because everyone's probably sleeping on the couch anyways.
I thought you wanted to get like the luxury suite, like
a couple of brickheads
snap.
up in here.
Snap!
all Brent.
Fresh off of work, man. Fresh off of
Brent in the
work.
house. Cheers,
Brent
dude.
from Brent's Bricks.
Hey, Brent.
Hey. Cheers to that.
What up? What up?
What's
That's
happening?
not the root beer from your latest video, though. Eh?
Dude, I'm telling you, that restaurant was so cool. Like to be able to go somewhere that was on Triple D. Like I always love watching that show.
Yeah, there's a place in Springfield here, the Cozy Dog, the inventor of the corn dog. If you guys ever,
snap.
yeah, they were there on that too.
Dude, it was cool. Like I didn't even know that we were gonna go there, and then like we're like half an hour out of West Lafayette, and then my dad's like, "So you want to go to a place that was on Triple D?" And I was like, "Yeah." Like, no hesitation there. It was awesome. I regret not buying some of that root beer though, because they sold it by the 6-pack. So I was like,
Oh yeah,
should have bought some of that. It was high quality root beer.
High quality root beer, no doubt.
High quality beer. So Sean, I gotta tell you,
Yo,
I just scored some more clearance deals on my way home.
go on.
Okay. Hive. I know he loves Disney.
He does now.
I think
This
Daryl loves
bad boy.
Disney too, man.
Yeah.
Oh, the farm.
Hey,
Five.
I guess I don't know if Hive watched that back, but that was really fun.
So I got this. It was marked down to 19 from 30. I got this for $11.
Nice.
So
For $11.
so naturally, I picked up
Oh yeah, right.
a few of them.
Yeah, why not?
Wow, epic.
So I got 3 of those because I mean
These guys making
$11.
money in the future already.
Well, I mean, you know, one of them would be great for Henry. I mean, I'm starting to really collect 4+ sets because I think to
Because of
myself,
Henry.
like, well, yeah, like
Nice.
he's gonna be a, you know, like me when I was younger, like by the age of like 6, I was like knocking out like the 13+ like Harry Potter stuff. So
That's
so, yeah.
awesome. So converting Henry at a young age. By the age of 2, he's not going to only be walking; he's going to be building.
Dude, he's gonna be building this at the age of 2. I guarantee it. So there's that. Might as well show you. I grabbed this because it was the last one. It was $5. You know, a little Eternals thing, half off. You get a couple of the figs. They still had like the Rise of
The only
Domo.
place you get the Sprite fig, that'll end up paying for itself.
That's what I'm saying. Like I noticed that Sprite was only in this, and he wasn't in the like Bionicle looking mech, and he wasn't in the Rise of Domo. But they still had 4 of the big Rise of Domo Dorito ship thing for $49, and that was a $90 set. So I might swing by there tomorrow morning and grab one of those
I would. That set's fire.
for $49. I mean, you know. So and then this, or no, wait, what was it? This Lana's starting to really love the Minecraft. So I got this was marked. This was marked for 40, but then it was marked down again to 30. So I got this for half off. Little, what's it called? The Sky Tower.
Yeah, that's
So,
fire right there.
It's got a pretty fire like warrior Minecraft fig and a couple of these flying things. And Minecraft sets have.
This never happens, by the way, in LA. All this stuff you guys get like that, it never happens.
All this clearance.
We don't get sales up here, that's for sure.
It's the Midwest. is what it is.
Crafting box.
50%.
Crafting box. I got this for 50%. It's $70 set. I got it for 35. So a little crafting box there. What else? Let's see. This I got for 30. Not a crazy deal. It's 45.
The tiger and the horse are killer.
That's what I'm saying. Like the horse, the Mulan's horse, the tiger, and it gets, you know, you get the magic carpet.
Hey
I mean,
Brent, did they have any more of that crafting box there at that store?
They had two. They had two of them when I bought mine, and when I just stopped at my Walmart on the way home, they were gone. So,
okay.
It's a pretty good pickup for
no.
$35.
I was I'd send you the PayPal and get one you want to know.
Yeah, no, dude, the crafting box is like for $35, like half off for this thing.
My daughter loves Minecraft.
It's a lot of like it's a heavy set. Another 50% off. I never would have picked this set up if it wasn't 50% off, but I got the Batman cowl for $30. So
Brent jumped right into like host mode. Have you noticed that?
Well, I just figured I'd go ahead and show you guys my clearance haul.
Like, here's our weekly pickup.
Clearance haul. I'm also going to rewind a little bit and say, Rich, I appreciate that altar scene. I've never seen the Lego room from that point of perspective before. So
I'm mucking around with the OBS thing. I'm just sticking around with it at the moment because then I don't have to muck around with it before my streaming later.
Hey, Brent for you just says, "I am Batman."
So chuck it on the multi.
I am Batman.
Oh, you did get it. I thought you were on the fence on that one.
I am vengeance. Yeah, no, I got it.
You said you still. You know what's funny is he was thinking about it. He's like, I even hate paying $30 for this thing, but
I know because it's just I don't know. It's a pretty meh. Like I love Batman. Don't get me wrong. The last thing I got.
Yeah.
Sorry, Sean. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I was gonna say that set there though made me realize like I'm not going for every single like helmet ever. Like,
yeah.
It's like,
I mean, the cow's not really a helmet.
I'm just gonna do the Star Wars ones for the most part.
Yeah.
Select Marvels. Like
yeah. So we saw Brent's entire next week segment, right?
I passed on a set that just released. It's like, you know what? Yeah, it'd be cool to have, but I'm done. I'm done buying into Lego's freaking game. You know what? Lego's gonna start playing my game now.
Amen, brother.
Exactly. Parts and pieces, and I don't need every single Lego set unless you got a theme that's like just right up my alley. Like, fuck off, I'm done.
Right. The last two I grabbed though, and then I'm done with my clearance haul. Is two of these because they were going for 21 bucks, half off. And I love this movie. I mean, you get
it was a good movie,
decent amount of fit. You get 4.
So I mean, what's the second one for? Like investment? Or are you flipping it or something?
No. So here's the plan. So I wanted to get another Hogwarts Express because I wanted to do a video where I was like,
I was not expecting you to say that.
Well, think about this. So like,
no, I mean related to the Shang-Chi set.
Yeah, I want to see how he got there.
Like, I'm like, where do you go with this, dude?
No, because here's my theory. Like, so I was gonna do a video on like combining two Hogwarts Express to basically make the UCS one, but on a smaller scale. You know what I mean? Like, other than the figs that are disappointing. So I kind of thought the same with this. I might combine these and make a bigger dragon because in the movie the dragon is like freaking huge. So I might literally combine these and make two, and I might even get a third one so I can add some more girth. So,
gotta get that girth in.
And they still have like 15 of these, and they're 21, and they might lower them. Like a lot of these sets, like I'm glad I didn't buy these a day ago because these were 19, and then when I went in there tonight, they were 11. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna buy 3 of these. Like.
Nah, I get it, man. You know,
so
find that dragon, make it girthy. I mean, if you're gonna be a monkey, man, you might as well be a gorilla, right?
Well, the thing is, dude, is like there for a while, like especially last year, I found a lot of good clearance deals, and then like I was not finding any clearance for the longest freaking time, and I see all these people like going from like Walmart to Walmart to Walmart, and I just didn't have the time to go to more than just my Walmart. So I was ready.
Yeah, that's the key. Yeah,
I was ready for my Walmart to put out the clearance. I was talking to employees. I was like, so.
I went to mine and paid full ass price for this thing.
When's this going down, right? When's this going down?
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's one of the ones I'm like, I'm not buying that. But then I saw like so many reviews and it reminded me so much of for me, like the biggest surprise set of the year so far has been the Buzz Lightyear thing. I think that is so awesome. The Buzz Lightyear ship. From like just first impression,
that Buzz Lightyear range is one of the best sets of the year, and one of the worst.
Because of the price, you mean?
The ship is one of the best, but that is the worst.
No. I'm saying I'm only talking ship. Yeah, no, the ship.
But what I'm saying is that line or that wave has brought us, I reckon, one of the best sets of the year, and hands down, quite
yeah.
I'm with the year.
Yeah, I'm just talking purely that XL15 set. I've got that ranked really high. It is phenomenal in hand. I couldn't believe how great it was.
Hey, Mikey. Hey,
I love to be that guy. We got to show Michael.
There's Michael Fujiwara.
Oh, I got one of those, Brent.
Hey, Mike.
Fujiwara's here.
Suckers, what up?
I was muted.
I want to set the record straight. I thought the cop was a prostitute.
I love him.
Appreciate the no, bro.
Hey, Brent, what are you doing with that?
I don't know, dude. I got it in so I thought about I don't know if I'm gonna build or I might sort through this giant, huge, like UCS size box that I bought from a guy on Instagram. That's where I got my Rex, I got a couple Codys. So I thought about just bringing that over here and sorting through the figs, especially if I don't know what a fig is from, just so I can show the panel and ask people like, hey, what's this from? But also I haven't built a set in like forever. The world is my oyster.
No. I was just talking about that base, that plate.
Oh, I gotta keep it because I want to get.
Damn
it. Well, I want to get. I want to get a couple of those Viking ships, and I want to build like a little fort, and then build like a dock for the ship to come up to.
Yeah.
So,
sick.
Yeah, it's my only raised base plate. Like I gotta keep it. It's sick. So
is it just because it's a raised base plate?
Yeah. Well, and it fits like it just fits. You know, like I really want to buy a couple of those Viking 3-in-1s and just see what I can come up with.
I understand.
I mean, it could be yours for the price of $69.
69? What the hell, man?
No, I just said 69 because it's a great number.
It is a great number.
88's better, you know.
I should have acted surprised.
You know why 88's better?
You gotta get the
because you got 8 twice.
Oh, what about 96?
Wait, what's the backstory behind 96?
I don't know. It's 69.
Well, the ultimate number is 42.
No, 88 is still better, man. I'll 8 is better.
Oh, Galaxy Explorer being built. I could build mine right now. I don't know what I'm gonna build, guys.
That's what Eric's doing. Are we jumping into the Galaxy Explorers? Is this a Galaxy Explorers game all of a sudden?
Dude, I was so close to pulling trigger on that.
Dude, these are so fly though. Like,
oh, you got the pink toque.
I bought this. I bought this
I
at
got a
Brick World.
pink toque too. You know.
Oh, listen to this. So, on my flight back from my last trip from North Carolina, we're sitting across from this family, like decked out in the Target collection. You know, just like the loud ass Target Lego collection.
Yeah.
My wife's talking to him, whatever, and she's like, "Oh wow, you're in the Lego. My husband's in the Lego." They go, "No, nothing like that. We got all these for like $2 a piece at TJ Maxx or something."
Wow!
Like that.
Oh, that's lucky, dude. Man,
our target got wiped out, man. They like sold through it like it was like fire, man. It was gone.
We got Target up over here.
I can't believe that whole Lego Target run was like here it is once, and we're
it was
restocking.
Ours was gone in like a week.
I like it though.
Like gone.
I love it. I don't know why
awesome.
they're not. I don't
We
know.
call
why
that-
Levi's stuff was like that too, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, we call that in the biz.
There you
We
go.
call that an in and out. That's all it is. It's just boom,
The
you get one
coasters?
drop, it's out.
Surcharge.
Well, what are they gonna do? Restock? I mean, like it's like
they should. I think it's a cool thing. I would have bought more. Like,
well. So what it was is also a test, right? They didn't want to go like too heavy, and you can. And by the way, if you go on eBay right now, a lot of that stuff's there on the low. So I think
nice.
To Locke's point, like same with me. I think certain stores, markets, whatever, it did great, and that's why they do limited, because certain markets it'll do great, others it'll completely flop, and then they got to. And so next year, if they do it, the stores that did clearance aren't going to get them. It's not worth it.
By the way, while Bricklock is here, I just want to say, because we shouted him out, I think on the last episode of Brickheads, just about like how awesome he was at Brick World, like just kind of showing us around, showing us the ropes, like getting us in early.
That guy is awesome, and if he wasn't, would you say anything to him anyways? No, you probably wouldn't. That's right.
It's like I'm like a Wookiee, you don't want to upset a Wookiee because they might rip your arms off.
Might rip your arms off, exactly.
Oh, that's right. Rip your arm off and smack you with the wet end.
Oh yeah, dude. I cannot wait to.
No, you guys are awesome, dude. It was my pleasure. And like
that was one of the best parts, man. Honestly, is like that. I still think night one hanging with you boys, Macro, Chef.
Friday night was sick.
That was like right when I thought I couldn't get any better, it was like right after that we rolled up on Brixie. It was like I don't know if the trip could have got any better.
That was crazy.
That's my next video I'm posting is the one where like we pick up Sean. It's like a epic embrace between me and Sean. I got double camera angles. I got like
Epic
my camera angle, Sean's camera angle.
Well, we've been doing this stuff for over a year. We'd never met, so it's kind of emotional.
Dude,
you know?
It warranted an epic embrace, right?
Yeah. It's like when Scene rolls over here in 2026, it's going to be a very
epic
emotional.
embrace.
Yeah. I might even throw in an ass grab. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Scene's rolling over next freaking year, baby.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? There's a couple people, Hive, Rich, Tasman. The day I get a shake, I'm not going to say if, I'm just going to say the day I get to shake your guys' hand, man, I might fart and cry a little bit. I'm just
as long as it happens at the same time.
Epic moment.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'll definitely be at Brick World and Brick Fair next year.
So you know what I'm going to do for Brixie next year? I'm going to take the coins. I'm going to take the photo that him and I took together. I'm going to put it in a frame, like the picture and the coins. And I'm going to have him sign it. It's going to be sick.
You should sign it and give it to him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Give him back the coins? Nah, I can't let go.
Back
of the
the
coins.
coins.
Just give him a signed picture.
I'll give him back.
Give him a few bucks in Canadian.
Anyways, I just thought it was funny.
Dude, no. It was awesome, man.
Give him $2 Canadian.
I should. That'd be sick.
Daryl dropped out of here?
I don't know. Yeah, it looks like he did.
Yeah, he said that he had to go. He wrote something in the private chat.
Oh, okay.
Oh, my bad, Daryl. I missed you, man. Well, super appreciative. Thanks for showing up, man. And again, one hell of a builder. If you guys don't know Daryl,
Daryl's awesome.
If you guys haven't seen his city, if you haven't seen his custom builds, his custom towers,
dude, he builds stuff on like an epic scale, man.
Yeah,
epic scale, man. That's why there's what do you call that? There's that dictionary. There's that funny dictionary, modern age dictionary. That's why it's Bevanized. Bevanized is in.
You mean the Urban Dictionary?
Urban Dictionary. Thank you.
Urban Dictionary.
Filling in my stupidity. I appreciate it.
Urban Dictionary.
Bevanized.
You're Canadian. We can forgive you. It's all good.
Appreciate it. We get forgiven a lot. That's how we roll up here in Canada. But
so
check his channel, and not only is he one hell of a builder, I also want to shout out that Daryl is. You want someone to talk to. You want someone who has some life experience about the ups and downs, about whatever bullshit. He's a good guy, man. Go give him a shout.
He's good to talk to, man. He's definitely a good conversationalist, man.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Yeah, I've enjoyed the conversations I've had with him.
That's why I wanted to set up this panel. I don't want to dig too much into it, but I want to set up this panel because I feel like it's a lot of like-minded individuals. We're quirky, but we're not too funky. We got our day jobs, we got our bills to pay. Some of you guys got families that are
I showered
a bit more in the norm than I am, but I feel like this is a group of like-minded individuals that when we get to Chicago, man, we're gonna fucking tear it up.
Dude, I can't wait. I honestly so Friday was sick. Like Sean was saying, Friday was definitely one of my favorite days. Sean hooked us up with the free dinner, and then we got in.
Oh yeah,
we got a little sneak peek. Sneak preview, and then
remember
running into Brixie.
Did you film when they tried to throw me out?
Well, no, I don't even think I was around you, but that would have been amazing.
He talked your way out of it. That's what happened. He talked your way right out of it. Hey, who was? I flew in from 500 miles away. I'm just here to look.
No, who was with me when that happened? Was that you, Locke? And
I wasn't there when you were getting thrown out. I was. See, the thing is, maybe if you were staying next to me, they would have just left you alone. I don't know.
Yeah, so here's a story, Hive. I don't think we might have talked about it. But so we went in without badges, during the setup, and we're just walking around. Yeah, and this guy's he's like, "Hey, where's your badge?" And I was like,
"As Brian."
Because Locke was so confident. He's like, "Nobody cares. It's after it was 10 o'clock or whatever it was." He's like, "Nobody cares."
This is at Brick World, right?
Yeah.
Brickworld, yeah.
And so everything was closed. I just wanted to, whatever. I don't know what I wanted to do. I just wanted to get in there because we didn't have tickets till the next day. And I'm walking around, and I guess one of the showrunners goes, "Hey, where's your badge?" And I'm like, just on my feet, little buzzed. I'm like, "Oh, it's back in the room or back in the car or something." He's like, "Well, why'd you leave it there?" I'm like, "I don't know. I just ran back down without it." why? He's like, are you here for the show? And I was like, yeah, I'm here for the show. I go, I flew all the way from California for this. Why would I be walking around here if I wasn't here for the show?
Dude, you
And
killed
the guy pauses and looks me in the eye, poker, and he's like, poker face. He's like, I'm trying to figure out if you're lying to me or not right now, but you're doing a really good job. I'm like, cool.
Cool. Like,
That's fine. People don't know who I am, you know?
No, I'm nobody. I said, no, wouldn't do that even if I was somebody. And I just said, hey, man, like, I said, I'm getting out of here anyway, dude. He's like, all right. I was like, yeah, I'll come back with my badge tomorrow. That's all good. I go, I got friends running around. That's all. He's like, all right. I go, I'm not part of the giant wedding that's going on out there, if that's what you're asking. Look at how I'm dressed. Because he goes, people from weddings have been coming in here and da-da-da. I'm like, okay, first of all, it's a giant accident if anybody walked into this nerd fest. I'm like, who's gonna risk whatever you could risk by sneaking into a Lego thing, except for a stupid hardcore Lego freak, you know? Like, I don't know. Like,
he would do that.
Yeah, I don't know. What are you gonna
I
do?
would do that because then I know I could.
No.
Well, I was fine because I could just play dumb and go like, oh, whatever I just did, it worked. You know, I'm like, oh, I don't have it. You know, whatever.
But then it's crazy because that's what Bearded Bricks did at Brick Fair last year. Like they just showed up like I don't know, like late or something. I can't remember what day it was, and I think it was Friday. And yeah, they came. We all went out to eat, and like a whole bunch of us when we got back. They just decided to stroll in with everybody, you know, without their badges or anything. But the thing was, is like Claire and Lauren didn't have their badges either because they were like dressed up. So, and you know, we just came back to the convention center and just walked in, and
where's your badge?
It was pretty wild. Yeah, that's pretty wild.
I know, but it's like, I mean, I get it. Like, whatever, he's doing his job, but it was cool. It was a cool showdown, you know, so to speak, and we got out of it all right. But I was like,
it was epic. Actually.
Well, the biggest lesson I learned though is even if you don't think you're going to use all of it, you got to get that deluxe pass that lets you in all the time.
Yeah,
like,
you might as well. You get the goodie bag, which almost.
Well, I'm mad I didn't get the brick, man.
It almost pays for your extra whatever price tag because, dude, I got a free Speed Champ set. I got free leaf pieces. Like I'm talking like 15 leaf pieces. I got a custom minifigure.
Well,
I got my badges, dude. This is where it's at, dude. I had to get my badges, right?
Well, that's what I was gonna say. So, for you veterans, if you guys know of anywhere besides Bricklink, because I've looked, I really do want to get that piece. That was my first. That was a mistake. I'm sure it'll pop up. I'll find one.
Oh, the Chicago one.
Yeah, I want one bad. This is my first show. I'll figure. Well, what's funny is Brent ended up getting like couple of them, right? Because they didn't do one.
So I was gonna say this. So Sean, when
not
you go
2022.
Well, when you go next year, Sean, just ask someone for last year's because I bought a pass literally Saturday night because I wanted to go to the yard sale and then I wanted to go to the ceremonial lights thing.
Yeah.
And so when I bought one, they gave me one for like $50. And then they gave me a Brick World 2022 and a Brick World 2020. So they'll probably still have some maybe left over like in their office or whatever. So when you go next year, just be like, hey, you got any of those pieces left from 2022? And they might be able to hook you up. So it's worth asking next year for sure.
Well, and if they don't, I'll have to start making stupid offers.
We can message Mark and see if he has them.
Yeah, I'm sure there's still a couple laying around because they had some from.
I'll give you a deal, but you know what I'm going to not give you a deal on? My Brick Stage pass. Hey, if you want this bad boy, I'll sell it to you. $5, bro.
$5, bro.
I like this. I'm attached to this. This has some moments for me.
Sentimental value.
I say
hey, you want to buy a Disney minifigure? I'll sell it to you at cost. You want to buy my Brick Stage pass? $5.
So I never realized this, but this
I'll do it.
This Overwatch set, it has dual box art, right?
Dual.
So yes, look. So on the front, it's this, and on the back, it's this. But it still has like the logo and like the piece count and everything. So it's like literally dual box art.
What
pretty sick.
It's a transformer.
Dude, you get the big fig, you get Tracer, Reaper, Mercy. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about Overwatch. I'm starting to play it a little bit more with my buddy though. So
I got 3 of the mechs. I was pretty happy with the mechs, man. They're good. And actually, I had one of the other small sets, but I gave it away for one of my membership giveaways.
Hey, Sean, did you ever get that solo Millennium Falcon or not?
No, not yet.
No, Brent scooped that up. That's right.
No. I'm saying
I paid a
I
lot.
let him. I remember. I chose the Palace over that. That's what it was.
I paid damn near $3 for mine. I paid $285.
Yeah,
No
it was
way.
pretty pricey at Brick Fair too.
$285. But this is the thing though.
It sold for like 180 though.
No, it sold for $170, but it was like the average eBay price for that Kessel Run Falcon was like $250. So I was like, okay, like I'll pay $45 more, like whatever. I didn't get BB-8. I wanted BB-8 so bad. I was late to the freaking yard sale, and some girl was walking around like, oh yeah, I got BB-8 for $110. I'm like,
yeah, dude.
I'm gonna throw out there, Brent, your glasses and whatever light you got going on makes your pupils look like those 2 little round dude. That's tripping me out, man.
She was proud of that BB-8 too. She was holding it with pride.
she was literally carrying it around like.
Did you ask? Like, did she just run up to people and go, "Look, I got it this for this," or did you ask?
No, she was walking around with it like this, like in her
Yeah.
arms, holding
was
it. And I was like, oh, how'd you get that? Or how much did you get that for? $110.
I think Shep bought his for 80 last year at Brick Fair.
It retailed for 100.
I know he got a deal, I think.
Yeah,
but it was kind of like I think an accidental deal, if I remember correctly.
Right.
He was proud.
So let's see. What's everybody building right now? Because
I'm selling off my solo sets now. I'm decided to.
Love it.
Just
You know what?
building friendships.
I'd take them, but the shipping is insane.
Ooh,
But no,
wait,
this guy, this guy. He's worth.
Scene, are you building the solo tie?
Yeah,
Oh, he's selling it.
I'm just building a whole bunch of sets to sell off, you know. But these minifigs are worth an absolute fortune now. So.
Yeah, dude, minifigs are going for stupid amounts. I just had an auction tonight, man. I sold them all.
These 2 minifigs, right? These 2 that I just held up, they are going for the entire price of the set of the price of the entire set. So I don't know whether just to try and sell the minifigs or
nice,
sell the whole set, you know.
This is what I built.
Nice.
My big.
I will say I do like the red eyes on Vader.
Vader's
sick. If only they did it for the freaking minifig.
Yeah.
Vader's quality. It's in person though. It's just like I don't know the technical maroon color, but that's all it is. It's just a maroon. It's not really like.
Right.
The
side box art.
Off. You got a couple of brickheads building, a couple of brickheads, and we got Con. Is Con working on the sand crawler?
Still?
So these are the last.
How this guy gets so quiet?
Still?
15 rolls up in here, loud and proud, and all of a sudden he got quiet. What the hell is Con?
Oh, yeah.
I'm about to
I'm
build
gonna
this
get
guy.
fire.
That's cool.
Dude, I'm telling you,
I did
this Golden J.
I
Where's
did the
Where's
Obi.
TJ at? TJ will support me with this.
He's been floating around.
Park for sure.
I did the Obi-Wan, the new Obi-Wan earlier today too. It was really nice. I liked it.
Recently,
Starfighter. Sorry.
No, it's all right. I said I'm gonna have to take TG out to lunch sometime.
Hey Brent, is that a blackboard next to you?
dude, it is. I want to incorporate this in my video. No, it's not. Well,
you
yeah,
totally should, dude.
I don't know why he's
chalk?
not. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Well, because this isn't going to be my Lego room. Okay, let me just.
All right,
Give us some equations.
Let me just, this is
down.
my basement.
Slow your roll. Slow your roll. All right, there you go.
Oh, okay.
Hit it hard.
Listen, all right. This has been the background for the podcast and stuff because I'm still not set up. So I just got like some sets set behind me. There's like all.
God dang, dude, you need to stop that. You need to stop that.
There's all my other shit.
Dude, you've got such an insane backlog.
It's out of control.
Oh God, Hive, you would murder me.
This is gonna be my Lego room. This room in here is gonna be the Lego room. I just don't have anything set up. So I got some more sets here. I got the big three chilling, and then like over here I have like a desk set up. Where
So
I'm
is
gonna
that
have,
an
like,
extension of the Lego room?
No, like
this would be like the podcast area.
What's the other room that you were just in? What is that room for?
This is okay. This is my whole basement. So like in there, that's a bar right there. So this is
That's
gonna
fine.
be.
You can have a bar in the Lego room.
That room's way bigger. Take that room.
No, the bar is there. The the basement's gonna be like a nice living space. The Lego room is gonna be here.
Okay.
Dude, did you see how many Lego you have?
I got closets.
I like that other space better though. It's bigger.
Look, in the Lego room, I got a closet here.
Dude.
I got a
He's been
closet
being
here.
a dad for 6 months and lying and not being able
But
to
then
build
like I know, but then like look, I got Harry Potter's bedroom and here under the
freaking
stairs.
awesome. If I ever come over to your house, I'm gonna sleep in there.
over here, I've got like all my built crap and boxes. There's a closet right here. There's a closet right there. So like I've got like.
You
I
just
can't
block
wait to
the
see what you
closet.
do with it, dude. I can't wait.
I
to
know.
see what
I gotta get everything set up, but like, and then like over, and that's half the basement. And then this over here is where I got a pool table right there.
Ooh.
This is like the other side of the basement. So this is like the
it's the
laundry
mechanical room. This is the unfinished shit.
Right. This is like the laundry room and like the pool table with all bunch of crap and everything set
That's
up.
where the city's gonna go.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I put like a ping pong table cover on this, this is like where the 100% where I could build a city would be in here.
Like we're not gonna play
So-
ping pong, man. Come on, we need a Lego city.
No, but I love playing pool, so it's definitely gonna be a dope pool setup. But yeah, no, like this room right in here, I have nothing in here besides like some sets and some bull crap right there. But like this will be the Lego room. So like,
So what's
my
this
son-
Lego room? Is it shelves? Is it city? Is it like just
No, yeah.
just display?
No, it's
Like,
gonna
what are
be
you
like-
rocking out right now.
I'm gonna have shelving to where like
Okay.
in the background of my videos, I'm gonna have sets and stuff behind me, and then I'm gonna have more shelves. Like I'm gonna have shelving basically covering all the walls, and then like over here, I have like a little light. Over here, I'm gonna have like maybe some like this is not how it's gonna be permanently set up, but I'm gonna have like some sets and stuff built, like a laptop space, and
Nice.
down under here I have more storage. I just have like boxes and
tower right in there, right there.
I just have like boxes and bull
Well,
crap
when you
under
need
here.
to make some space, you let me know, and I'll take that raised base plate off your hands, man. So
Yeah.
let me know.
But dude,
Pull
this
up and you go for the raised base plate.
this box right here was that Instagram find where I literally have like
Oh yeah, all that stuff.
All
Yeah,
these
dude,
cl-
that
all
was
these
a
cl-
good find, dude.
dude, I gotta
tell you, Brent, you know how to hunt some deals, dude.
I got a bunch, and I have not even gone through this full box. It's like
They
a
only
UCS
happen in the middle of nowhere. That's the only problem.
I know. Like that's like BFAB when he gets all the clearances and stuff.
Well,
It's
because
like,
LA, I think it happens here, but like it goes up and somebody's like, shoop, you know.
All right.
It's like-
Oh, here, Sean. Let me flex on Sean real quick. Hold on.
Speaking of Sean, I do need to see.
damn.
my gosh,
Brick
dude.
roll 20. Brick roll
Did I
20.
sign one?
That.
Did I sign one?
Yes.
You didn't make me
Where
sign
you at?
one.
Yeah, you got the green one right there.
I didn't even sign one.
Oh,
This is
dude.
crazy.
With the gold.
Oh
When
my
I
god,
sign
I
one-
didn't
when I
have
sign one-
Sean sign one. Oh my god.
Dude, when I sign one, can you put mine on top of Brixie's?
Yes, because
Thank you.
Brixie's is the purple one right there.
Yeah, I want mine to be right on top of his.
Oh, yeah.
But Sean, I eventually got to check out your backlog, dude.
To be fair, I don't think Sean had me sign his base plate that he had all the cool people sign. So
Oh, well,
What's up with that, Sean?
I got this.
I don't like them, you know. That's like
Sounds
That's
I have to
full-
say, man, I
Yeah.
absolutely love that whatever advertisement.
I got Ryan to give me a
Oh,
heart on mine.
the
I told him to
trailer.
give me a heart.
I mean, just the picture and everything, what they did.
Okay.
With,
So
dude, I don't even want to like just in this room, like behind me that you can't see is insane. And then let alone the garage. It's bonkers. Like I'm swimming in it.
so Hive, do you know who this is?
no.
Right there.
That's Chris Cole, baby.
Who's Chris Cole?
Chris Cole is one of the greatest street skateboarders of all time, 2-time X Games gold winner, one of the best street skateboarders of all time. Hive's the only one in here that knows skateboarding.
Where did you get that?
I went. Oh wait, no, Brick Scene's into skating. Okay, I forgot. But yeah, Chris Cole, dude. So I met him. I got to skate with him at Woodward. I went to Camp Woodward at
went
the
to
age of like
Woodward?
14.
Oh,
Yeah,
there you
dude.
go. Nice.
Dude, I went there because like it was like a birthday present between like my dad, my mom, and my grandpa. They all split it because it was like $1,000 for me to go there. Speaking of skateboarding, check this custom Santa Cruz Star Wars deck right here.
Wait. Custom?
Oh wow.
Well, okay, not custom like,
Collab.
but it was a limited run
Collab
to
thing,
buy
yeah.
these.
Wow. Look at
Yeah, I'm
that.
keen
bad
for one of those.
boy.
I've seen
There's
those.
been a lot of good skateboard decks. out,
This
man.
was the whole line though. Look at the Slave Leia.
Even if you had that whole line, how could you rail any one of those decks, man?
You'd
No,
have to just hang it up.
No, I'm never skating it. Keeping it in
See, that's what I would do with skateboards now. I would just have them like as decorations, really. For the
Oh
most
yeah,
part, man.
I have a Death Wish board that's like a Neen Williams, and it's like so sick. I'm never gonna skate it. So Death Wish is my brand right now, dude. I've been through a couple of those boards now. I love them.
Epic
Love
Space. Epic
I met,
Space.
I met Tony Hawk in La Jolla when I was a kid.
Oh, I love La Jolla.
Oh,
I've been there twice.
I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat.
This is just like one thing that's within like arm's reach.
So
like to my right, I've got 89 Batmobile, Butthole Tiger,
Oh, Sean's
all
got a
three big
crazy
Monkey
backlog.
Kid sets,
Sean's
Imperial
got
Light Cruiser, the Black Widow helicopter. What else is over here?
Sean's got a
Mario-
crazy backlog.
Mario Block.
Jeez,
It's,
you bought that
it's,
thing?
it's sick. It's not cool.
Sean has like 3 Nintendo Entertainment Systems.
Well, I don't know if you guys heard that story, but
It's because he did. Well, he didn't know. Oh God, earthquake! Sorry, guys.
hey,
So, whose
I
wife
feel like
is
I
on
told-
board with their Lego obsession? Because my
I-
wife's on board with my Lego obsession. I even told her today, it's a good thing I don't go put $100 on red and $100 on odd, because if I
It's
win,
true.
I'm probably not coming home for the weekend.
yeah.
True.
So what happened to me with the three?
You should be
Nintendos-
thankful.
What happened to me with the 3 Nintendos? I think I told Scene this story, but like, so when I first got into it, this Nintendo was coming out. It's after I'd already bought a couple here and there, and this Nintendo was coming out, and so my mind went to like collectibles, like sneakers or whatever. And so when this thing came out, the limit was like 3, so I bought 3 because I didn't know that they restocked ever. Because I thought for sure like this is going to be a winner,
He went
like,
off.
yeah, because I was like, I'll just flip a couple of them and keep this one and whatever. And now it's like it's been out for 2 or 3 years, and I'm just stuck with it.
If you want to get rid of one, I might buy one off you. Just if you want to recoup some.
Yeah,
I never really was all that interested in, but I might buy it for my son.
I think it's going to go down. I think once it's gone, I think people will start.
Maybe,
showing
yeah.
some
I don't know. I don't know. I just never pull the trigger on it. And it's if I lose odd on it, it's like whatever.
Well, the irony is the new Atari, which I think long term will be. It should be less desirable. It costs more than the damn Nintendo.
It'll be a flop.
I don't want anything to do with it, man.
The Atari.
So, the Adidas shoe for me was the worst set ever, but I made sure I bought it just so that I could experience the worst set ever, because
It's
that's
so
so
funny.
funny, man.
I need to buy
That
something
would've been
that
so
can
funny.
Rich, love it.
No, Rich is right. I mean, that was that's
it.
right when I started getting kind of fed up with like. I want to be careful here.
Don't be
you know,
careful. There's no
the
need.
clear land grandstanding that was going on. It was just like there's no way on earth anybody with a brain that's ever even seen a pair of sneakers in their lives. Which Scene and I are a little more. We were definitely big sneaker heads before doing this. So taking that out of the equation, the average dude, forget that I love sneakers, right? That is the worst set I've ever seen in my entire life. It is just
Adidas.
It's awful. The GWP, I got 2 of those because that's actually respectable. I actually like the GWP. I like the minifigure a lot. And, yep.
That's
And
cool.
look, Scene's going to show that. Yeah. But that set is by far anybody with a straight face that said that's a good set. Like, I can't trust you about anything. I wouldn't even let you recommend like pizza to me. If you said
The
that.
box is cool. The box is cool because it's like a shoe box.
Seriously, I wouldn't let you recommend anything to me if you, with a straight face, say you like that Adidas set. Sorry. The box
like
is
that
cool.
Adidas
You're
set.
right. The box is awesome. I'll give you that.
But do you own it?
Hey,
So
No.
I went through and I'm like, you said you like this. You were paid to say that. You're out. Okay, next. Like, I want someone that bought it
Yeah.
It wasn't sponsored and it wasn't given to him to explain to me why that's a good set.
So Sean, or not Sean, Max.
Sorry, I get so fired up about that.
No, you're good.
Pisses me off.
Max told me that there's a Jordan 1 in Lego Ideas right now.
It won't happen, but that's cool.
There has been for quite a while. There's been a few
because of Nike or what?
Yeah, I mean, dude, could you imagine what that would be? It'd be like $3. It'd be like $300.
It'd be
like 150. Like the Adidas shoe was 80.
It would definitely be a markup on the Adidas for sure.
I don't
yeah.
think so.
Oh yeah, it's only one
Sean,
sticker.
Sean, have you bought the
sticker,
Adidas shoe though, Sean? Have you bought it? Did you buy it?
The set?
The Adidas. Yeah.
God no. No, it's the worst set I've ever seen.
I got it at 50% off. I got it at 50%
well,
off.
that's
And I was like, right,
worth it for a sale.
Get it so I can say with absolute conviction that it's the worst set in the world. Without just seeing pictures and telling you it's the worst set.
I mean, seeing where are you at on or sorry, Hive, what did you am I overstating this poor quality of this set?
I mean, I would say yes, but I'd be a total hypocrite because you guys hear me rant all the time.
So you like it?
No, I don't really like it, but I don't think it's the worst set by any means.
I think it's the worst set that people said was good. How about that?
Yeah, that's what I'm.
I mean, look, I was a huge Adidas Shell Toe fan.
So was
Like,
I.
I had the fat laces and everything.
Same age. We grew up with a Run DMC, whatever. I get it.
No, I mean, it didn't really appeal to me, but like I said, like neither does the typewriter, you know. Neither does the Atari.
How many typewriters did you have in your collection?
No, but the typewriter looks good. I mean, that's the thing.
Yeah, I mean,
it actually looks like
an old ass typewriter.
Looks like a typewriter. I have a real black Singer that's in my collection that's from the 20s that I'm gonna put on a shelf that I'd rather have than that Lego one. Like I have a really nice one.
But look, I totally understand where you're coming from, Sean, because there are some things that I lose my shit over, man, because I think they're completely, or it might be that's completely ignorant, that situation's completely ignorant, this person's completely ignorant, whatever the case may be. And it might not be that bad to other people, or they might not think the same way, but like I'm just like, what the, you know, that's how I feel about Technic, dude. You know what I mean? And I respect Technic for the strength it has as a stable to make a stable set or whatever, but just building it and it being like Lego, like it doesn't even look like Lego pieces, man. And but there are people that love Technic stuff, dude.
Macro, can you bring this up? The screen share I got in the green room.
In the green room, yeah. When it shows up. Oh, here we go. There it is. Oh, you brought this garbage into the stream? What the fuck?
Okay, Hive, defend away.
Defend what?
Defend away. Look at this piece of shit.
Hey, I'll buy two of these. I'll buy two of these if I can wear one on the left foot, one on the right foot. Other than that, I'm out.
Are those stickers? Just out of curiosity.
No,
I don't know. No, I think
I've never been able to pay for that, dude. It just
in defense, it's prints. I think. Right?
Okay, at least that's something.
Because it's blocky.
Even the shoes they dropped are all shit to me. I don't know. I'm very critical when it comes to sneakers. There's the best part.
No, I agree. It's not a great
I like
set.
a jacket.
I just don't hate it.
Yeah, the jacket's sick. Way. I'll take the jacket.
What's she looking at?
She's trying to figure out. Look at her. It's almost like she's saying, these guys thought this looked like a shoe.
Hey, she's cute. Does she come with a product or what?
I don't know.
Sign me up.
Look at that. Ugh.
Who's gonna
like Sean is literally disgusted right now.
Oh, exactly. Are you gonna put that on your front door? Like you're gonna put that into your entrance? Your
I don't know, man.
To ward off the evil spirits.
You're gonna put that on top of your mantle on your fireplace, like just like that.
But I will say,
better.
I agree.
I'm gonna get a glass case made for it.
The only good thing that came out of this was that give a purchase, because yeah, I agree. The minifig and stuff is awesome, but like this,
are those real freaking shoelaces though? Is that
yeah,
real?
Yeah, they are.
So.
And I can't decide if that's a thing I hate or the only thing I like about it. I think I do like that touch. I won't completely. I won't shit on it. Oh, this was a mistake. Hold on. Wait a minute. Did you see this? Hold on.
Wait.
Yeah, I think that lady
just rubbing salt in the wound. They put the actual pair behind it.
I think that lady thing.
saw
I
that.
can't believe how much they paid me to hold this shoe in this picture. And she's like,
Man, if those are real shoelaces, I'm all in. I'm all in. Dude, I'll buy 2.
I can't decide what I like best though. Like the gaps everywhere, or the fact that I love that the heel is completely flat. That's just beautiful.
What gets me, man, is that someone actually decided to make a light kit for it.
oh my
Like, what do you need a light kit for a shoe?
Ugh, it's so bad.
Yeah, no, that's
You know what it is, Hive? This one, I take it a little more personal because I think because I'm a big sneaker guy, and these are just so bad. I don't know.
No, man. Sometimes it's also one of those things where I'm like, and I know there are people that are fans. It's different things.
Look
But I
at
just think there are
this.
some sets that I'm like, why did you make that? It doesn't. That doesn't need to be a Lego set.
I want to see the boardroom meeting in Lego, like where they're like coming up with ideas and saying like, what's gonna stick to the wall that we're gonna try. Just somebody's gonna throw some outlandish things. Hey, let's make an Adidas shoe, and like stuck to the wall.
Well, they're European. I mean, like, look, right? They're based in. Both of them are based in Europe. It was probably a quick little flight, couple beers, whatever. They're like, all right, we'll do that.
Well, it's a German brand, right? Isn't Adidas a German brand?
Yep.
Yeah, I just lump all of Europe together because I'm a sloppy American. I'm just saying, like.
Sloppy American. Guys, I don't know what to build.
What's up, Cliffy?
Why don't you build the Adidas shoe? Do you have it, Brent?
I don't have. I have 5 of the promos.
Hive, or see, now you got me wanting one just to prove a point. God damn it.
That's exactly it. Maybe we should stream together and just make it the worst stream
Build a
ever.
crappy
Man.
shoe.
What we should call it, one,
so angry while building it.
one pair. You know, you and I together will have an international pair. Of,
That'd be great, man.
it'll be like Cinderella when we meet each other. I'll be like, "Is this yours?"
I lost my shoe.
Like a ceremonial handover of
Yeah.
shoes.
We'll hold it up like.
I'll give you my left if you give me your right.
Yeah, we'll do
yeah.
We'll both autograph them and then put them in trash bags and give them to each other.
Dude, that's going to be the most
what I'm
epic
building.
person at Brick World Chicago. Whoever shows up in a pair of Lego built Adidas shoes next year, dude, I'm going to give you $100 straight up.
I think. All right, if I'm being fair, the only pair from the collab that I liked was I think the first ones.
The Donovan Mitchells are dope.
No, those are
because,
terrible.
Nah, because me and Rodrigo Blankenship were both wearing them, baby.
The first ones look like, I don't know.
But they were the best. No, I don't like any of them, to be clear. Scene. I think the first ones were the best, though. Like as far as.
Yeah, I don't know.
The
Well,
Rodrigo
first ones look like
Blankenship,
something
though.
big.
Corn
Or
just
no,
had
there
a
was a
song
pair
on
that
it.
had.
But
Sorry.
the song was an acronym for all
No,
day
you're
I
right.
dream about sex.
Yeah.
Wasn't there? You're right. There was. I think there was a black and white pair that was similar to that had bricks hanging out. Those were probably the best. You're right.
Yeah, that was
The superstars. Yeah. Okay. The actual
Is that the
superstars.
Haunted Castle?
That's the
No,
mini
I have the Haunted Mansion. Wow, look! Don't buy Lego
Not the
from
Haunted Castle,
don't buy
Haunted
Lego
Mansion.
from Disney because
Brent
look at this.
flexing again.
Look at
Oh.
these. Look at this box.
Call him, Brent.
No, I'm
Call
trying
him.
to find a haunted mansion
Those
for
two.
Ninja.
Oh, I have one. Oh, I have one.
Oh,
This guy's
when
Lego
you're gonna
room is
sell
already
one, let me know so I
overflowing.
can get it for Ninja.
No wonder you need that blackboard. You need a to-do build list.
Yeah, man. That's the one.
I think the only good thing about that is the figure.
How many?
What's
how
that?
many
Haunted Mansion?
GWPs?
Yeah.
Haunted Mansion. I don't know.
Yeah, Ninja's. I was trying to find one at the Lego store for.
I
him.
love that.
They don't have.
I'm
it.
so angry that I didn't grab that. I mean, it's
It's
still
sick.
out there.
I might build it right now.
It's
That's
a
what
big
I'm doing
set,
right now,
dude.
bro.
It's a
It's
big
huge.
shit, dude.
It's an awesome set, dude.
You know what I'm finding myself?
Sick.
I'll build mine right now.
Do you know what I'm like falling for like the engine builds on the back of ships now? Like that.
Yeah, dude. They're
I
looking
see them
pretty
and I'm
tight.
like, whenever I see any ship, Star Wars or otherwise, and I'm like, I just want to see the butt on that thing.
Yeah, man. Star Wars.
I love how-
Star Wars
I
got
love-
some nice junk in their trunk, dude.
Sean's
Well-
always talking about the butts on things.
I am, dude. Look at this. Hold on. Let me show you the butt on this one. Hold on.
All right.
I can't wait to see
love
the
the
butt
butt.
on the USS Razor Crest.
It's like Macro said, our
Right.
wives will. This is like cheating on them. Look, but no, I don't know. I just like the way.
Would you look at
Dude,
the
I didn't say it
ass
quite
on
like that. I didn't
Right
say
there.
it quite like that, but okay.
No,
Looks like a
when it's on those
gunship.
Technic pieces like that, it gives a little jiggle too.
My
And I
money
will
goes jiggle,
say,
jiggle.
this wave has had some of the best interiors of any Star Wars wave I've seen. Like,
especially the Scythe, because the Scythe is an S tier shit.
no, but did you see this, dude? There's like, there's a 3-bed, 2-bath in this thing. Look at this. Like a fucking,
Why don't you build it right now then?
this
Sean?
is like Hive's house. Like, you know, it's like wide open. Come stay. Bring your fucking tent. You know, like. And could you imagine if they didn't put this bullshit speeder in there? Like, and so they do stuff so weird. Like, why is this in the foreground? I mean, it's crazy.
I'm gonna build the mini Disney castle.
I don't know, man. Lego's weird.
I'm gonna have
But
to shoot
I
out.
will say,
is weird.
I went, but this goes to show any set you stare at long enough. When I first saw it, I'm like, whatever. But then I was like, man, I really like this thing. But that never happened with the Adidas.
No.
This is what I'm building.
Honestly, Steve, I was afraid I would like it this time. When I pulled it up. Because I think a lot of us are like, when we first see a set, it's like fall in love immediately, or you don't like it, and then it grows on you. Look at her. Oh,
I'm telling you, she's laughing all the way to the bank of that thing.
Nah.
I gotta shoot, guys. I gotta go and spend some time with the family before I stream a bit later on. So,
all right, bro.
Yeah,
Appreciate it, Steve, and we'll catch you soon, Rich. I think Rich is going
no
live in about what's it going to be, 4.5 hours.
I'm gonna go a little bit earlier. I'm probably gonna go in about 3 hours.
Oh, 3 hours. Well, even better. Then I don't have to stay up that late, right?
I might be awake.
That's
so-
fine for
One
me,
hell of a
man.
show and not stay up that late.
all right, brother.
Of a personality.
See you, Rich.
Later, Steve.
Always a pleasure, sir.
Cheers, guys.
See ya.
Fun guy, man.
Yeah, I hate to be a party pooper, but I am also going to go night night.
Later.
Get some good shut eye for Good Morning Brick World in the morning.
Oh yeah, Hive. I'll be there.
Oh, I
There
know
too.
it's for a day and a half, man. But I mean, I get it. If you gotta go to sleep, you gotta go to sleep.
Oh, geez, yeah, man.
I've been wearing this shirt for 4 days. No, I'm kidding.
It
Hive, I know.
good.
Just so you know, I think Brett and I are for sure locked in. The others are TBD, but whatever.
It's all good, man.
We're the
I'm there for
OGs.
sure.
Yeah.
We're the OGs. We're the most important ones. It's fine.
That's
Nah,
right.
man. I'm just glad at least half of you would be there. That's good.
Hey, that
better
little
than none of you guys be there.
That
Huh?
little thumb came out okay. I thought it was all right. I'm not that good
dude,
at
it
it.
was great.
I'm not that good at it, but
Sean, did
No.
you just say a little thumb?
Hmm?
If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. That's right.
when I meet Hive,
I-
I'll tell Hive the
Oh, yeah,
thumb.
Well, I
Yeah,
also
Hive's
noticed
good.
that you got Nicole and your guys' like
Yeah, Sean's
logo
got a
now.
story.
You know what I mean? Like how you guys have your heads cut off like that.
Oh yeah,
That sounded
yeah. We
bad,
need
but you
better
know what I mean.
shots. These are terrible. Yeah, we got to work on that. But yeah.
No, I like that.
Sean's the only one.
You know
that
what it
hates on
reminds
it.
me of? It reminds me of back when we used to buy comic books,
Cheers to that.
and like the X-Men comics would have like the heads of the X-Men up in the top left-hand corner. You know what I mean? Like where the Marvel logo would be or something like that.
Yeah, but they changed them eventually. We've had the same ones for like a year. I don't know. I'm like bored by it.
I mean, yeah.
Sean, we just hit a year. We've had the same ones for like half a year. It's fine.
Listen,
You guys
I don't like them.
I don't know if I'll ever change mine, to be honest with you, but that's just because I love it.
Can we just talk about how cute this instruction manual is?
Oh, look at the little instruction.
It's so
doesn't even have to
cute.
be white
Now,
It's
Brent-
so cute.
Brent, tell me you opened the most destroyed box. You did, right?
Yo, yeah. Like I kept one that was
Be care chop.
semi crisp. The one
Cheers
I
to that
opened.
chop.
The one I opened, look, it's all like folded on the side right there.
Oh, gross.
From Disney themselves. Disney's like, we just sent you some magic. No, you didn't. You sent me
Good
some bullshit boxes that were crushed. I didn't open up magic. I opened disappointment, Disney.
Disappointment. I open
Aw.
disappointment.
That's
Nah.
not what's supposed to be, but happening.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We're supposed to get hyped to like Disney. No, it was great.
Dude, I like Disney. I just don't like it more than other things.
It's fine. We'll pick this conversation back up in the morning, Hive.
I'm all about
Where's
the
Max? Where the fuck is Max?
I was gonna
Max.
ask. I didn't want to ask, but I was gonna ask. Like,
Where
Where the
are
fuck-
you, Max?
I'm about to
He
text
was
him
here
right now.
earlier, but
I
not.
think he's pressing his arm. He's throwing that ball against the wall. Is what's going down.
Ha!
You got to work that. You got to work that up, man. You got to get to the big leagues. You got to make them $1 million paychecks. You know what I'm saying? cheers to Max. I hope that surgery went well and you get back in the game.
No, it did. He's good.
It did. He's good. I think he'll be throwing live bullpens in like a couple weeks. So.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
So he should be fully healthy for his his senior year of college. So I'm excited for that. I'm hoping. I know I was talking to him last night. I know he wants to play like minor league ball too. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with that. I'm hoping for the best of him.
It came with the XL15.
Okay. That's a trippy mold for the head, dude.
I really like it. Yeah.
Yeah, I do too. That's nice.
I need the XL15.
No, by the way, so people, I guess it got mixed reviews or whatever, but I just watched it with my daughter because it's already on Disney Plus.
Is it dope?
What?
It's good. Yeah, I mean, like this guy.
I gotta tell you, dude. I thought Mrs. Hive would love it, dude, and she wasn't really impressed.
Well,
she thought it was beautiful looking, like the animation and all that, but she just said the story like kind of threw her off.
Well, how come?
This is like. So what happened was in the movie, it's not a major spoiler, but you all know the traditional Buzz outfit. It was like they had this academy, some shit went down, they had to get scrappy. So like this was like the Space Rangers that came after he was an OG.
Well, I didn't quite get what she was saying because she's a huge Toy Story fan.
My wife said she can't watch it because it's not. Once she heard Buzz for like 5 minutes and heard it wasn't Tim Allen, she's like, I'm out. I just can't.
Well, that didn't really throw her off too much because she was willing to play with that because it's supposed to be the movie, I guess, that Andy watched. So
she didn't care. I told her that too because
the thing that threw her off was like a lot of the storyline parts didn't seem to match up with Toy Story in general, like some of the lore part of it or whatever. I didn't catch it all. But
there was no lore. I mean,
well, like
I'm not your father.
The father thing, even like the show, the movie itself, the way they portrayed it wouldn't have matched up to what Andy had watched or something. I can't remember what she was exactly saying, but
commercial cartoon.
But but she didn't hate it. She just didn't. I don't know. She enjoyed, like I said, the visuals, and she didn't hate it, but. I don't know. She just said it wasn't what she thought it would be, really, I guess. Because I don't think there's a Pixar movie she hasn't really not liked.
My kids liked it, but I haven't seen it yet.
I haven't seen the last couple.
So, Sean, in your opinion, you like it? Because I was really sad when
Butt Chop. Hold on, Butt Chop says heavy bra vibes from ACOBs.
Brah.
And we're missing Max. Also, be a fully bra moment.
I just texted him.
It'd be a fully bra moment. Matt, he's
Max definitely got some bra.
Ball against the fucking fence. I get it.
I just texted him. I don't know what he's doing.
Is bra like frat bros? I'm a little off on that one.
I'm not really sure.
I don't know where it really originated from.
You're Sean.
I always thought it was more of a surfer.
I know it's a big thing in Hawaii. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it came from a surfer type, like lingo.
Definitely not a surfer.
What's up, bro?
I'm a skateboarder.
I was a big skateboarder back in the day.
It's a surfer thing.
Like, is it what do you call it? A skinless bra, strapless bra? Is it
I'm trying to.
Is there extra on there? Like, what's the deal here?
It's a padded bra.
I got out by the early 90s. So like when I see Dex, like the only thing I want to recapture is like the Powell and the Vision and that kind of stuff. Like
Powells are sick.
Yeah, I eventually started getting into just blank boards because I started breaking them too fast. And my mom like wouldn't spend like, whatever the premium amount of money it was for like a name brand board anymore because I just kept going through them. But it's because I was pretty big, I was a pretty big dude.
I wasn't at the time. I got a McGill on layaway, dude. Like back in the day.
I forgot about McGill. What the hell?
So I had a McGill, the teal one with the skull and the snake in his mouth. Remember that one?
I think the last name brand board I had was a Wade Spare. I think that was the last board I had that was name brand, and it had like the Slayer. He had like the Slayer type graphics. I can't remember if it was like Raining Blood or something like that.
Oh yeah. My brother who's older, he's got them all. Like he's gone back and retroed. He's got the the Lance Mountain, the Caballero with the Batman stuff and like all that.
Lance Mountain. I'm currently skating a Death Wish, and
did you see it was like I didn't even know this happened. I was just like I got nostalgic. it was maybe 2 years ago, but all the OGs went back and they rebuilt Animal Chin. Did you see that?
Yeah.
That was so awesome. I was like
really
in tears, dude. I wore that tape out, dude, like hard. It was awesome.
Yeah, I think
Back in the day.
because I remember skateboard videos were a huge thing.
Dude, almost okay. Like for me, like iconic skateboard videos, like I'll never forget. It's like Almost Round 3, Baker 3, and Lakai Fully Flared. Like those three are like my soul, dude.
But I don't know, like, even though I watch a lot of skateboarding stuff on Instagram and all that, but I don't really know a lot of the new Baptist skaters over the last, probably generation, honestly. Man, the last guys I saw, and I'm not trying to Tony Hawk, but the last guys I saw that I was really familiar with was like Day One Song. And
Day One still kills it. See,
yeah.
dude, okay, so Day One Song and Chris Haslam had a dope video where it was just those two shredding a mini ramp, but it was called Cheese and Crackers.
Nice.
Such a dope video, dude. They literally, and Day One Song's creative as shit, and so is Chris Haslam. But Hive, you gotta like find that on YouTube. Cheese and Crackers. It's maybe like 45 minutes, but it's literally Day One Song and Chris Haslam on a mini ramp, just absolutely shredding. Sean, don't show that. I'm building it right now. Don't show that. I'm literally building it right now.
You stole Brit's thunder, man.
Oh wait, here, let me do it this way. Yeah, you like that? I figured you would.
Dude, they should do a Little Mermaid's castle with the dildo in it. That'd be great.
Bro, that'd be sick. That'd be sick.
Nah, man, they need to start building these girthier again. God damn it! You know what happened is that train set bombed, and I don't think we're getting another one. A big set.
Make Lego girthy again.
What train set? That Hogwarts?
The Disney train set did terrible box office, and now we're not.
Oh, that was a good set, especially when you compare it to the Hogwarts that they just released. Which
no, it was a great set, but I'm just saying, like. The problem with that set, and I knew nothing. That was right. That was the first set I got, by the way.
That was your first one that popped your cherry, right?
Yep, that was my first Lego. What a dumb thing to start with. Holy cow, that thing was hard at the time. It was really difficult. But no, I think, and it happened to me when I was looking at it. I was like, man, it's only $20. I believe it was $329. Yeah, and I was like, it's only $20 more for the castle. Like, what idiot's gonna buy this before the castle? And at the time. Well, no, what happened was there was a Black Friday, and for some reason I knew it was.
You got it for a deal.
Yeah, I got it for
like $250.
It was on Lego.com. I've never seen anything like it since. Then. It was.
Yeah.
I want to say it was like $259 or so. It was like a crazy discount. And I was like,
similar thing happening now, Sean, is Camp Now one of the soccer.
Right. They're going deep on that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like down like 30%. Camp New. Yeah. Thank you. So like, yeah, it was like $320 retail, and you can get it for like $250 right now.
Right. So they did that Hive with the train station, and so I didn't officially pull trigger at $329. I'd have to make that decision, and so I knew, like, just from my whatever background, I'm like, they're discounting, and it was only out 2 months at that point. I must be tanking. And then just looking around, go look up videos on it. There's like 10 compared to 500 for the Lego Big Boy Castle. And I'm like, I don't know. I think it did shitty box office. So I think that's what killed. And I think when they came back, they're like, all right, we'll do these mini things. Cause I really think Mansion should have been next, a big fat boy.
Yeah, but the reason why it's not is because the Haunted House is still available, and the Haunted House got a price increase, and the Haunted House is going to stay on the market for another year. So.
Yeah, maybe.
What a weird piece this is. This little half round thing.
Yeah, fairly new.
They got those in black in the in the Forceman set. Yeah.
Weird little half circular brick thing.
They cheaped out. You can't make me a goat, but you can make me a half round. Like, come on.
Bro, yeah, they can't do exclusive like new molds for Star Wars figs, but they do it for like every CMF, like Looney Tunes and Sesame Street and all that. Yeah,
there's a lot of new pieces that come out, like these little half. Like, what's the last one I seen? It was literally like a 1x1, 2 plate tall brick. It wasn't a full brick by 1x1.
2 plate tall 1x1.
Yeah, it's a 1x1, 2 plate tall. Not even a 1x1.
Those for the Speed Champions.
Oh
yeah.
But I want to know why they can do like the UCS Duplo animal sets and we can't have minifig like UCS animal sets. That's what I want to know.
Exactly.
That's what I want to know.
They're
you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy though. Anyways, I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna go.
I'll see you in the morning, Hive.
All right. Thanks for having me on, Macro. Appreciate it, brother.
Thanks for coming
See you,
on.
brother.
Appreciate it. We'll
See you in the morning.
Cheers, guys.
Later.
And likewise, we're going to be up early tomorrow morning. We're going to be catching Brick Scene. Rich, he's going to be going on about 2. Hey, he said he's going to drop it half an hour early, so it might be 2 a.m. Mountain Standard Time.
Let's go, baby.
I love it. I love it.
Hey, Sean.
Then we're going to roll into the Brick Hive. We're going to roll into the whole Good Morning Brick world. We got Doc up in there. Con, right?
Tomorrow is Good Morning a couple of brickheads, so that's gonna be
that's
oh my goodness. Hey, spoiler alert.
Yeah.
Is that
now we got a couple of brickheads up on Good Morning Brick World. What's going on right now?
we're doing streamception. It's gonna be good.
We got a couple of shenanigans going on now.
I can't wait for that.
I know. Well, I posted that, and then Macro, did you see the one we posted with this collab with us tonight too?
Yes, sir. Much appreciated. Thank you.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say, I wish I was more clever with this one.
And I wish I sent you my
a couple of shenanigans. Yeah,
a couple of shenanigans.
Said, yeah,
a couple of shenanigans, man. That's what it's all about.
That's all right. There'll be another one in the future where I'm not late and all that good stuff.
Hey, you weren't late. You were right on time. That's what happens when you got a family and you got to work hard, man. Right on time.
Sean, we gotta buy Rich the Imperial Puddle so he can do a review.
Yes,
that's gotta be, and you should have him build it on your stream and
send it to him
to see. Yeah, I mean, I'll buy it for him.
What is it? You mean
Rich? Did we
see
the
duel, the Darth Vader duel set that he
the pancake? Sean, did you buy that yet?
I bought it.
full rip. What an L. Man. What an L.
Well, here's what happened. I was going through Walmart buying family stuff, and they had one left, and it was crispy, and it was staring me in the eye. And I got a really,
I love Sean so much.
Well, no, I got a really good text from my wife, and
his descriptions.
Oh man.
Wait, your wife told you to buy it? What's going on?
No, I got a really good text from my wife regards a bonus that's going to hit Tuesday or something. So I was like,
oh, right. Wait, so she knew about a bonus you were getting before you? Or she's getting a bonus, is what you're saying?
She is. And it's very sizable.
Like
so
bonus, like monetary value, or like bonus, like Lego set? They both equal out to the same deal. They both equal out to the same
correct.
deal.
The monetary led to me feeling comfortable about doing something stupid. And Locke, you know what's so stupid now?
Yeah.
Is they had that. They had one of those, and they had one of what you're building right now that was
should have got it, Sean.
I know. I'm mad.
Dude, this is fire, dude. This Explorer is fire.
I know.
It is.
I wish I was
did you see did you guys see Jang's review on it yet?
I did. It made me want to build mine even more.
Good God.
The thing is, I remember building the original one back in the 80s where it was basically compared to this one that has it's already 4 times thicker. You know what I mean? The original one was basically one set of plates. Had the little
because that was my one knock. I felt like it's thin, but it's a better one.
It's beefy.
Dude. It's got some
I know it's girthy. I just it didn't have the soda can girth. I was.
It's soda can girth.
Listen, guys, I love Sean so much. He's got the best. He's got the best descriptions.
Can at a time, shit.
The stories.
I try to describe things. That's all I do. I try to describe things the best way I can.
Who was I? I was telling someone, Sean, about. Who was I telling about? I don't know. I was bragging to someone the other day, Sean, about just how good your storytelling is. Who was I fucking talking to? I can't remember, but yeah.
Well, I will say, thank you for that, but Macro got to see it in full display.
At the restaurant and Brickline.
I don't think I've told that good of a story in a long time.
Dude, it was.
I'm telling you, dude. Yeah.
We were rolling the whole table.
Even myself, I'm not blowing myself up, but I'm like, man, if I had done that on a stage somewhere, people would have Like,
dude, you could have
what
done
about
a stand up.
micro-
Yeah, you could have done a stand up comedy
You
bit. Like,
open mic right there, and been like,
Oh no doubt, that was a
dropped
macro brick
it.
story. That are
Yeah.
the stories
So
that
good.
I live for. I love
so good.
those moments.
He
Dude,
could have opened up.
I met you guys 10 minutes before that, and I launch into this crazy.
It's so good. You could have opened up to Kevin. Like, you could have opened up for Kevin Hart with that bit, and the crowd would have
you could have.
loved it.
But that's my problem. I don't like. See, my whole thing is I hate writing stuff. So
Yeah, got to go
Like
off the cuff.
yeah, like when I used to rap and stuff, is only freestyle. Except like, but if I write something, it's not funny to me anymore.
Yeah, see, I used to spit with the homies all the freaking time. Like, the whole deal was like you get some a good you get some stuff, and then you hop in someone's car, you go for a cruise, and someone just had a playlist of beats, and you just freaking went around the car.
I just hate writing, and that's why when I was saying earlier, guys, that I like when the more weird shit that happens, it's on a stream or whatever, it's the better. It's like,
Oh yeah, dude, look at this wonderful print. You can't really tell how crispy that
Oh
is. but-
wow,
oh no, that's nice. I
That's
can
great there. That's a full.
wait. It's hidden inside, right?
Dude, no, this is the box. Oh my god,
Right.
this is-
oh,
it's the box of the big set. That's sick. It's literally the box art of the big. It even says 16 plus on there, real tiny.
That's
Can't
not,
see it.
and that's not a sticker, right? That's a print.
No, it's a beautiful print.
There's no sticker. There's no stickers.
Ah, it's sick.
Lock, check this out. Look at this. Look at this clock. That's printed too, dude. It's
What drives me crazy is like Lego can
Yeah.
do beautiful prints, but then they don't. It's like,
oh,
Dude.
okay. I know where it is. Look, I'm not trying to. Well, I am spoiling.
That's
but
fine. I won't look. I won't look.
Look, the problem with it is it lives in here, guys. You don't even see
didn't
it.
see
You
it.
can't-
Yeah,
you can't
it's
even open it.
it's way inside. Yeah. How would
But
you
I
ever?
think
How would you ever
I
take it
called
out?
it last year.
Yeah, it's like inside
Disney-
is like where it is. Like, how would you ever take it out?
The irony about
That's so
Disney is like
sick.
everything about Disney's overpriced, and Lego's no exception. But
I gotta
dude,
take a picture
when
of
you,
this.
when you talk about value, they have some of the best value sets out there. I swear to God.
Dude, okay, yeah. Like Sean did there was the first episode that I like passed out for and I was asleep for. Sean
No,
was
you
buying-
can't have a review from me.
Sean passed out.
I don't
no.
pass out. That's you.
I
been there, done
passed
that.
out. Sorry. No, I passed out
Who
and like
knows? Who knows?
Sean probably thought I died, but Sean literally ran an episode.
Dude, I was like very concerned about you that night.
I know. Well, because it was out of nowhere. But no, Sean ran an episode of Brickheads all by himself. But I thought it went so well. Like he talked about like why Lego's such a good product and why the sets are so good. But he really broke it down. Like for example, he talked about, I have the set. It's over there, but I'm not going to get up and look it up. But it's like the Avengers like final one of the battles of like.
Oh yeah.
Where you get like Thanos and Iron Man. You get.
Well, I was trying to figure it out live on air. I'm like, what is it that I like about it? And it
Yeah,
was
but
like,
it made perfect sense though, because you were talking about how with
The
other
value.
stuff, yes,
Yeah.
with action figures, like you have to buy like you would to get everything that you would get in like that Avengers playset, you would have to buy 7 individual action figures. Then you would have to pay whatever it is for like, you know, this whole setup of like the scene and everything, and it's
the
like
van, the building. Yeah.
right, and it's like as a what am I trying to say here? As a compressed like playset.
Right.
Like you get a lot more out of Lego sets than what some people would think. Like, oh, it's so overpriced. It's funny Hive's not here because this is when I would rip on Hive and be like, you got people like Hive complaining about Lego being overpriced.
Well, it's
Lego,
for kids. It's for kids.
God, I know.
but no,
Was that on-
Sean
Macro, was
really-
that on your stream when we went toe to toe for
Yeah.
like an
It
hour?
was, it
Yeah,
was.
it was. It was like your first time on Macro stream, and like
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
Good old debate about
Yeah, it
too much
was-
marketing.
it was
Yeah.
intense.
Well, he said
No,
it was
it was
only for
great.
kids, and he's not wrong. But I'm like,
No.
dude, they're in your face saying 18 plus. I don't know how else to break it down for you.
No,
like,
it was great, and I remember when that happened. Like,
That was
remember
really
Sean?
fun.
Like Sean was kind of telling me like, maybe I was going to like too hard. Maybe Macro doesn't like us anymore. I was like, no,
I didn't
dude.
say
like,
that.
Well, no,
Macro
not.
was laughing the whole time.
Well,
Dude,
you
I don't
didn't
even
say
like
that.
you
You didn't
guys.
say
I
that
don't even know why you're
directly.
here right now.
You didn't say that directly, but I just wait. what did I say, Mac? I don't know. Anyways, but like
I said I don't know if Hive was like genuinely upset or not.
Hive, yeah, I said the wrong person. Sorry, I'm dumb. But no, I thought that was because I was just on the outside looking in at that stream, and I was like, no, that's the type of thing that is entertaining and good. Like having
that's what I want to watch. Yeah, like
yes, exactly, and that's why dude, when the whole bricks.
I love watching two pit bulls go at it as long as it ends well. You know,
I was getting Discord messages and Instagram messages of the yin yang, and during that show, I was like, dude, it's like going off the hook. Like, it was like,
dude, no, but that's the entertainment.
Why is it so intense on your stream?
I know.
Oh, well, I bring the intensity. I don't know.
It was awesome. It was.
I don't know. Yeah,
I thought it was fun. Dude, sparring's fun. Listen, I feel the way I feel. Like I get it. And by the way, I think they've done. I've gone on record of saying it's that whole debate about it's for kids and all that. All right. I think Lego, again, I can sound like an apologist, but it's just I have such a business mind. It's hard to delineate between like whatever the fandom and the business side and all that, and what's fair and what's not. I will say with this price hike, the one thing they did that I thought was very smart was they still have a very low barrier to entry on the $20 and $30 boys. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think hiking speed champs would have been really stupid. And so far the Bond and the Dom is
but
$20.
But they are hiking it in 2023.
Fine, whatever. Yeah, like look at that. Now Locke is a lifer. He's got $1 million of sets, but imagine the guy like for the first time, he's kind of heard about it. He's a Bond fan. Somebody gives it to him as a gag gift because he loves James Bond, right? And then
but what is this kind of fire?
It's like taking your first fucking puff, your first hit of weed, and now all of a sudden you're curled up in a corner with a fucking Porsche 911. You know what I mean? You're dropping 200 hard. Like that would have been stupid of them to get rid of these little gateway drug sets. Yeah. That's my point. And
what pisses me off about the price hikes, to be honest, was the tall neck from Horizon Zero Dawn. That thing was out for 2 weeks and it sold out everywhere.
Yeah.
No store got more than like
how much is it? 100?
It was 79, and now it hasn't been in stock since it was released, and they jacked the price up $10, and it still can't even get it because it's not even available.
Yeah.
Well, that's 89 and now it's 99. That's fine.
It's 79 now. It's 89.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
But I'm saying, but it's like
that's $100 with tax, right? Like that's a good deal. Like
jack it when it you couldn't even get it in the time frame.
No, you jack it when it's hard. Okay, that's what. Oh, sorry.
Oh my God, Sean.
What? I just got pissed off.
No, that set is sick. I know, like we were talking about Nicole way earlier before I hopped on. But I'm pretty sure she said that's like one of her favorite sets, right?
It is. So. It's amazing. So, but it just sucks to jack it up like when you can't even get it. Like you couldn't even get it at regular old prices for months. Like
so Locke, I want to hear all you guys' thoughts because I ran this by on our show. I haven't heard Macro's thoughts. I haven't heard anybody's thoughts on this. I think part of why they did it, inflation, yeah, whatever. But this gigantic movement on I know investing's always been a thing, but I feel like this last 2 years it's been like hardcore. Like 50% of the content is at least mentioning it.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, and that word gives me the creeps. I hate saying content, but like 50% of the videos, I hate it. It's such a terrible word.
Content.
Yeah, I know. Doesn't sound like me. 50% of the videos I've seen have addressed. We've talked about it. I stocked up on a few sets because I want to make a few bucks. I think Lego with this Bricklink investment has seen that they're losing margin unnecessarily to resellers. And I think part of pumping it up is they want to take a little bit of margin off those guys. And
Lego ain't losing nothing because those sets were already sold. So when they're on Bricklink, they're already an inflated price.
No. I'm sorry. Let me expound on the Bricklink point. My point is they're seeing data of how much that these are flipping for. They're like, we need to get more on the upfront. We need to shake the pockets of the resellers a bit more. And I think that's a very real thing. Because if you notice where they're playing in that space is it wasn't on the smaller boys. It was on the big boys. Your haunted houses have bumped from 250 to 300 because they're like, when this retires, it's going to be upside down. Perfect example. If they could go back in time, they're like, man, I wish we did 250 instead of 200 or whatever it is, because they know it's going to flip for a certain amount later. I don't know if I'm right on that, but I feel like that's part of it.
I don't know. I mean, I have 9 out of the 10 Bricklink designer sets coming to my house. Like, so if I got 4 from this current one and all 5 from the next one. So
did you get any of those yet? Like, I still haven't gotten my.
I just got emailed that they're delayed till September 10th. It's
the Lego store one. I got the Lego store coming.
I don't know.
I have 4 of the 5 coming, but they're saying
from that one, the Lego store in Bowling Alley Wave.
I have the bowling alley. I have the Venetian houses. I have the Lego store.
That's a different wave, though, isn't it?
And the clock.
Oh,
no. No, it's not. And the clockwork.
Okay.
The newest one is the latest one was the
gigantic train station. Okay.
The construction site. The
train station.
The chalet. The
You get the giant train station.
I got all of them from the next one. From the third one. I have all 5 coming.
Damn.
So,
all right, good, because I'm like nervous because my first one, the fishing boat, canceled on me, which that was going to be a pure profit play, by the way.
What happens is this: like, I got my email saying that they're shipping in December, but my fishing boat didn't show up until March. Like, they just keep pushing it back because, like, they're just not getting the sets, in stock to ship them. They're like overseas, probably.
Europe getting them.
London has them. Everyone on the UK is getting their shit.
Okay. Yeah, but that's the shipping part. That's what I'm saying. They haven't made it overseas yet. That's why.
That's why we don't have the ATT.
Maybe Lego needs to hook up with Amazon and get their fucking shipping in order. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that's why we don't have the ATTE. That's why the clone pack was delayed.
Macros
Be right back, fellas.
right there.
Dude, Lego needs to hook up with Amazon and get their crap in order. Like, there's no way I need to wait for 2 months. I got to peep up here.
Well, the first email I got said August 9th.
Mad Max up in the house. What up?
What's up?
Let's go, Max. Finally.
We got a full couple hedge crew up in here.
What's up, boss?
Recorders. What's up, guys?
What's good, buddy?
What's going on,
running
man?
around like a madman.
Like a Mad Max?
Yeah, like a Mad Max.
There you go.
Going to the Thunderdome or what?
You know the fun fact? I have not watched that movie. I watched like maybe
really?
10 minutes
You
of
didn't
it.
get your Tina on? Come on.
You need to watch Mad Max, Max.
You gotta watch Mad Max. You got, jeez.
You gotta get your game on. Watch Mad Max.
Come on.
We were talking about you earlier, Max. How's the getting back into shape with your arm and everything?
How's the back throw? How's the back throw?
That's fine. I mean, it's
fine.
It's
It could be
light.
spot on, but it's just fine right now. Okay.
Yeah, it's light right now, so it's nothing like I have not touched a baseball yet. So
So when will like your first like bullpen sesh be?
October.
I mean, I can fly down there and play backstop.
October. Play backstop.
Yeah, you can chase my balls, Macro. Don't play a good game of fetch. I got you.
Hey, in the game of baseball, I'm always the pitcher. You're going to be the catcher. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna receive your balls.
So you're looking at an October bullpen sesh, eh?
Yeah, it's gonna take.
That's cool.
A normal ramp up is 8 weeks, but I'm doing recovery rehab ramp up, so probably another 12. So maybe not even October. I don't know.
Yeah.
You feeling confident in that arm, or is it?
Yeah, it feels
still
good.
Second guessing that surgery and shit.
We're microdosing like weighted balls, so I'm throwing I do like plyo like squishy balls, which are like heavier. So it's like the heaviest one's 4 pounds, and then 2 pounds and pound, and it goes all the way up to like basically just under a baseball. But
nice.
We're kind of easing it in, so we're just doing like a couple of the drills I normally do, nice and light, just to get a hang of like the arm motion again. So that has been going well for the last few days.
Nice.
Man, sounds good. If you're throwing 4-pound balls, you'd be used to macro. You know
Dude, he threw like 97.1 when he hurt his arm.
Yeah.
And I mean, he hopped into it.
Shut
Like
up.
he wasn't like pushing off rubber
Yeah,
when he did
it
that.
was like
but
a crow hop.
still, but still, dude,
You throw
97.1.
97 mile an hour balls with a broken arm, let alone.
No, this
like
was
a crow
how.
hop.
That's like how he tore his stuff was doing that.
It was a mixture of, I think what it was not. I mean, I like prepared every day, like it felt fine. There was no like one pitch where it's like, all right, I tore it. I think it was a mixture of my body breaking down and not me listening to it, and like keep on throwing, keep on lifting. I think it just took a toll. So then like I got to a point where I couldn't recover fast enough, like getting like sleep and shit, and then it just started like breaking down, and then end up,
So pretty much you'd pitch one day, go.
Oh, dude, like
you'd sleep, your body couldn't recover. The next day you go pitch, go. Your body couldn't recover. You go sleep, you pitch, At the end of the week, you've pitched 5 days. Your body couldn't recover. A little rip ski up in there.
Dude, it was miserable last year because COVID year was kind of messed everything up, and we didn't get a lot of the pitchers back. So we had a total of, I think we had 12 pitchers, including like two-way players.
Is that including the starters? Like 12?
Yeah, 12.
Oh god, so that's a seven. That's a 7-guy bullpen.
Yeah, so in a normal like pitching staff is like 18, you would say, but we would throw like 2-3 innings on a Thursday, bus back for 3 hours, get a shitty night of sleep, and then Friday practice, and then be ready to throw 1 or 2 innings on Saturday and Sunday.
Jeez.
So is there anything you can do? Like, can you take those, what do you call it, the MSN pills, like the little fruit pills, that cartilage and shit? Like, is there anything you can do to help that?
Is it illegal? In the words of Palpatine.
It comes from fruit, man. That shit's...
I will make
We don't
it
get
illegal.
enough MSN because we pick our fruit when it's ripe, and MSN usually shows up when it's not ripe. You got to take the pills for that shit. It's like a cartilage builder. Dude, I'm not as dumb as I look. What are you talking about?
Look who decided to show.
I had some stuff running around.
Got the whole squad. Almost the whole squad.
Hey, Max. I think a cool thing about him and I are being so tall. I used to pitch too when I was a kid. Is when we're as tall as we are and you're a foot higher on the mound, it's freaky for the people like.
Oh yeah.
It's like,
well, your release is closer. Your release is closer to the plate too.
Yeah, I know. It was. I remember just hearing parents scream. I'm a lefty too, so parents would just scream in the stands about things I did. They hated me.
Max, you're a righty though, aren't you, Max?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Ah, damn.
Righty.
Could have been a lefty. I'll tell you, Max.
6'7".
Dude, Max is huge.
Shut up. 6'7".
6'7".
He's like me.
Wow, camera doesn't do you guys justice. Because when I seen Sean, Sean looks like he does on camera. Whatever, Sean, right?
Sean.
Exactly. When I see this guy in public, man, fuck, dude. I was like, you don't mug me in the back alley. Come on.
Sean is definitely like a average size, maybe like left tackle for the Miami Dolphins.
No,
I mean an average.
You're still a tall mofo.
I'm saying like an average left tackle. Like he's not like
Macro in person looks like a Canadian Lego pimp. It's really cool.
Except I'm extra skinny and shit. But.
Or I kind of thought like he looks like he works.
I was getting a little jelly of some of those Cubans on your arm. I was like, I like those. Yeah.
It's like he either looks like he either looks like he works on Harleys.
I love
or he
it. He's clinking all around.
Hey man, I've collected.
Should I rip it tonight or what? I don't know. I don't know if I feel like it.
Do it.
Why not?
You should have told me. I'd have built mine.
There's been some cash collecting back in my day.
Ooh, I didn't notice that. That's cool. It's got the wallpaper.
The side box art.
Oh, you're finally building it, Brett?
Yeah.
I need to crack this open. This bad boy.
What are you about to build, Max?
I'm looking forward to meeting Max in Chicago, man. You guys are.
So look at this. My take on this. Max did his review. Is a really good review. I think you mentioned him. Maybe you didn't, Max, but I think the packaging is better than the set.
I think I mentioned like how the Disney one is just like plain. It's just like all blue. and then that one is all ghosty and spooky.
Yeah, like this will do.
It's classy.
I think
It's
this will do
classic,
well
but-
enough. So here's the problem, though. If they do a big girthy boy of this, the problem and probably what they're still discussing is would they do this one or the Orlando or the Disney World one? Because this is the
They're
Disney
different?
That one into a girthy set. We're gonna be paying $450 for it.
Whatever they asked, I don't care what
They
they could put AT money on it. I don't care. I'll buy it.
Sheesh.
It'll be like the Sanctum 250. Like
No way on earth would it be 250.
for the haunted house.
No way. God
You
no.
think it'd be bigger than like the Disney Castle, like 350?
No, I'm saying it'd be at least the price of the Disney Castle right now is a deal, actually. You know,
Right.
Yeah.
Dude, I can't believe
that thing's going to be $1,000 a day it retires. It's like it's just going.
I can't believe this piece. Like I'm literally about to put like the floor on top of this printed piece, and I'll like never see it again.
Moments. He's a big Disney guy. He says it'll be $329 for a haunted mansion. I believe that. It just depends. Like, is there a ride vehicle? Like, what are we doing?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Moments the Magic says $329. Is that $329 for the small set, or is that $329?
No, he's saying. I think what he's saying is for the girthy version of a Disney haunted mansion it would be $329, and that feels like a deal to me, honestly.
If it had a ride going through it would definitely be.
If it had a ride vehicle, sky's the limit.
Yeah,
I mean, if they put functions in that, it could be $400. I'm not even exaggerating.
Yeah,
I mean,
it could be loop coaster style if it
My whole thing is,
dude, I'll
like haunted mansion is one of those things that transcends the Disney deal. Like everybody knows, like you know what I mean. Haunted mansion merch is in all the pop culture stores and whatever. It goes beyond just the park, you know. Like so, I don't know. I think it's gonna be a monster.
I've been to Disney World and Disneyland version. So,
which one's better?
Disneyland is factually better, if anyone's asking.
California. California is better because you can actually walk around it in one day and get to the.
No. It's just as horribly packed. I'm just saying the ride is. To me, I lived in Orlando my whole life, and then I've been out here for 10 years of it. But the Disneyland one's better to me. It's got more scenes. It's longer. It's whatever. Like I just think it's better. Exterior wise, or maybe Orlando's better. I mean, this looks like a damn plantation. This is the California. This is Disneyland.
Yeah,
I think it's cool. There's more dynamic. Like if gun to my head, and I'm like, you got to have the Orlando or. I keep saying the cities, but world versus land, I'd probably go world because the building's more dynamic.
Well, they got more space. That's the thing.
Yeah, but it's still a worse ride somehow. I'm just talking about the exterior.
Oh yeah.
It's a good idea, Ninja. That's a good idea. I really might not put this inside because it's such a dope print. That's a really good idea, Ninja.
I forgot about that tile.
Yeah,
it's so cool. I'm gonna put it like
Max. It's in like the hallway, right?
Yeah. It's literally inside on the first floor.
Yeah,
I'm about to put it somewhere where I can get to it because that's
such
a dope
print. For just a regular blue tile, I'd save that one. That's what I'd do.
That's just a great idea. I don't know if I have access to it. I mean, it doesn't really
get buried back there.
You don't need a blue tile.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it empty. I
can't see it.
It's
look at Max spoiling it for you. What a jerk!
Fire.
Oh my bad.
Yeah, I know. Sean did the same thing earlier. Fuck you guys. Hey, while Max is on full screen, show everybody what you got the trash or the trench run set for. Or no, the trash compactor set for.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
We got 20 off.
Luscious locks of
20 on Star Wars. That's worth it.
No, that's 70. It goes for 100 now. No, it goes for 90. No, yeah, it's $21 off. That's sick. Brand new set.
Yeah,
that's sick.
Oh, I wasn't gonna buy this for a while, and it just. I went back there after golfing, and there was nothing left.
After a long day of golf.
Well, here we go. Richard Cranium wants to talk Disneyland versus Disney World.
Today.
Richard Cranium wants to discuss Disneyland versus Disney World. All right.
Okay.
I'll break it down real simple.
Sean is like the guy for this. So.
Okay. Fits inside. Okay. Good to know. Okay.
Sean is the guy for this.
Disneyland, which is the equivalent of Magic Kingdom. Those are the same park. Like they're, very similar. Disneyland park is better than Magic Kingdom. It's not even close. However, as a resort, Disney World is, of course, superior to Disneyland Resort. Like so.
So not even close. Like, okay, so what do you like? Not even close, because like
Magic
Disney
Kingdom can't hold a candle to Disneyland. Yeah, no,
in terms
not,
of like what exactly though? Because
well,
Disney World,
I'll give you one fact.
Disney World's pretty sick.
No, but you're saying Disney World. That includes 4 parks and 40 resorts and all that. Yes, as a resort, it's better. I'm talking just the park. Disneyland is far superior.
We got the bigger castle in Florida though.
Listen, if anything, I'm a Florida guy, and I should be defending that one. But
hey, it's not about the size of the castle; it's about the motion of your amusement park.
That's right.
I enjoyed Disneyland.
Disneyland has the most rides of any park. Number one. Number two, Walt was actually there.
1 sec. Yes, I do, sir.
Walt was there. What was he doing?
Yep.
Chilling.
He created it.
He created the park, and he actually was there on the scene. He did not live to see Disney World.
Oh, he didn't live to see Disney. So Disneyland came first?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
OG of
okay.
OGs.
1955 versus 1971.
Okay.
Anyway, like, I get it. People can say what they want, but park for park, it's not even close. In fact, California has more rides in 2 parks than Florida does in 4 parks. That's another fun fact. So, yeah.
And you see Ninja's request macro? Give me a send to him,
No,
He needs a link. I can probably do it if you want.
I've never seen it. I sent Ninja a link.
You want me to do it? I can do it.
I didn't see that. So if Ninja shows up here in the Shadows of the Darkness, I did not see that link. He's just gonna randomly appear straight out the alley.
Hey, Sean.
Straight out the alley.
I just sent. Whoops, wrong guy. Ninja, I just sent you the link if you need it.
Hey, Sean, my wife's grandfather actually was one of the electricians for Disneyland in California. They used to live, right by the park. But he worked on Space Mountain, the Electric Parade, and Pirates of the Caribbean.
God bless that man. What a great, brilliant
He had
man.
to keep that crap going.
We're going in a few weeks. Electrical Light Parade is back. That's the one you're talking about.
So,
yeah,
Sean, is there like special Halloween stuff going on? Like,
yes, there is. I'm going to Oogie Boogie Bash. That's going to be very exciting.
Well, what about the weekend of my birthday when I may or may not be going to California? Spoiler alert.
We can go down there. I'm always down.
No, but is there going to be like cool Halloween shit going on?
Yeah, no, Halloween starts early August, so you're good.
Oh, sick. Okay. That would be so sick to go to freaking Disneyland.
On Main Street, all the jack-o'-lanterns.
Because I've only been I've been to Disneyland, but only in like the downtown, like where you walk around and just go buy stuff.
Yeah, no, you need to go into the park. We'll figure it out.
I didn't go into the park.
Really get
I think we would have a better time at California Adventure. They have beers there, so
they have beers there.
I love the hang gliding ride in California Adventure.
You gotta love Disneyland, where it's always $15 beer night.
$15 beer night. Sheesh. Crazy. Makes sense though.
I was thinking of building this. Brent, do you remember this find from Brick World? Little underrated gem. Remember that?
Oh, do it. I have 3 of them.
No, I remember I got caught slipping and it retired out of nowhere and I didn't get it.
Oh yeah, what did you pay for it in Brick World? 25?
God no, it was less than 20. Remember, it was crazy.
Oh yeah, you did grab it for That's a really good.
It was like 12 or 15 max for sure.
Oh, yeah, that's worth it. It was on
No,
sale.
I know.
I
just
like 15.
Yeah, I got it.
It was one of those ones. It was always 20 or whatever, and I just was like, "Oh, next time," and then it was just gone. I'm like, "Shit!"
Right. I got mine for 50.
What's up, Ninja?
Ninja, I'm so glad you told me to don't put this tile in there because I'll put it somewhere where I can have access to it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a great idea,
Ninja. Fish
Ninja.
mine out.
I'm telling you, dude, it's such a dope tile. It's the box art from the big one.
Yeah.
Ninja,
Freshness.
OG Ninja right here, huh? Look at that.
Freshness.
Don't show me that right now.
No doubt. You enjoying the weekend? You got to work tomorrow? You got a day off, or what's going down in the house?
You haven't seen it, Max?
In the dojo? Yeah, I got.
I don't want to see it. As I'm gonna have to go buy it. Keep on showing me.
Down in the dojo.
Max.
Those eyes are looking at me funny.
Had to sneak in for some shenanigans.
Look at the butt on him. He's got a
go.
cape too. I didn't know he had the cape representing too. It's
So
awesome.
the eyes aren't clear though. They're just
No, they're not transparent. It's not trans red. It's just a
Regular
I don't know.
red.
It's
You
just
guys
red. Dark red.
No, you guys are better than I am. Maybe Locke or Macro or
Let me
somebody
show
could
you.
tell me, but
No, I'm not better.
it appears like a
It's
just
dark
a-
red.
It's a maroon curved brick.
No, it's
One
just dark
piece.
red.
Okay, dark red, whatever. Yeah.
This is what I did to the OG one.
Oh.
Oh, nice. That's the OG with the circular tiles. That's sick.
Hold on, hold that up. Hold that up.
20. Is that worth
Right.
it?
Okay, look.
Ooh, nice comparison.
All right, let's compare. I will say,
Full screen.
OG.
hold on, Macro. Go back to the two so we can
With
get a
dust
two
and
shot of both of
everything.
them.
Good, looks good. Okay, go back to the two here. Let's go.
Yeah. So here's what I'll say. I think the face and head and all that's way better on this one.
Yeah.
Oh,
Got the boot for that one.
Oh, got the boot.
Where's Sean? Where's Sean?
Disney was like, nah.
Ill connected.
All right,
There we go.
all right.
I'm
Here's
in the middle now.
here's my assessment. I think the head and all that's better on this one, but I think the body and all that's better on his.
I like the eyes on that one. Dude, I
I
like
like-
the eyes. Let's jump back.
I think the head's just way better all in general. It's at least
It's like the
3D.
mask. Yeah. I like the,
The
body
mask,
on
yes.
that one
Sorry.
better too.
Damn. Actually, yeah.
Because it's like defined. This one's just like
No, but
Just
you know what? I
square.
love on yours. It's got the correct, whatever you call it, upper
These.
chest print. Yeah.
okay, yeah, that's
Oh, we have the same belt and is the belt and the gearbox or whatever the same? I guess it is.
kind of
Apparatus.
like this is a live comparison. Has anybody done this yet?
No.
I don't think so. This is sick.
Ninja, is your blade
Exclusive.
black or your lightsaber blade black or red?
Oh, it's
We
red.
didn't have a lightsaber.
Oh.
What?
Bow, wow, wow, wow.
You showed up to a gunfight with a knife, Ninja? What's going on now?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Look, I was looking for this also.
Obi
When,
had a dope back of the hair swag too. Look at that.
Shao mullet style.
Yeah.
Almost.
I'll Disney park that shit straight up with you.
I forgot to flex my Disney on the Girth
Other
Adversity
side.
the other day.
I have the same one.
Ugh.
Dude,
Scene, I'm in. Scene, let's
That's a-
run.
Oh,
exactly.
Sean, did you pick up that keychain too?
Scene, we'll run through. Scene, we'll go to whatever Disney park you want. We'll run through that motherfucker. I'll show you the whole jam. We'll be good.
Might be a couple,
Disney
strippers up in there, but
Sean is the guy for that. So
walk up for 2 weeks. I did
that's
not
why
see
I want to go to Disneyland
that
when I go to
live.
California again, so Sean can just be my tour guide. Like, who cares? Like the actual tour guide, like the actual tour guides. That
Yeah,
take you
I
to
want
places.
Sean to be my tour guide too. I need
That's what I'm
to
saying.
Intense, dude. I'll get it done.
I know you will. Just give you like the Palpatine. I know you would.
Yes. Yeah.
Good, Sean. Show me all the best places to go.
Yeah. Sean's in the know. Sean is in
It's
the
be an expensive day, but one you'll never forget. How about
You can
that?
do Yoda.
I'm in the middle, baby. Flex.
piece. I don't even need that bird. I don't even need to make a bird. Fuck it. Drop
Is
piece
that
out.
is that Khan the producer right there?
Zach Khan still kicking around. He's being extra quiet today with that
Who's
extra
top
ball.
left? Is
Look
that-
at
Yeah, that- I was
ball
gonna say,
next
what
to
is
him.
that fresh glass piece there? Sheesh.
Blow this up. Let's blow this up.
PPP.
He's
Oh,
being
somebody's
quiet.
Did he
Smoking.
step away?
Quiet. He doesn't even know how
He's got the
quiet
clouds.
I think he stepped away for a moment.
with the cloud, going by.
Ooh,
Oh my god. You are
that's
too
fresh.
Puff puff.
He's seen what time it was.
That's fresh.
Wait, it's not 4:20 in the morning, is it?
It's a whole lot of freshness.
It's 420 somewhere.
All day, every day. The stream's been almost going for 420.
Live stream moments. That's too cool, man.
That is a fresh build, though. I'll say. I'm about to build me one.
Let's go, baby.
we just got to figure out the bottom part. That's all.
Con, did you ever finish that sand crawler? What's happening?
Where's my video? Where's my video?
You're so funny. You're so funny.
No, I'm not trying to be a dick. I've been out of town. I don't know what's going on.
I'm out of town. I don't know.
Oh shit!
Is that a point of contention? What's happening here?
No, I'm building it on Friday night bricks. I'm not daily killing myself anymore. I'm just like, I'm gonna.
Damn! So I got to readjust my schedule. I got to readjust.
This way, I can gather pieces during the week, and then on Friday I can actually assemble instead of spending an hour and a half picking pieces and spending half an hour building. So it's just
now
like,
what's the story on that? It's like double the size of the UCS. What's the?
Well, I don't know if it's double the size. It has 12,060 something pieces for the entire build. And I feel like 10,000 of those pieces are motherfucking Griebling. Jesus Christ, that number. You're just like, really? You're not even going to see that. I'm going to cover it with this other. Whatever. Just build it.
It's probably 3,000 pieces.
Just build it, whatever.
It's like, well, just the other day I put on, what was it? 120 something of those gray plate things. These pieces just all.
The grills.
Each step was like 80 gray plate thingies and put them on there. But the cool thing about it is those little grate things, those are underneath them are a bunch of different loose plates. And once all of those pieces went on, all of a sudden they were aligned and rigid without any support under a lot of them. It's just like, what went on? So that I found that interesting because they were all wobbly. I'm like, how the hell is this gonna? And then as I was putting them on, I'm like, how is this straightening all by itself? Like,
now, what's the story you bought? You bought all of that at. You bought all of that at once, or you had to do like a bricklink?
No, I didn't have to buy any of it. Somebody that used to work at the Home Depot mentioned it to a friend of mine. They were like, do you know anybody that wants some Lego? And she said, sure. She gave me a call and she said, you want some free Lego? I think it's an excavator. She says. I thought it was some Technic thing. Yeah, because it had big treads. Oh. Because of the big because because the treads that go on the actual Star Wars sandcrawler are a third of the size of these treads. So she thought it was some big Technic thing or whatever. And I was like, sure, I'll just take the bricks. I don't care. Whatever. And then when I got it, I thought it was, the regular sandcrawler or whatever. I thought, I just go to Lego.com and pull up the instructions and I can build this little old sandcrawler. But Rich of Brick Scene is like, yo, mate, that's not what that is. That is clearly the Cave God UCS gigantic crazy thing. You've got to have a file somewhere in order to build that. And then I dug around and I'm like, oh, look, there's, Star Wars. He gave me some Phase 1 clones. Just threw them in there, I guess, or whatever. And then, the thumb drive with the instructions on it. So I got pretty much almost all of the pieces for free.
Was it built and torn down or just all freshy pieces?
It was partially. It looked like he built it to the point I almost quit. It looked like he built to that part and said, I am done, and just tossed it in the thing and poured all the other bricks on it and was like, no more. I can't anymore. Because the way it's designed, it's like you have to, because this is going to drive me crazy right here, because it's right, this part right here that I'm building, this thing, I'm not going to even see it, but this part here that I'm building has got to fit inside here. So all of this has got to come off in order for this to go inside and sit on top of this to be the doors that are going to open on the sandcrawler up over here.
One thing we don't think about or talk about is like, you have instructions and you're going at it. Imagine like the frustration of coming up with it.
Yes, the guy that's actually mocking it. It's just like, good Lord, he had to,
And then
you can tell a lot of it is like, okay, you're going to have to go back and put this on here because I realize, I needed this now, or what have you.
And he documented it too. Yeah, that's what's insane.
That's what I was kind of saying. Like, what if he was making the instructions as he's going? So when you have to go back in steps, that was him actually going back.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Well, the number of times you got to like just cram something, you're just like, okay, I hope it. I'm just glad the pieces I've had to jam into place, because there are bricks, that have holes in them that have pins that are already attached to other bricks with holes and pins, and then they want you to slide another brick with studs on the top and a pin in between all of that, and somehow get it to like open up and accept this brick and then close back up. The number of times you got to do that is insane. I'm like, you got to be fucking kidding me.
That is the definition of a sheesh.
Yeah. You know what I love during this convo is like, meanwhile, Locke peacefully builds the the space set over there. He's like, nice instructions. Everything's close.
Exactly. You only have to deal with the pieces from bag one or bag, whatever bag you're working on, or all the pieces you got to look at. Whenever time I go to a step, I turn to the table and there are 12,000 pieces. It's like, find me.
When did we lose Max?
Max. I don't know what happened to him.
Hold on, there's a private chat. Hold on.
He went to go throw a ball again.
Oh, I just said BRB. Okay. Yeah, he went to go.
Booties. What?
BRB, B right booties?
Big round booties?
Big round boobies, hey.
Maybe I got my acronyms mixed up.
That was earlier in the show.
Yeah, I heard that on the way back. I'm like, man, they got into boobs really early.
The boobs really early. Boob talk? Boob talk. A couple of boob heads?
A couple of boob heads.
Couple of boob heads. Which, by the way, Ninja, I love that. Like, I love how, like, when you talked about, like, you're like, last week I shouted out Brent's Bricks and you showed me, like, in my suit, like,
Swagged.
Showing out, like, hands in pockets. That was so fun. I love that. I think it was Shy that was like, what's funny about this is he's got the button up, he's got the blazer on, but I bet he has basketball shorts on. I was like, oh yeah, hold up. Yeah. Hold up.
Flexed. Got the whole ensemble.
I was like, the only thing I don't have on is the shoes, baby.
Now, if you would have had like a clip-on tie, that would have been pretty sweet.
No, I couldn't on it. I couldn't. Dude, I really would have worn like one of my really, really nice ties, but I don't know where any of those are. Like, I'm still trying to find where shit in my house is from the move and everything. Because I got some nice ties. I got some pretty dope ties. Just gotta find them.
Yeah.
Gotta find where my stuff is, man. The joys of moving. It's such a good time.
Oh man.
Said nobody ever. It is absolutely the worst. But for the what I'm glad about though is like most of my house is coming together. Like I got my TV mounted upstairs, so like it's been nice to actually like go in my living room and like watch Stranger Things every night. Like, watch movies. Which Stranger Things, whew, show of hands, like who's watched or was watching Stranger Things?
I've seen all 4.
I'm in season 2, so careful about spoilers.
I won't say nothing.
Okay. Yeah.
But I love it. I love it, man. It's so dope.
I should go grab my upside down set I haven't built.
Oh, sell it to me. Sell it to me, please. I'm gonna end up buying it for $400.
That thing at Brick Fair, Virginia, was like the hot commodity. Like those
skyrocketing.
How much were they selling for at the yard sales and stuff?
I
5, 6?
No, it was like 4.
4 is about where it's at. Four. Yeah, 450 is about where it's at.
It wasn't like over. Like I think the yard sale. I think a guy got it. I think actually no, Beard Bricks. I think he got hit. He got one for like $375 or something.
So jelly, dude. I need one. I was on the cusp of buying that thing. I'm like, you know what? I haven't seen this show, but I know I'm gonna watch it and I'm gonna love it. So I should probably buy this set. And I never did. And then they brought it back out of retirement for like a week, and I was like, this is my time. Should I do it? I don't know. I haven't seen the show, and then it was gone, and then now I don't have it. And now, but I have a plan though. I have a couple of Clone Wars sets. I have a couple of AP walkers that are like, they were $60 sets. I bought them all for $40 off clearance, and they're going for like $150. So I think my plan is like sell 2 of those, get $300, and then buy one. So that's my plan anyway.
Yeah.
I need it though. I need it so bad. Every single fig in that set is fire. The set itself is fire. What's crazy is okay. So watching season 1, and everything's panning out, and it's like, where the hell did Will go? And I'm like, you know what? The set was called the Upside Down, so I bet he's in the Upside Down, right? And like, Jennifer, my wife, she had seen the first season and a little bit of season 2, and we're finally at a point where neither of us have seen the episodes are fresh to both of us now. So I'm looking at her. I'm like, Will's got to be in whatever this Upside Down place is, right? And she's just like, I don't know. You're just gonna have to watch. And dude, it's so good. Like I'm at the part. We stopped in the middle of episode 4 of season 2. So like, it's where like, 11. Spoilers for anyone that has
don't spoil. It's not worth.
It's only season 2 though.
No, I know. I stopped on episode 2, season 2, so I don't know.
Did you really? Oh well, then wow, you're lame.
It got really bad.
Really bad? It's getting great, dude. You're crazy.
Most shows should not go past 2 seasons. We can talk about that.
I've heard season 3 and 4 is. I've heard season 4 is fire though.
Season 4.
Con knows what I'm talking about. Most of the time with these shows, like they have this big idea and they just want to get it on air, but they don't have 5 seasons worth of shit. You know what I mean? Like,
I get it, but
when you end up slowing down storylines and drawing them out.
Yeah.
What were you saying? What were you saying, Locke?
When you get to season 4, dude, like the last 4 episodes are like an hour and 40 minutes. The last episode, number 9, season 4, is like 2 hours and 20 minutes. It's like they get
what?
Yeah, the last season, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Season 4, they get long. Like holy cow! But they have so many story arcs happening.
Yep, everybody. Yeah, it's the thing. Yeah. And the fact that nobody dies during the whole show except side characters is like, really?
So, well, it gets crazy long on the 4. But my girls, like, and my wife, we watched it, and it was like one of the few shows we've watched where everybody wanted to see it. You know, it was like,
right. I thought season 1 was incredible. Like I loved season 1.
Season 3, season 3 you'll like a lot. It's fun.
Yeah. I love horror movies. I love Halloween. I'm all for that stuff. I love it. I love Halloween, and I love how Mike is. You know, the actor that played Mike was in it. So that was a cool little tie-in.
Yeah.
Wasn't he also in Ghostbusters? The Ghostbusters kid?
What is it? The same?
The new one? Yeah, the new one. Yeah.
Yeah, the new Ghostbusters. Yeah, the kid from Stranger Things was in that one too.
Cool. Yeah, I like that guy, dude. How about So, Sean, I know you're only you stopped a couple episodes.
See, I don't know what it is. Squidman just said season 2 is the worst. Yeah, I think I get caught up in bad seasons and I quit shows. I should just power through.
3 is solid. I really like 3.
I'm digging season 2, especially I think
my problem is I build up what the big bad is, and then they show it to me and it sucks. It sucked. You know,
the second one. I still have.
Con, you're older. Con, do you remember the TV special? And then they finally revealed what it was. To me, the clown was way scarier than the alien blob.
The big spider,
right. And so, right. So in Stranger Things, when they towards the end of season 1, if we're all being open here, they show what is it, Demogorgon or what? I'm like, looks like a vagina head thing. I'm not that.
No, the Demogorgon's scary. I like it.
No, it's not
the
that
movie
scary.
Teeth?
Oh,
yeah,
Teeth was
the whole giant.
Oh my god!
I don't want to spoil what happens at the end, but damn, if that creature gets pretty intense.
Dude,
no, I know.
I'm
talking about the OG, the Stephen King version. What I had in my head was way scarier than what it ended up being. I don't know.
Well, that was just some producers stepping in saying we have to have a physical something, blah blah blah, and so we got stuck with that bull crap. The director threw his hands up and was like, whatever, do it.
Right. But any of the 7-parter horror franchises, it's because you care about the charisma of the main villain. I don't know. Whatever. I'm too jaded. I'll go back, Brent. I'll watch it.
Someone needs to make the joke about the Demogorgon and be like, what that mouth do.
Yeah.
Damn.
Did you guys ever see
Damn,
Pennyworth?
Demogorgon, what that mouth do? What?
Have you guys seen Pennyworth?
Yeah.
Pennyworth.
It's the Alfred Pennyworth, like Batman's butler before like Batman was born.
Oh shit! No.
It's on Epix, but they're moving it to HBO Max, like
Oh,
for
good.
the 3rd season. That show
Wow, it shows him like as growing up and stuff.
No, it's okay. So like Alfred was like British like special forces, and he's just come back from the war, and he's trying to start up a like security business, and so Bruce Wayne's dad is like running around London because he's wealthy, businessmen doing this and that, and it's during World War II where like they're like the factions in England are trying to take over the Queen and stuff. It's super cool.
That sounds fucking awesome.
It's an awesome.
Hell yeah!
I love
DC, man. So DC is so miserable that they can only get on Epics.
But see, Epix bought the rights to Pennyworth before HBO Max was a thing. So then
I know, but like it shouldn't have sold to Epics. You know what I mean? Epics paid $14 for it. Like that's the point. Like
I don't know, but the show was so good though that HBO Max says I want it back basically. So we're taking it for season 3. So
I have not seen Gotham, but I love
first 2 seasons are good.
Well, no, I love the kid that plays. I love the kid that plays the Joker, like Ian Gallagher from Shameless.
yeah.
I
He did a
love
good
that
job.
kid, dude. I've seen like just like clips on like TikTok or Instagram Reels or whatever of that kid, and like, well, I say kid, but he's probably like my age, like 27. That dude is such a solid freaking actor, dude. Like to me, like okay, I love the Joaquin Phoenix Joker and stuff, but like, God, that kid is like, I don't know, like I love like to me, I've always said like. If I ever was going to be an actor in something, I would love to be like a villain who is like fucking critically insane in the fucking head, like like the Joker in The Dark Knight and shit like that. Like
Two-Face.
I dropped my
Yes.
piece to be that guy too.
I feel like it would take more skill to do that, right? Because you have to really
yeah,
read
dude,
into
like
the character.
dude, like
and
the
say,
Heath,
like, I'm a
the
good
Heath,
guy.
yeah, like dude, the Heath Ledger, like him,
Joker,
like
man.
all of those great scenes of him in the Dark Knight trilogy, man, like so good.
Yeah. There was another one that I was an epic since I had it was War of the Worlds. They did a redo. It was done by like a European studio, and I thought it was pretty cool. It was a good one. And then Britannia is kind of like a Game of Thrones, but in Ireland, where the Romans are trying to take over Ireland. It's pretty awesome.
Speaking of Game of Thrones, House of Dragon, I hope it's good.
Yeah, 1 week away. 1 week.
I hope it's freaking good, dude. And the Rings of Power, dude. We got 2
I know.
prequels. We got
And-
Lord of the Rings prequel and a GOT prequel. Let's
Hey,
go.
and a month away, we got Andor.
Yeah, I hope that's good. Oh, it's honestly the trailers. I hope it's good. I really do.
I think it's gonna be amazing. I don't know.
Well, I love Star
this is
Wars
fresh.
when you're not like when you don't have to be tied down to like main characters, like really main
Yeah,
characters.
but this was done by the people that did Jason Bourne, so it's like espionage.
James Bond type shit.
Yeah, so it's gonna be
Nice.
like Star Wars espionage. Like it's
Let's
gonna be
go.
action packed, running people, chasing, and like
I'm
it's
on
gonna-
board, man. I'm
it's
on
gonna be,
board.
like,
I can sign
crazy.
off that.
Sean, you're looking less dumb for buying that Andor set now.
Cold-blooded.
Listen, well, here's the
Cold-blooded.
thing. Can I tell you something? I knew
Long ago.
this all this math went into my head when I foolishly bought it. I started looking around. I'm like, it wasn't on many shelves, and I think when the show dropped, it's gonna be a fucking Madrigal house situation again, and everyone's gonna be like, they'll be gone, and I'll be chilling with my set, and not like trying to stress out finding it. So I have high hopes for Andor. I think Andor is going to be better than Kenobi and Boba Fett, certainly.
I think it's gonna
Hey,
be better than. I think it's gonna be better than Mando.
Ooh,
Ooh,
Oh, it's a
sheesh.
high
I like
bar.
it,
It's a
though.
high bar.
high bar. No, so how about
Magic,
this
can we
though?
get a sheesh? I'm sorry. That was
Let's
First
see.
Mando season 3 is going to suck, right, Sean? So we don't have to worry about that.
that's right. That's right.
So
Listen, Mando.
Oh man,
Mando is the best Star Wars that has happened since the original trilogy, in my opinion. But
Oh,
we
yeah,
can get to that
Whoa,
later.
whoa, 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 whoa,
But-
whoa, whoa,
Oh, you're not
whoa,
going to bring
whoa,
prequels into this, are you?
Listen,
Yes.
Episode 3 is my
Episode
second
3
favorite.
is a fun little
It's my
ride, but it's
second
not
favorite Star
Mando.
Wars
I mean,
movie
come
of
on.
all time. Second favorite Star Wars movie of all time for me.
Second.
Yeah, well, you're
Okay,
12.
okay.
I mean, I understand that, but
He grew. That was his kind of.
Bro,
yeah,
I was
I
was
get it.
literally 11 for
I
episode
have come
3.
around. I have come around in a major way on the prequels. I really have. Probably
I had to-
due to you guys in my ear all the time.
Nice. I had to bring new
However-
boxers to that showing.
However,
Yeah, Ninja.
Yeah.
however, it's very problematic.
Hey,
The-
do we want to get into that clone troopers are cooler and better than stormtroopers?
Yeah, we do.
No, no.
Topic of discussion. Let's dive into that.
Hey,
All
clone
right.
troopers are actually skilled and can hit their
I
targets.
have no fucking clue what I'm talking about. but we
They
should
took
dive-
down hella Jedis.
Macro just fanning.
Yeah, in an animated series that no one watched. What I'm talking about
No, in
is-
episode 3, Order
Oh,
66.
oh.
Hold on, but nobody watched any of that. So we're talking about nothing
Episode
beats
3?
No,
The 501st.
Listen, OG Stormies are still the kings. All right, that's
No, they're not. They
Listen.
suck.
The old.
all right. Let me ask you this: how many main characters did your beloved 501st strike down?
All of the fucking Jedi?
Unnamed, boring Jedis. I'm talking. Let's get into Luke. Let's get into real shit here. The point is,
Okay.
they're all fodder.
I
They're all
didn't know that
fodder. Stormies, OG Stormies are more iconic. Everybody cares about them. There's more shit sold of them.
Okay, but like there is no named stormtroopers that people care about. We have
Gives a
Captain
shit.
Rex, we have Commander
Finn.
Cody.
Finn.
Finn, you're
yeah.
okay, you're right. Actually, but Finn is like a Gen 2 stormtrooper though.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Only Gen 2, though.
But Disney fucked over John Boyega. Yeah.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Yeah. John Boyega's the Anyway,
No, they did. We're aligned there, but I mean,
No, yeah,
we got to
he-
settle down with this comparison of the original trilogy versus the prequels. It's just
Okay, no, but I'm not trying to compare the movies because the Empire is my movie, but I'm telling you, all around, clone troopers look doper and they are better soldiers, hands fucking down, because they're actual like you're telling me clones
Better
of
soldiers?
fucking yes, clones of Jango Fett are better than like these people that were picked up off the street and were forced to be stormtroopers. Let's be fucking honest.
Did you watch The Bad Batch season 1?
Yep, I did.
Not- I actually haven't yet.
Oh, well, then you haven't heard the argument against that. It happens in that.
Yeah.
I gotta watch it now.
Dang
I gotta
it.
watch it now.
Shaking my fist, Con. Now I gotta.
Con, where are you at on this? Let's go around the horn. Con, are you an OG Stormy or are you like these clones better? Where are you at on it?
I think the Generation 2 Stormtroopers are the coolest looking of the Stormtroopers.
Right, I just
And they
care
can
about
hit,
look.
and like Brent says, they can hit their target more often than the regular Stormtroopers.
No,
You
no,
can't hit
Generation 2. Hold on. Generation 2 Stormtroopers or Clone Troopers?
No, the clone troopers, Generation 2 clone troopers are the best looking and the best that can shoot shit.
Yes, sir.
Whereas
Yes,
your
sir.
regular stormtroopers can't hit nothing. I mean, R2-D2 can just sit there in the middle of a corridor and spin around in place, and nobody
sir.
can hit it. And
Yes,
then it
sir.
can go across the hallway in a great comedic moment. So I'm just like,
What's funny about that is, didn't Obi-Wan say something about how precise Stormtroopers' aim is?
yeah, in the first Star Wars movie.
Right, in A New Hope.
Interesting.
Only in pure Stormtrooper.
Yep, and then you watch them the rest of the movie, they don't hit anything during the movie. I mean,
Maybe they're missing
even,
on purpose.
even Han Solo when he runs down the corridor. I mean, come on.
Yeah. I did like the
And
way
they're all
they-
down that one corridor right before they jump into the trash compactor. Nobody can hit them. There's no cover.
Yeah.
Like, I'm shooting back at you from behind this console, and you're just in a corridor crouching down, and I can't shoot you. Come on.
Yes, sir.
Is there no rapid fire on this gun?
It's the past.
Only
Throw a
semi-automatic.
grenade.
Everything's only semi-automatic. What?
I still haven't heard of when they've successfully taken out one of the primary characters. I'm just sitting around.
Right. Well, there's that too. But the thing that drives me crazy too is the clone
listen, they're
troopers
really
can't
good
take
at
out all
killing-
the droids.
they're good at killing
Max is back.
unnamed-
Bring Max in. He's back, I think.
They're good at killing like unnamed.
All right, Max. We're
Yes.
drowning you out in the green room there. Sorry,
Yeah,
Phil.
but there's plot armor. There's plot armor. Max, you probably heard what we're talking about. We're talking about what's overall better,
Who's
a
better?
clone or a stormtrooper?
Oh, a clone.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Without
We all knew that
hesitation.
answer.
Without
So
hesitation.
all
We
we
all-
got is the fusion within
Clone.
the realm
100% of
here.
the time.
Especially a P2 clone, because Khan just mentioned a P2 clone, especially.
Damn.
Yeah. They got the better gear. They just, yeah.
Well, and a clone of Jango Fett is just better than some guy that was picked up off the street that is
Just
forced
some
to.
guy.
I don't know. I think in
No,
the
Squid Man's bringing it up. OG Stormtroopers didn't do shit either. I'm not saying either did shit. I'm just saying, like, aesthetically, etc., whatever. They're way better, like more effective.
I think if you
They're
look at
More
scarier.
effective? How are they more effective?
yeah, but
They
they were
wouldn't have been clones without the OG Stormtroopers. First of all, they didn't even like you're taking it literally like you didn't think of it after the fact. You know
Well,
what I mean? Like, he had to-
actually, Kylo Ren, or no, not Kylo Ren. Oh yeah, no, Kylo Ren brings up to Hux when like when the version, like the sequel version, stormtroopers are like fucking up and being shitty. Like Kylo brings it up. He's like, maybe we should go back to clones since your platoons suck or whatever.
yeah. I think this.
Where were the clones for the sequels though? They were so powerful. Where were they for the sequels?
What do you mean for the
aged
sequels?
out.
They
Yeah,
phased
Sequels,
out.
where were all these clones? Where were they?
Where
They
at?
aged out by then. They were because they had advanced like.
No, but they were so amazing. Where were they?
Oh, I don't know.
It's because the
I'm being a dickhead.
Empire.
I'm just saying, like, where were they?
No,
They were
because
so awesome.
it's because first you had some of the clones that took out their chips, like Rex and his crew that didn't want to be a part of the Empire. So there was that.
The first
But then-
form of a rebel?
What? I'm sorry.
Defections, you mean?
Well, yeah, sure, but like
Forward rebel.
I don't know. There's more lore there that has to go with the transition from. That's why I need to watch Bad Batch. To Khan's point, I need to.
Yeah,
to watch
exactly.
Bad Batch.
The only other thing that I can think of to throw into the whole fray is the clone troopers actually fought a war and defeated their opponent, whereas regular stormtroopers are just guards.
I'll give you a,
Are
I'll give you
basically
a
just
point on that
prison
one.
guards, and the entire empire is just a prison. So
Yes,
there's
sir.
a different, you know.
No, the stormtroopers that were in the original trilogy were like what people feared the most because they were when the height of the empire when they were basically oppressing all the different planets and whatnot. The
Yeah,
clones
they're prison guards because the entire empire is a big prison, and everybody's
but
in
people
prisons now.
But people weren't afraid of the clone troopers for if you were a regular citizen in the empire because they were fighting for you. Here, the
Right.
stormtroopers.
That's the other reason why I think people like the clone troopers better because they're a good army and the stormtroopers are a bad army.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's where it really comes down to. I think personally. I don't know.
All right, so moving along, what is a cooler vehicle?
Don't do it.
Oh, man.
An
We're going there.
AT-AT or
Yeah.
an AT-TE Walker?
Fuck off, dude. It's not even close. This is
I
this
like
is
the Walker.
that last
Look at him getting scared. He's getting scared. That's not a
scared.
good-
I'm not
Gorilla
scared.
Walker. The Gorilla Walker is the coolest looking one.
The ones from episode 8?
No,
Yeah.
the ones that were
Fire.
from on Scarif or whatever, or maybe they went from
Or-
episode 8. But they were on
Oh,
that
yeah,
jungle
yeah.
planet. The way that it would pose forward, it would look like a gorilla.
Oh.
And it was
Yeah,
like a
yeah,
giant
yeah.
Oh,
gorilla.
yeah.
It was like that's the coolest AT-AT.
I think those were on. I think those were on the in episode 8 on the Salt Planet or whatever.
Right, but that wasn't
might
a
be.
ATTE though.
I
No,
know.
no, but
I'd say AT-AT's better.
What
Yeah.
about
It's way better.
Arc 170 or an X-Wing?
Ooh.
Arc 170.
All right, I'm
Arc
out here.
Arc
170.
170 is tight,
No, I'm
dude.
sorry, Sean.
Oh my
All right.
Need to
god!
make
just
a
when I
UCS
see a pile of
All
that
right.
shit.
Sean's out. Sean's out.
But don't even bring
Oh,
that
man.
shit into my yard. Look, the
Try
point is,
wings.
What
Oh,
about
it's
a
a
DB?
thing of beauty when you see a squadron unfold as they come around. Oh shit!
my original
It's
statement
over.
was, I would take the starting 5 from the original trilogy of ships and whatnot versus the remaining movies starter 5, and it wouldn't even be close.
No, yeah, we were in
That's-
our Brickheads group chat, and Sean was basically saying,
No,
like,
we did it on air too. We talked
A little
about
bit
did
on
we a
air.
little bit? a little bit on there, but like yeah, like Sean basically is like in the camp of like every original trilogy vehicle and ship is way better than all the prequel ones, and I'm like, I don't know, dude. Arc
I didn't say
170.
that.
Like,
I said you take the best 5 of the remaining versus the best 5 of the original trilogy.
like in a battle, or are we talking aesthetics?
Straight battle. Straight battle.
No, it'd have to be aesthetics too. I mean, like,
No, straight battle.
Are you?
no, I'm talking about iconography. Like, it's not even close. Number one, the Falcon blows away anything in terms of like, being recognized,
Iconic,
etc.
iconic, yeah.
Yeah.
Are you guys?
And by the way, that's what I'm talking about with stormtroopers too. It's like I don't care how well they fight; they always lose.
Yeah,
so do the clones when it matters. It's. I'm talking about like more recognizable, more memorable.
Yeah, but clones
etc.
still look cooler. Clones still look cooler. Aside from
they do look cool.
And they're
They look
effective.
cool. They look cool, but
They
they're
look
not.
cooler.
They don't look as cool as stormtroopers. I mean,
Yes,
it's
they
like
do.
it's a fact.
Yes,
almost.
they do.
Do you guys
There's
know
more.
the Outrider?
There's more variance, but
So with what you just
Are you guys familiar with the Outrider, the YT 2400 that Dash Rendar did from Shadows of the Empire? Have you guys seen that one?
I have. I can't like think about exactly in my head of my mind what it looks
It's
like.
kind of like a miniature version of the Millennium Falcon. It's like it's super awesome. If they ever did a UCS of the Outrider, dude, I'd be buying that one. It looks
Dude,
so
like they should do a UCS Venator. The Venator's sick as fuck. The Venator's dope.
Here,
The Arc 170's dope. There's plenty of dope prequel things. Like pod racers are sick.
Oh,
the freaking
my goodness, yes.
the Naboo starfighter is sick. The freaking Royal Starship that Padme is in.
that's the only one that I. That's the only one I take pause with is the
What?
Padme ship. The
Royal
chromed out thing.
Starship.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Royal Starship.
I love that. I would put that in my top 5 probably overall.
Hey Macro,
So,
I just put something
with-
in the share tab.
So what you're saying,
Yeah.
Sean?
Check out
I
the
just
share.
over here. The
This is
share
what I'm
tab?
talking. Yeah, I did it.
Is that private chat or is that like Instagram?
No. It's just a Chrome tab.
Oh shit, I got a call.
But
But what
it's-
you're saying,
it's-
Sean?
It's in the green room.
I got you. Just trying to confuse me a little
What'd you
bit.
say, Ninja? Sorry. What'd you say?
I do agree with you that the X-wing is probably more iconic. Like people would see the Arc
Yeah,
170 and like I don't know what that is.
No,
They
the Arc
see X-wing.
170 is cool. Look, Arc 170 is cool, but people are blowing it up because it's like a $400 set now. But I mean, if we're gonna be real, like, come on, it's like you can't fuck with the X-wing and the TIE
that
Fighter.
thing
You
is
can't.
dope.
Just like you can't fuck with the Falcon.
This thing's like a B-wing.
There'd be none of this
Falcon
without
kinda
them. Yeah,
that
this
is
one- this one
sick.
moves like a
that is
B-wing.
dope. All right, I like that.
I think that would be. I mean, this is from the
see, I'll be right
novels and stuff, but I'm just saying, like, I think I would
That's
love to
dope.
see that as a set.
I love.
It's like a-
I love this. Yeah,
it's
I've
like
never
a B.
seen
It's
this
a
before.
it's
I
a
like it.
B-wing Falcon kind
Yeah,
of.
it's a YT 2400.
That's sick.
That is really
Wasn't
cool.
in
I'd
one of the
buy that
games?
immediately.
I would buy. Huh?
You didn't get to play that in one of the games? Fly that in one of the games?
I actually have the Kenner version of this. The
God damn, that's nice. I love that. Yeah.
You have the Kenner version.
But again, I get. Here's my point, guys. The point is, there wouldn't be any of that shit without the OC, and people.
Yeah,
forget-
because it came first. That's fine. Yeah,
No, it's
came
not
first,
obvious.
so-
I mean, it's like everything is a pickup on it, and the only things you guys named 2 things that I think are competitive. Pod racers came completely out of left field, and I thought they were awesome. And I loved the Padme royal ship. Everything else looked like jank versions of everything else,
No, not jank versions.
including the starfighters were jank
Venator-
versions of the A-wing.
The Venator is a more interesting looking version of the Star Destroyer to a certain degree because it's not just gray. It's
Right,
got
but
red.
they had the advantage of interpreting on it. That's all. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah, well, it's got to come from
well,
somewhere.
shit. I mean, like,
Just like George Lucas said, it all rhymes.
I think the Jedi Starfighter was pretty awesome.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Jedi Starfighter is sick as shit.
That's
right. It was a pickup on the A-wing, but it was cool.
Pick up. Oh my god! 'Cause
Like
it's
they're not-
triangular.
No, it's the
Not
same
really.
thing as the A-wing, just different.
Well,
It always reminded me of a TIE fighter.
yeah. Well, because it has like the windshield of a Tie Fighter a little bit
Yeah,
more.
windshield of a TIE fighter, and it kind of opens up. Those 2 little wings on the back, they open up kind of like in Darth Vader's prototype
look at-
ship. So it's kind of like
We're
it's
doing
like
all this.
Darth Vader
Meanwhile,
remembered his flying that, and so when he made his prototype TIE
look
fighter,
at
it
macro
kind of
flexing up
resembled
there,
it.
though. Hold on. Look at the macro flex up there.
Oh,
The macro flex.
He's like, I'll show you a ship, motherfuckers.
Oh, you building that now?
The wheel shop, man. I
Cool.
just put this up
Yeah.
and do like 14 pieces.
Dude,
so-
Bricklock's almost done. He's making hella progress.
Locke, how you doing? Locke, do I need to go grab this tomorrow? Can I get an exclusive on this? Oh.
Yeah, you need to buy it, Sean.
The landing gear are awesome though. That's pretty freaking sick.
I love how they fit right up in. It's like
They
flush.
they slide up in and
Yeah, it's super flush.
Oh man,
Super flush.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
I think I told the ACOB team I built the Obi one today. The landing gear is a mess on that. Otherwise, I really like it. And the
And the gaps are so bad. I don't understand why the gaps are so bad. Dude. They haven't had gaps like that before in previous Jedi Starfighters. I don't understand it.
I haven't seen gaps like that in any set I've built before. I was like shocked by it.
I'll say this box is disappointing because it's only rip tabs.
Yeah, it had rip tabs.
What? It is. What? Why is it thumb tabs?
Look at this.
Oh, look at how ugly. Oh,
I forgot to mention this to you. I forgot to mention
I
this
know
to you
box
guys.
collectors that cracks me up when they hear about the thumb tabs.
Listen to this. Listen to this. I forgot to ask you guys earlier. Why on earth? And I'm grateful for it, but why on earth does this not have it, but that does? It's so
That
stupid.
doesn't make sense. It makes no
There's
sense.
no rhyme or reason.
None.
You better Lego. That's the only reason.
All right.
Here's
Hold
the one thing though. Like
we got a
Mac-
bunch of nerds here. I'm gonna ask a trivia question. What's the highest price set with thumb tabs?
The highest price set with thumb
$150 Porsche. The Porsche. No, the Porsche for 150 has thumb tabs. Some of them. Some of them.
Somebody
Not
beat
all of
the
them, but
Porsche.
some of them.
Can somebody
Does the
beat the
Camaro have
Porsche?
thumb tabs?
Not all of them, only some of them. Damn, what a slap in the face that is.
I know.
That's true. I've seen boxes that don't have thumb tabs.
Yeah, some of them are different. Like I have 501st packs with thumb tabs and some that are taped. Sean, does your Optimus have thumb tabs?
It's downstairs. I don't know.
It might have thumb tabs. The Optimus.
I got
really
it.
might have
I got it day one. If that matters. I don't.
Don't worry, it'll be around for 5 years.
Wait,
no, I know, but I'm saying, did it start with tape and then go to thumb, or to go thumb to tape?
Sean,
Well,
you
the
did not
Mustang
get
had
Optimus
tape.
day one. You got Optimus in Chicago.
Oh, that's right. I was
Yeah.
thinking DeLorean. My bad.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, DeLorean, that one's fire. That one's
I got DeLorean with Shy. Yeah, that was.
DeLorean is definitely gonna be a good one.
Solid.
Dude, check out these prints, dude. The old screens on tile.
Everything's. Another
So
fun fact.
dope.
Brent, I don't know if you knew that, but everything's printed in that set.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait, there's no stickers.
No sticker sheet on this one.
Stickers.
What?
There's
Yeah,
not. I thought there was
zero.
I thought there was like one or two.
Nope.
Nope.
No
Zero.
sticker.
Oh, my bad. My bad. I was caught up in this camera in the corner here with this man dime that's going on here. Damn.
Look at that. Look at that one.
So Locke, you basically have the footprint done. Now you're building up the cockpit.
Oh, that's fresh.
Yeah.
Dude, the way that the little rover pops out of the back,
Yeah.
it's so dope.
Yeah, right
So-
here.
So dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. TJ showed that. I got the set and I'm willing to build it as soon as Titanium J was on Brick Hive there early morning.
Yeah.
Because I seen it, I was like, dude, if you built this on stream and then you showed us all the details, sold.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. He was showing it.
It's awesome. Oh, dude, radar dish or radar screen. Check out that.
Classic radar.
Yeah, beauty.
Oh.
An asteroid, isn't it?
They're jamming.
Yeah,
on
it's
radar.
Astrid. Yeah, it's Astrid. Yeah, they just.
And it's 1.5 times the size of the OG, right?
Wasn't it? How much was this? This is 99 too. This is like.
Yeah, $100.
This
That's
one
great.
is like way price for like.
That's yeah. That's
This
What's
is-
what is it? 1250 pieces? What is it?
It is.
1254.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1254.
Yeah,
I mean,
1254.
1254.
Deal of a deal, if you want to call it that.
That's probably one of the best price sets that has been released this year, if not the best.
Uh-oh. Look at this. Macro's going in hard.
I should probably open up the instruction manual and get rid of this one.
Max, what are you building?
Well, James Bond.
Oh, you're going
Oh.
James Bond speed champs?
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Nice.
There's some
Yeah, I need to bust it out.
there's some interesting techniques in this one.
I know.
I do
I'm
want this
looking at different build types. right now.
If we talk about speed
nice.
champs for long enough, Josh Build stuff will appear.
Maybe it's official.
He'll be like, "Did somebody say speed champs?"
Yeah.
Back to this manual.
Oh my just got that one. Look at that.
Oh my god.
I've got like 4 in the backlog because I'm like dreading the stickers.
Can we
I didn't even put the
freaking talk
stickers.
about how,
There you go, Brent.
like, really? Wait, what are we looking
Brent, look at that. LL Bean right there. Boom.
I know. Every time I see that, I think LL Bean, like the backpack company.
It's printed though. Printed.
No, I know. That's what it's fire. All right, that's 100%. Next time I see that, it's coming home. No question.
Yeah, you gotta buy it. It's
You gotta
flames.
buy it.
It's
Saw
absolutely
it today.
It's a
Can
must.
I don't want to order it. I want to go walk in and buy it somewhere.
I bought this at Tyson's Corner at Brick Fair.
That set?
Yeah, I bought this at while I was at Brick Fair last week.
Did you pay retail? What did you pay
Yeah,
for?
I paid retail.
All right.
Also, Moments of the Magic said that Prime has thumb tabs.
So yeah, but somebody was saying there's 2 versions.
Ooh.
Yeah,
There's 2 versions of a lot of stuff. Yeah.
yeah, that's the thing.
I know, but I
wonder
want to
if you
know
can
what goes
request.
behind it. Like, what the fuck? Like,
I
Yeah,
think
right.
it's a security thing.
no,
Well,
I
but
do
no,
too.
Like me.
I do too.
but actually, it makes more sense for tabs to be on sets with minifigs. But who's gonna open up a prime and just take a couple bricks? You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, I've had whenever Hive sent me those speed champions and the set was swapped out, it had thumb tabs, but they cut the box open so the thumb tabs are still there, and they just glued it.
They glue it back.
Yeah. No, I do that. I do all
Dude,
my
I
thumb
can't
tab
believe-
sets are.
I can't
cut.
believe Hive opened that set like live in a stream, and it literally had like bullshit
Yeah,
plastic
that's-
things in it.
He bought that set because he bought some speed champions and sent them to me, and I opened them and they were swapped out, and I was like, "What the hell?" So I told him to open.
Yeah, that
his,
happened
and they were
live,
swapped
didn't
out
it,
too.
Ninja?
Yeah, it happened. Was it
Both
on
of
Good
them.
Morning Brick World or just on a Hive stream?
No, Ninja did it live, I think, and there was a
Yeah, it was
Hello
me and
Kitty
him.
thing in it.
Oh, okay.
It was
Dude, I was watching
jelly
that.
beans.
I couldn't believe it. I was like,
Rocks.
no way, dude. Dude,
Oh,
Rich Boy J. Where's the set? Anyways, Rich Boy J bought the Mandalorian set with like the mustard.
Marauder.
Trooper.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
Rich
snap.
Boy J bought like 3 at 3 different Walmarts, and it happened to him like 3 freaking times, and the figures weren't in there.
Wow.
Oh my goodness,
Only the figures were taken out, and then like all the bags were like vacuum sealed back. Like,
it's crazy. See, that happens to me
Somebody's
too.
on it.
Vacuum seal
Somebody's
back
sleuthing it.
Gun bags.
Yeah,
Damn, they
Yeah.
invested in a vacuum seal machine.
yeah,
Like,
no
that's-
kidding.
it's just crazy though. Like how much money are you really getting like off all that time?
Right.
Man, some of these people, they got no money coming in. So when they
I
go
mean,
rip
that's-
off these Lego brands at Walmart, dude, that's $14
true.
that they had all month long. They never seen so
And-
much money come their way.
I mean, essentially, it's 100% profit, I guess.
Yeah, but you know what? Can you imagine catching one of those guys? Can you imagine catching some dude ripping off Lego, trying to put it
Yeah.
back? on the
Well,
shelf?
dude, that's why they're putting this.
Shout out to Moments is taking off. Good to see you, bud.
Hey, great to have you in here, buddy.
Cheers, man.
Yeah, moments.
Well, that's-
See ya, Mom.
that-
morning.
Like you for hanging out.
Well, they're starting to put spider wraps even on sets like that. Like spider wraps used to only be on like big 150 plus sets, but now I'm literally seeing spider wraps on that Marauder set, like literally on a $40 Marauder set. Spider wraps.
Wonder why that is. Wonder why that is.
They're putting
All of
those
ours is
spider
locked up
alarms.
now.
They
Yeah,
want
they're putting-
OG Stormies. That's why.
They're putting that stuff on
Oh,
Pokemon
they
cards
want
out
it
here.
for the. Damn, for real? That's crazy.
Yeah.
I agree with
God.
Squidman. I mean, if you're going to rip open the box and try and glue it shut and get away with it, you might as well take out all the bags.
Exactly.
Take out
Put some
all the
macaroni in
bags,
that,
just
John.
in the empty
Put some
box.
macaroni.
Like, they don't even know.
Oh,
Exactly.
Come on, you're
You
gonna
can sell that
screw me
other
over,
Lego
screw
as
me all the
both
way.
later.
Did you guys all right, so the best in-store scam I've seen, I forget where I saw it, but it was on YouTube for sure, but this guy was running around and replacing, he printed on stickers UPC codes on Lego sets.
Yeah. BFAB covered a guy that was doing.
Oh, is that what it was? It was BFAB.
Yeah.
All right, yeah.
BFAB covered that. That
This guy was taking like barcodes, right?
Yeah.
And then just putting them on. So he'd take $100 set, put a sticker on it, and it would make it 20 or whatever.
Yep.
Wow.
He was running it for like, what was it, a year or something? Like
Yeah,
he went.
it was pretty wild. Yeah, BFAB did a whole
guy that
video
got
about that.
caught selling stolen Lego sets. That's something I probably do.
I don't even know if he was like reselling them. He was probably just doing it for his collection. But like, it's like, God damn, that's brilliant. But yeah, you're gonna get fucked.
That's brilliant. That's brilliant. Get away with it, man. If you can get away with it, get her done.
Fuck.
But how long can you
Really
get away from it
brilliant.
for?
Well, and then the other thing is like with self checkout. You know what I mean? It's like, how do you get popped?
We don't
Yeah.
talk
Well, what
about
happens
that.
is they abuse it. We don't. Is that what you said, Ninja?
Yeah, we don't talk. We don't
You
show
go back to the
secrets.
shadows.
We don't talk about Bruno.
Yeah.
Self checkout is a wonderful thing.
Yeah. Ninja's like, I knew about that one back in '89.
Actually, you know, it's called gift with purchase. It's funny because
Unintentional gift with purchase. Thank you.
one time I was at self checkout and I rung something up, and then like, I don't know, I had this other thing and I just changed my mind. I was like, I'm gonna set this down, and the person was like, "Oh, what's wrong? Like, was it the wrong price?" And they just changed the price for me, and I was like,
"Oh
shit,
yeah,
now I gotta buy it."
No,
that's just life,
50% off.
Dude,
I guess I don't have a choice.
Dude, I did. Okay, so this one day I was buying. I was buying the 90 Years of Play classic set with all the miniature versions of all the classic builds, and I scanned mine, and but I realized the box was kind of janky, and I was like, well, I kind of want a nice box of this.
Well, freshy, yeah.
But I was buying other things, and I looked at the self checkout monitor, and I was like, hey, like, can I go ahead and just like buy this and my other stuff, and then go back and swap it out? And they were like, yeah. So I literally I buy my baby wipes and my whatever, and she's like, yeah, just take the other box back, I don't know. Yeah, she was like, just take the other box back and get the one you want. So I take the other one back, I find a fresh one, and as I go up there, like, oh, she had my bags of like my baby wipes and stuff. So I go back there, I get my nice box, and I go back up to the self checkout. I don't even see the lady I talked to. I just go up there and I have the set in my hand, and I was like, oh, are these my bags? And they were like, oh yeah, you're good. And I just walk out. And as I'm going out of the store, like, dude, I could have went back there and got like a $200 set and just walked out with that instead. Right. You know what I mean? Like, no one checked me. Like, oh, this is the same one. Let me see your receipt. Okay. Like, no one checked me. I was like, I totally could have pulled a switcheroo.
Well, if you were profiled, you would have been asked for your receipt. So.
Yeah, but no one. Like, I could.
No, but I'm saying at the door though, it's they have. They have the receipt checker.
Yeah, but half the time, dude, those guys don't even do anything. Like, if
they don't. I had a friend who ordered a big screen TV from Future Shop. Dude, she went and picked up her TV. It was like 72-inch or something small like that, right? She went and picked up her TV, and then Future Shop called her 3 days later, like, "Hey, your TV's in." She was like, "Okay, I didn't sign for the last TV, so I'm just gonna go play this game." She went and picked up another small 72-inch TV.
Goddamn.
You got two TVs for the price of one because, man, if they can't keep their shit in order, dude, play that fucking game all day long, man.
Yeah.
The ringers.
My buddy just bought the new Xbox Series X. Like, he bought it, I don't know, he bought it through, like, I don't know if he bought it directly through Best Buy. I don't know. Something about something. Like, he got it, he ordered it, whatever, and like he still said he's like waiting to like get an email to get billed for it, because he says like nothing has come off his card, and like he's got no emails, and he's like, it's been 2 months. And I was like,
shady.
I was like, so you're telling me like you haven't been charged for this Xbox Series X that you got from Best Buy? He's like, dude, I don't know, man, they haven't sent me an email. He's like, part of me just doesn't even want to look into it and just go about my life. And I'm like, well,
I'll take the L. Fuck it.
Exactly, Ninja. Cancel the order. Pick up the Xbox and run, man. You know what? The corporations these days, they're so big. They're so money hungry. I don't care if you're Coca-Cola, you're Nestle. I don't care if you're whatever the hell corporation you are, man. They're so money scamming. If you can rip them off, just like the government. You know what? If I can rip off the government, hey, I didn't say this live on stream, I'm going to rip you off.
I didn't say this live on stream.
Government.
That's how it is, though. Dude, same with the corporations. Dude, if they want to sign you up for a free TV and they don't check their paperwork and they don't double check and sign, they're going to give you a free TV. You know what? As a consumer, I'm rolling away with an extra TV, man.
Yeah, that's their bad. You're
Exactly.
bad.
Dude, what about all those people that like? Okay, like I've heard some people say it was multiple people. No, I'm just not. No, this is a pivot a little bit, but like,
okay, my bad.
No, you're good. The people that have ordered Lions, Knights, Castles, and they got these UCS Hogwarts Express or these collector's edition Hogwarts Expresses. Like I know, well, like obviously it was one person, but like I've heard, I don't know if it was Holly or someone else. So it was multiple. That's great. Like, how does that
that's my
happen?
question, and we should have asked that. We should have addressed that because we had Brooksine up in here. You know, Rich, one hell of a YouTuber, one hell of a guy who puts on one hell of a show. We should have asked him, dude, your buddy got an extra Hogwarts castle. Does that mean Lego's sending you the original castle as well?
Right?
So you got a free of charge Hogwarts castle? Because I'd be bitching. I'd be like, yo, Lego, where's my castle? And I ain't gonna send them back my Hogwarts. I'm gonna sell that shit.
Or do you even tell them that you got it? It's like, I got stolen.
Exactly, man. I'm gonna tell them I got it.
I don't want to.
I'm gonna tell them I got it. I'm just gonna be like, where's my castle?
Right. Like I'm not paying shipping to send this back to you. You know how much it is? Come on.
Exactly, man. So how this is the thing, like you got these billion-dollar companies. I don't care if you're an oil company, if you're Walmart, I don't care if you're like Coca-Cola. How do these billion-dollar companies with these head shows, dude, you're paying your head show $450,000 a year. How do they fuck up so bad that you're sending a completely wrong release, wrong product?
It's not even out yet. Like it's not even out. Like I don't.
Like how's that happen? As a company, as Lego, who's not on the stock market because they don't want to be profitable or whatever the fuck the problem is. How can you fuck up so bad, man, that you sent a wrong Lego set that's not even released? It's not even released yet.
Yeah, it's not even out.
The guy.
Like, how does that?
Remember, this guy just ordered a castle, and you're gonna send him a Hogwarts train? Come on.
It's that's
this is the same, right?
Yeah. Well, that's like super interesting to like. Okay, so like that Lion Knights Castle's 500. Is it or 4? No, it's.
Depends where you're at.
No, it's 4.
400 in the States, 500 in Canada.
Well, okay, yeah, so 400 in the States, but this that new Hogwarts Express is 500, so they're technically sending you a more expensive set, and it's unreleased. Like, so
unless it was on purpose.
Will, order 66.
Some people got. Will is a freaking legend.
Will Harper, if that is your real name.
You know what? I don't even talk about how many legends are in the YouTube community because I'll probably be going off on another hour and a half tangent because we got so many legends.
We do. Will is one of them.
What did Will do? I didn't see anything. What happened?
Yeah, Will.
He's just here. He's just here. Yeah, that's all it takes. That's all it
but
takes.
we got so many legends up in this Lego YouTube community that how do you even relate? How do you even pick out 1.1 person, man? You're a legend. You're a legend. You're a legend. You're a legend. Dude, I just pointed at all you guys in this. You're a legend. You're all legends.
That's true, but like the thing about Will though, man, like I remember seeing Will's name pop up in my comments like early in my channel's life. Like I have like 500 some subs or whatever, and like Will's commenting on my stuff. But then at the same vein, like he's in all like the big time, live streams and all that stuff, and I'm like, damn, dude, like this guy's really everywhere. But like he really like the fact that he was taking the time to watch my shit when I was very early
Here's
on.
what I know about Will is he fucking loves the live streams.
He's a real ninja.
He is a real ninja for sure.
He's an equal opportunity live stream fan.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to meet Will in a back alley, man. He's so dedicated, he'd probably cut you in the throat if he had to. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want to do this, but
I
don't want to do this, but I gotta.
I think the Harry Potter thing, as far as like a work, was really well done. Like the train, it was really well done.
It looks good. It looks good, but it
was a work. I mean, clearly.
At the same out of my closet. I can go get the same set for half the value. Actually, it's probably a quarter of the value out of my closet. I bought two of them, 50% off.
What I'm saying is, like, they've changed the way they leak things now, and I think it's cool the way they're doing it.
Yeah,
I don't think it's cool. I think Lego dropped the ball, especially on this Hogwarts.
It wasn't an accident, is what I'm saying, Macro.
You think it's on purpose though? Like
100%.
No,
like
I
an
think it was
like
on
an
that.
an
I just think
insider
no
thing.
matter what they did, no matter
See,
what.
Ninja's giving a thumbs up, dude. You gotta understand. Like, we talked about it for what the last 2 years up until recently. It was Blur-O-Vision photos, and people are like, "Oh, they come from Mexico," and it's like, dude, even Mexico has clear cameras by now.
Right.
Yeah. Slightly.
You know what I mean? Like
above potato, one step.
Right. And so, guys, the best way to predict the future is to look at the past. And the last few leaks have been the exact same way. Oh, somebody got the wrong set, and it's like, no, they didn't.
Yeah, but like, okay, so what are we saying though? That like someone knows.
What I'm
that
saying
works
is, I'm on a
inside the
marketing
Lego-
team, and you're not going to whip together a fucking product page in one day.
Yeah.
You're
yeah,
not.
but like, but so are you saying what happened is like someone that ordered that Lion Knights Castle set knows someone that works inside the Lego factory? It was like, hey man, slip me the Hogwarts Express instead.
They're like, hey bro.
No, they didn't. They didn't request it be slipped. They just did it.
Yeah, but why wouldn't have they just leaked the picture instead somewhere?
Because
like
there's more press.
Because you get double the pop. Yeah, dude. God damn.
They're like,
true.
I can't believe that leak.
You gotta understand that like 90, and I hate that I'm older and I'm jaded and I know this stuff, but like 90% of what you see day to day is a fucking lie, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Like it is.
Oh yeah, it is.
It's all staged.
It's all calculated. Like, look at the way we set up a video. We go behind the scenes and go, all right, we got to get these hashtags and we got to push this and talk about that. You don't think they're doing that at Lego? Come on, dude.
To the next level, though, too, right?
Right,
Next level.
very next level.
They're branding their logo. They're manipulating. And
Like,
that's
think about it.
Of,
Think about it.
marketing.
You get double.
Marketing
You get
is all about how bad you can mind fuck your consumers.
you get double the impressions if they just upped and put it on Lego.com. The day after let's pretend the leak didn't happen. They just upped and put it on there. They would have got a nice pop, nice explosion, great. But if they do something the day before to kind of warm the oven, it's like foreplay, dude. That's all that is.
Who doesn't love some foreplay? 100% they do. 100%.
You know what I mean? Like a little shocker.
Well, I think, I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you, but
Right
I still think there's like a lot of people that think it was just like a mess up. So like,
and that's what they want.
Well, speaking of foreplay,
it's a oops in the advertising world. Exactly, that's what they want. It's a little bit of a oops. Sorry, sent you the wrong.
Oops,
set.
I'm not trying to
I
make
did it
people
again.
feel like they missed something, but it was very well done, and that's cool. But I'm just like, you got to understand. Like, I've been in the mail room when we're mailing new shit out. There is no earthly chance that a set that isn't coming for a few months
100%.
accidentally
slips,
gets into a goddamn box that goes out. I'm sorry, I just don't buy it.
what if the person they
Especially
sent?
of
They
that
want proofs,
size.
man. They want you to
Yeah.
talk about it. Now, is Lego willing to lose that money that they sent
Oh
to
hell yeah!
go see whatever XYZ in the
The
world
$100? Fuck yes, they
Yeah.
are.
versus
Dude,
the
you can't-
capital that they still have to send him?
Hmm.
Now, Buddy's going to
Interesting.
talk about it. He's going to be like, "Hey, Lego fucked up. I didn't get my castle, but I'm going to talk about this
Yes.
stupid
Yeah,
train."
but what if that person
damn,
didn't
they-
post
they-
about it? And they just
Macro,
called, like, hey.
they depended on it. They wanted that to happen.
Exactly.
There's probably more that got sent because they're covering their bases. I'm not trying to be conspiracy guy. I do this. Like, people,
Dude, I'm not saying you're a conspiracy theorist. That's why I agree and I pick apart. Like, let's take Mayo.
no, I love the devil's advocate stuff. Let's do it. But I'm just saying, like, the whole world to me is professional wrestling at this point. It's like,
Yeah, it's all
It
fake.
is.
Exactly. It's all fake.
No, it is. It is. And it's made to look as real as possible. And sometimes you can see it's cheesy, but then sometimes the reason why wrestling still works with some people is because there's always that question, like, was that supposed to happen? Was that real? Like,
That was kind of cool.
what happened? That they kind of went over the line on that one.
But let's take the Mayo Hosco situation. Let's take the Australia situation here into example. I know this guy's gonna want me to pump me up, so don't forget to subscribe to Mayo. One hell of a streamer himself. But same thing, like Australia didn't get the gift with purchase Forceman set for August 1st release. What's up with that? Did Lego plan that? You know, we got some people within the community who said, hey, I've worked for Lego. This is a planned problem. Or was this problem just a complete Lego screw up? Like, how did you not release the gift with purchase in Australia when you want all these people to buy your August 1st sets, right? Now, Mayo, a good example. Dude, this guy's got $2,000 to spend on Lego. Fuck, he might even have $3,000 to spend on Lego. I don't fucking know. I don't know. But he didn't buy nothing because they screwed him out of his gift with purchase. Right?
Yeah, no, so some stuff look, here's the deal. Like, some stuff is obvious and some stuff is truly accidental. Like that I buy, because that'd be stupid of them to do.
Oh, fuck, they're retarded.
Yeah,
Hey,
it'd be dumb. But they're fine either way, because August 1st and dates like that bring all the boys of the yard, and we're going to spend. It doesn't matter. I haven't gone as far as to say, this just shows how my brain thinks. Like, everyone's like, oh, ATT was delayed, so everybody would just buy other stuff and buy it later. I don't know that that's it. You know, M&R says it's because the bags were packed wrong or whatever.
Some jank.
Yeah, there's some jank that happened. That's fine.
So real quick, going back
I'm just saying, like, where I'm particularly sensitive about everyone's naivete is in leaks, dude. Like, fuck, leaks is such a big strategy for everybody. It's insane.
True that. Man.
They're gonna have to get better at it, and they are. And we keep going like, did you see it? It was fucking. It's like,
don't believe what you see.
So I don't mean to go off of the leaks, but speaking of speaking of foreplay, damn it, I fucked it all up. I gotta walk the missus out. But 2 whoop salute to everybody. I'm outro like Gwyneth Paltrow. Sheesh.
All right.
Until next time.
A straight out of left field, man, and I appreciate it, man. That's why we love the ninja. He's gonna chime in. He's got to say what he's got to say, and he's gonna ditch out. He's got to ditch out, man. Cheers to you, my friend. Cheers to you. But no, I think Lego in general, like when we talk about releases, just releases, they could do way better. Like, if you want my money out of my pocket, stop dinking me around. That's it. You know, like,
yeah,
let's play the game. And if I got to play Lego's game, guess what? I'm taking my money to Blue Bricks. That's where we're going.
No, I mean, like, if it makes sense at the time, do it. But I'm just saying, like, these, some of this stuff is pretty transparent. I don't know. Like I said, you can't accidentally, like, I don't even know how that would happen. Like, is
it's
it
more
possible?
than transparent, Sean? It's more than transparent.
Possible.
Like, you don't even have to think about it, how transparent it is. They either completely fucked up or they got this game going on.
Right.
It's so transparent that we're laughing at it. Like, even as a consumer, dude, I'm laughing at fucking Lego.
Yeah, if you had okay, imagine this, right? Everybody does work in advance and gets things done and whatever, but it's usually just on time. You're telling me they have this product page loaded and ready to go, written up, all the thumbnails, and by the way, these are not just thumbnails, these are fucking renders. Do you know how expensive it is to digitize a product shot, a hero shot that they have in these? It's expensive. It's expensive. And they have this perfectly laid out page that they were able to deploy less than 24 hours after this leak. It's like, dude, I'm sorry. No. the guys that are designing the website, they have plenty to do, So to me, it's
It makes
obvious.
you wonder who's getting fired from Lego then. Like if they can't screw it up, and we got our average Joes picking apart their shit. Dude, if I can do a better marketing job than your high rig 4-year university degree guy who you're paying $250,000 a year, if I can do a better marketing job than him, what the hell are you fucking paying him for, man?
Right.
Like, let's get your shit together, Lego. That's where we're at. Literally, as AFOLs, that's where we are at. We can pick apart this set. The sets are, they're great. Everyone's going to have a little disagreement, or everyone's going to have a something great to talk about. But when it comes to marketing, when it comes to gift with purchases, when it comes to release dates across the world, as a company, as a manufacturer, dude, I could crush Lego, man. I could release more kitchens across the world than Lego can fucking Lego sets. Are you kidding me? It's a joke. It is a joke and a slap in the face, man.
Yep. So.
And with that being said, if Lego doesn't get their crap together, I'm just going to start venturing out a little bit more. I'm going to tap in some blue bricks and see what blue bricks got. I'm going to see what Slimbo's got. A brick's a brick. A plastic piece is a plastic piece. If Lego ain't going to do nothing special for me, I ain't going to do nothing special for Lego. I just dropped that. That shit.
I thought it was like a slam down.
See, where Lego gets me though is the licensing. Like,
yeah, no, it ties on the heartstrings. I get it.
What if you like Star Trek though, Brent? What if you like Star Trek instead of Star Wars?
I don't like Star Trek at all.
But what if you did though? What if you like Star Wars not as much as you like Star Trek? Then
yeah, but the thing is Lego has literally done a license for like everything I like: Harry Potter, Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, Marvel, DC, Friends, and I'm talking about Friends, the TV show.
Well, you got lucky,
Disney
my friend.
Stuff.
Good
I
thing you're
did.
not into Star Trek, and good thing you're not into the Minions.
Well,
right?
yeah, and well,
you're
and
not into half the stuff that Mega Bricks does.
Yeah, well, like Pokemon and things. Yeah.
Pokemon.
And I like Pokemon, but I'm just not hella into it.
Exactly.
Like I'm into it, but not like crazy.
But that's the thing is Lego, they have the power. They could tap into this stuff. They could feed us what we want. They could make more money than they're already making. So that's my inside gag. Like, do they hate making money?
Yeah, like I wonder if
in the world hate making money. What the WTF? Like, give us what we want. We'll buy your crap. We'll buy your product. They've already proven that throughout all these themes. But yet, if they don't serve us what we want, I'm going to start delegating. I'm going to go elsewhere. That's it. That's where I'm at.
I mean, the challenge with that is you get into a point where you don't care about OGs because they know there's enough new coming in. In fact, I would argue they're more concerned with new fans constantly than they are.
You think there's more new people coming into the Lego space? You think there's more?
No, I don't know if there is. I'm just saying I'm saying they're more concerned about that market than existing fans.
Well, I'll tell Lego right now. Go ahead, go be concerned about the 12-year-old over me, because the 12-year-old is going to spend $1,200 a year. I'm going to spend $12,000 a year. So pick your battle. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Go have your fun. Serve me what I want, and you'll get my money. But if you're going to go serve up the 12-year-old, you can go have the 12-year-old money. I don't give a shit.
Yeah. No, I agree. I mean, it's
unless the 12-year-old's from like a hella rich family and they're like, Mom, yeah, buy this.
That's not the average though.
Exactly. I don't care how rich.
Right.
You know what stat I'd want to see macro is
man, how many 12? I don't care how rich your family is. How many 12-year-olds drop 800? Look at Bevan's Bricks, who's on stream. How many 12-year-olds are going to go drop $12,000 in Lego parts, $8,000 in Lego parts each month and every month? Man, that guy's building massive mocks. How many 12-year-olds are going to tap into Lego like Sean does, like Brent does, like I do? All right, a 12-year-old, yeah, you might get that one Christmas present a month. You might get that one epic. You might get the Daily Bugle for your birthday present. I don't give a shit because I bought 3 of them so I can mod it into one big one. That's what Lego needs to tap into.
Yeah.
Stop 12-year-olds, man.
I mean, my only thing is, like, I've said this too a lot, which is their bread and butter macro is the daily Walmart, Target sales, and Amazon sales. That's their core business. And that comes from a variety of consumers.
That must be one hell of a core business, and you, Insidious, would definitely influence me and change my mind on that. But are you saying those Walmart sales, the birthday presents, the Christmas
way
presents,
more important than us? Yeah,
we're buying?
Like way more important.
Way.
I buy. Okay, that kid might get 1 or 2 Christmas presents a year, but
right?
I'm buying,
but think about the amount of kids. Like, this is where Hive is right on that a little bit. But the mainstream normie people are way more important than the hardcore nerds that assemble in Chicago every year.
They must be spending a lot, man. Those birthday presents.
Like, think about this. But hold on. Let me set this up for you in a real easy way to calculate. How many people were at Brick World Chicago in that hall? 2,000, 4,000, 5,000? Pick a number. I don't know. Whatever.
For what? For just AFOLs or for public?
That's true.
All in attendance at that thing. How many?
All in attendance. The weekend showed up about 9,500 people in one weekend.
All right, we'll call it 10K.
Okay, 10K.
How many Targets and Walmarts were in a 20-mile radius of where we were? Pick a number. 10?
I don't know Chicago. I bet it'd be a lot. It'd probably be about Walmart's Target. I bet it'd be about 35. I don't know because I don't live
Okay, but we'll go low end. We'll go 10 just to be conservative. Okay. So 10,000 people showed up to Brick World, give or take, and then 10 Walmart Targets are around there. Where is more money being generated for Lego in that weekend?
Off YouTube.
Well, okay. But in those stores, those registers are clanging all weekend long.
The ones local, yeah, they would be.
Yeah. There are more little Johnnies than Macros and Sean's and Brents that are going in, getting birthdays. It's somebody's birthday every day. It's somebody's got a gift card every day. It's somebody something. The point is, like, we're important to them to a degree, but we're probably representing AFOLs, are probably representing somewhere in the 20 percentile, and they want to grow that. But 80% of their business is their day-to-day Walgreens, who has 15,000 stores, Walmart, who has 9,000 stores. I'm talking US. Target, who has, I believe, 1,800 stores in the US. That is much more important to them than I want to say, is it less than 100 actual Lego stores in the US? There's like 100 Lego stores in the US. Way more important to them.
100% agree. So then why do they jack up the prices and put 18 plus on every freaking box? If you're going to delegate out
because they're selling, because I'm building to that, because they're selling less sets of those than they are the Mulan sets. And so they want a higher price per rip on that than they are the $30, $40, TIE Fighter set.
So, like, okay, so in terms of
shooting myself in the foot,
in terms of Lego that was purchased the weekend of Brick World Chicago, so there was more Lego. We'll just take the city of Chicago. So there was more Lego purchased by just normal Timmies and Johnnies going around to, like,
Target,
whatever
Walmart,
whatever
yeah.
retailers than like because I want to like think about the collective. If there was 10,000 people, well, I guess if you count all the public people that go to Brick World, that's kind of the regular and Timmy's and Johnny's. But if you think about the 10,000 people that went to Brick World Chicago, like all of the money that they spent all together versus like the normal Timmy's and Johnny's that didn't go to Brick World around Chicago that are buying, like had to have dwarfed it by like a lot.
We're
but
in
I mean,
there
that's
running around.
one
Macro.
weekend. I mean, I don't know.
Macro, you were side by side with me. I asked you 100 times, should I buy this palace? You remember that? We were talking about it for 2 hours. I'm like, should I spend $300 on this palace? Whatever. And you were like, you were like, shut up, fucking do it. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, it was.
Right. So for 3 hours. No, but I'm just giving you one little microcosm. You and I are talking about that for a couple hours. I went to Brent. I went to everybody. I went to Ryan. Should I do this? Guess what? I ended up buying it. But you know how much of that money actually went to Lego?
Zero.
Because it was a fucking resale.
Yeah.
So while I'm doing that, cha-ching, Frozen set, cha-ching, Star Wars set, cha-ching, at all these stores.
Yeah, but we went to Lego and bought shit like day one though. We all spent
we did, Brent. But there was 3 of us, and there was probably 40 to 60 customers in the store besides us. And I could tell none of them were convention goers. There was moms, dads, and all this shit. Yeah. My point is, like, when you're considering these things, it's you gotta look at it through the lens of, you got people internally fighting for us, and we should be grateful that they're doing it. They're making these 18 plus sets, because I even said 20% of the business. I think it's fucking less. It's probably 10% is AFOLs. Honestly, they're trying to grow it. Yes, they're trying to grow it as a category, and they want to grow that, but they know their core business is Timmy Johnny, and I don't think I'm way off. I don't think it's 50% 40-year-old fucks buying this stuff. It's not. We're buying it.
I have to go, guys.
That kid's gonna get one. Con chiming in here. We got that one kid who's gonna get that one castle set. You know what? I'm that fucking guy who's gonna buy 3, 4, 5 castle sets.
Right.
So yeah, they might get their money's worth out of that one kid with that one castle set. But AFOLs, dude, we're buying 2 Sanctum Sanctorums. We're putting 1 in the closet. If not, we're going out and we're buying 15 Sanctum Sanctorums. We're gonna hold the other 10 for resale. You know, Lego's getting their money.
You got to think about the volume, though.
Con was piping up here.
Macro, as much as. So you buy 3 castles, that's $1,500. What I'm saying is, everywhere around you, there's cha-ching happening. 20, 30, whatever the number is, different stores.
100%. I get that. My neighbors are buying all their kids Lego castle sets. Those are 20 Lego castle sets going out the window. But that's one consumer, one time. Do you want to tap into that one consumer one time, or do you want to tap into the consumer who keeps buying your product over and over again? Do you want the guy who buys one Coca-Cola just because I want to try out a Coca-Cola? Or do you want to tap into the guy who buys that Coca-Cola because he is the Coca-Cola lifestyle, and he's going to buy that Coca-Cola every single freaking hot day there is?
And then dare you say he's addicted to Coca-Cola, like we're all addicted to Lego.
I'm a crackhead. That's what I'm trying to say here.
No, I agree with you. I didn't say we were nothing. I'm willing to go as high as 10 or 20% of how much we matter to them, but it's a big number, by the way, because they're billion.
I'm not here. I'm honestly, Sean, I'm not here to debate, especially with we get Stud Cities up here. He worked with Lego marketing. I'm not here to debate. I'm just here to educate myself. I'm just.
No, I'm not debating. Yeah. I'm trying to explain it to you. Dude, I'm not trying to debate with you. I'm trying to explain to you, like, a little bit of a blend of what I do behind the scenes versus what's happening out there. And like, I'm more passionate about my smaller accounts than I am my bigger accounts, because they kind of take care of themselves. But when you're looking to make gains, you try to tap into your niches a little bit more, because you know your sort of mainstream accounts are going to take care of themselves, if that makes sense. It's like, let's go with the Coke example. Your Coke already knows roughly what they're going to make off of Walmart or Target in a year. And what they're trying to do is find new markets and AFOLs and calling them out by AFOLs and purposefully making these black boxes. They're like, this is the only way we can grow, is to purposefully market to 18 plus people. And they're doing a good job of it, but it pales in comparison to the amount of whatever 6-year-old, 8-year-old sets they're selling every day in Walmart, Target. I only named 2, Kohl's, like Walgreens does a monster Lego business off of.
Do they? Dude, I go into Walgreens and I see like 2 micro fighters and like minifigures.
Where the hell you at, Max?
Right, but do the math, dude. There's fucking 4 times as many of those as there are Targets.
The minifigs they sell too.
All right, Locke, I'm going to sit down for a minute. You tell me, am I out of line here? What do you think?
Sorry. Oh, I'm saying like with Walgreens, the one thing that they don't sell like big sets. They sell like the under 20, and then they also sell the minifigs like a yin yang. Like they have tons and tons of front in their aisles for all the different like Mario series, the newest, you know what I mean? So they pump out a lot of those types of things, you know. And the thing is, like, if you look at the AFOL market, I think what Lego makes their money definitely on the regular sets versus
macro,
the AFOL. But the thing is, I think they want to tap into the adult market because it's just the big money. Like there's secure money, you know, and if they can get people addicted, you know, that were willing to spend like $500 on that 7 stud wide, you know, Harry Potter train,
stupid train,
you know, I don't know. I think they're gonna bite themselves here sooner rather than later.
Yep.
But I think
not meaningless, by the way, macro. We're not meaningless to them. It's like I said, it's 1/5 at best. Like imagine if 20% of your income just went away out of nowhere. You'd be upset about it. But then you're like,
actually, my 20% of my income does go away to taxes. But no, I agree. We're not meaningless. I just feel like Lego as a company, if I was running a business, if I was running a company, dude, I'd cater. I already do. I run a business. I run a company. I cater to what the clients want. And if the clients don't want this, that, and the other color, I'm not trying to serve them up a whole pile of shit, you know?
But do you cater to the ones who pay your bills more than the ones who don't?
No.
And that's all they're doing. That's all I'm saying.
I don't cater to anyone, actually, whether they pay my bills or don't pay my bills. I cater to what works for me. And that just answered my Lego question, damn it. I just cater to what works for me, and that is what Lego's doing, I guess.
Exactly.
Shut up. Conversation over. Where's Max at? That's why I put these glasses on.
Damn, I think I don't have a piece. Every time I think I don't have,
I don't
a piece,
like it, by the way, but it, you know.
Check your bags on the floor because
I did, but I'm missing one of these big. I'm missing one of these big round freaking. Like how do you can't miss this big round blue thing.
That's what she said.
I'll be looking left, right, and center.
Dude,
either in a bag or Lego fucked it up like Lego does. And that's the kicker, you know? That's what we're talking about. Like all this advertising, all these diversements, that's what we're killing ourselves over is Lego can make more money just by giving a little bit of a shit. That's it.
I don't know. I think one thing that holds Lego the way they do things is since they're not a publicly traded company, they don't have to hold. They're not held accountable by the stock shareholders, you know. So like their wasteful spending and things that they do is completely irresponsible compared to a lot of companies that, you know, they just like I said, raise prices if they spend too much money giving Epic Games too much money for developing a video game while they're waiting for the return. we'll just raise the prices because they can do that, you know.
Sounds like the government, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Lego's doing their own thing for sure. But I'm gonna keep buying their product. I'm gonna keep flaunting my money towards them until they completely dog me. And dogging me is if you go to ask for the government for a bailout, dude, I'm out. Until then, Lego's Lego. I'll diverse. You know, I'll tap into some blue bricks. I'll tap into a little bit off-brand. I'll see what else is out there. But Lego definitely has my heart, as most of you guys. You know, as our Star Wars, as our pirates and all that great stuff. But man, they're not playing a smart game. Like as a business, dude, if I was, you could pay me even 50 grand. You know, I don't need to make that much money. I'll fucking starve for a week. You can pay me 50 grand a year. I don't care. I feel like I could run Lego better than Lego can run Lego. It's pretty bad when you got your consumers second guessing your own and whole company. What the fuck?
I know. I bet you I could cut their costs on Pick a Brick and you know, their supplies that they do by like 70% and increase their profits by, you know, 200% on their Pick a Brick just by doing a couple things.
Well, yeah, and I'm talking a little bit of shit because I don't know their numbers. I'm not at the fly on the wall. I don't know exactly what they're making off of the birthday gifts at Toys R Us. I don't know exactly what they're making off of the AFOLs, but I feel like your AFOL community, man, there's a lot of us out there. There's a lot, right? I feel like we're going to literally trump those 12-year-old birthday gifts. Now, again, I'm talking shit. I don't know the numbers, you know, a little half cut here. I'm not exactly 100% sure, but I feel like AFOLs, if you tap into the AFOL stream, man, I spent $500 in this stupid fucking piece right here. What the fuck?
What is it? What is it?
It's a one by one round fucking brick. I spent like $500 in this one stupid piece, so I could buy like fucking 5,000 of them. And you're telling me that these little 12-year-old consumers are gonna trump what I got? I don't know. You know, it's a hard pill to swallow. I just feel like Lego would tap into their market brick world, you know, serve up Mark Larson a little bit more of a nice little platter there and get more going on. Lego could do so much better than what they can do, is what I'm trying to say. They could tap into so much more than what they're tapping into. That's all I'm trying to say. Especially as an adult. If you want my money on my wallet, I'm already reserved. I'm cutting back, you know, like look at all these sets that got released. I didn't buy shit. I literally didn't buy shit. I bought this Galaxy Explorer. I got the castle. Other than that, I don't care what Lego releases. I'm going to buy what I want to buy. If they're not going to serve me up what I want to eat, I ain't going to buy your crap. That's it. That's where I'm at. So in a nutshell, I'm just trying to say Lego could make more money than they could make. But if they ain't going to serve us up what we want, we ain't going to spend our money. Sean, how many sets did you buy August 1st? Eric, how many sets did you buy?
3.
Brent, how many sets did you buy?
2.
Out of how many? What?
It was 80 something, right?
Out of 45 sets, you only bought 2?
Yep.
Yeah.
3. I bought 3. Yeah.
Exactly, right? So if they served up a little bit more content, a little bit more price per piece, a little bit more gift with purchase. Like if you didn't screw Australia out of your gift with purchase, you know what? They probably could have made some more money. But guess what? The gift with purchase didn't show up in Australia, so nobody got no money. That's it. That's where I'm at with it.
But is Australia important to them? And that's where I go, Macro. Seriously, they would move heaven and earth to make sure North America gets that before. That's the kind of decisions that are made.
And that's fair. 100%.
And I do like, okay, I don't like going too deep into what I do, but like there's sometimes where I have to decide, do I want to starve? Do I want to starve from inventory? Target, Walmart, Amazon, or Best Buy. I'm like, who can I fuck over and get away with it? And the answer is always, who has the most upside? Who's going to move the most units for me? And so when it comes down to gift with purchase, let's say they made whatever 100,000 Forestmans. It's like, man, I love Australia to death, but they're like 1% of my market. They're not getting them. I'm sorry, they're not. And that's the fucking real world reality of what goes on in boardrooms and behind the scenes.
It's like
It has nothing to do with feelings. It has nothing to do with what's right. I don't like it, but you're like, you know what? Fuck those guys over in Australia. They're not getting it because North America spends the vast majority of the revenue for my company. So I'm going to serve them first.
Shoot.
Hey, Brent.
That's like,
check this piece out.
What is that?
You know how the rounds that are quarters? Here's a round that's a half.
Wow.
So
I've seen those.
normally you have to. It takes two pieces. Oops. It takes two pieces to make that. So now it's been combined into.
That is.
So right there, if you look, because normally these are quarters. So here's a half.
Right. That's weird.
They make it in holes.
Been set there.
Holes in quarter
half rounds.
Huh?
The Forceman sets there and the Newcastle, they're full of those half rounds.
Yeah. So now they have quarters, halves, and holes. So.
Dude, I don't have this piece.
What are you looking for?
I don't have the fifth like blue circular thing.
You do. Look around.
Dude, I've spent the last 10 minutes looking on the floor, looking in the bags, looking everywhere.
Make sure it's not stuck to another piece.
Dude, I was looking for my sticker sheet. I've been looking for the sticker sheet for the last 3 days.
I have nothing.
It's not here.
I have nothing but small pieces left. Like there's literally nothing it can be hiding under. Like nothing. I really think I finally don't have a piece. Like every time I think this happens, it's somewhere under the book or whatever. But I've literally spent the last 20 looking for this, and I really think it finally happened. Like I really think that I finally didn't get a piece.
So let's jump into that situation. A little bit of the missing pieces, the missing sticker sheets. Where's Lego? Like, is Lego this premium product, or is Lego just another company that is just doing whatever the fuck they want to do, and they're going to tell us what we want to hear? And that, in fact, they don't even give a shit whether you got your sticker sheet, your missing piece, whether you're a premium product or not. That's what I want to dive into tonight, actually, on this.
All right.
Shenanigans.
I guess
I've had one time where I had to order a piece ever. It was usually my fault.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, like, this is not like I'm not missing like this or like one of the, like, I'm missing one of these big
parabolas. The parabolas.
I agree. I'm not missing this piece. I'm not missing this piece. I'm missing the whole sticker sheet.
But like, when I call Lego and tell them how do I even describe
the whole thing? The whole thing.
Like, hey, I'm missing a round transparent.
Well, if you're gonna do it, get a bunch more pieces.
Well, how do I get more pieces?
Well, just tell them you're missing like 18 more pieces than you're already missing.
Yeah, because
tell them you're missing that.
You get put list for missing pieces, so you might as well maximize it.
If I tell them I'm missing.
Yes, exactly. That's the one. That's the one that you know.
I can't believe I'm.
You say you're missing all 9 of them or whatever it is. Honestly, I'm not even kidding.
I hate that I'm missing this though, because like,
All right, let me see what you got so far. Hold it up. The set.
First, I'm almost done with the last bag. I mean, it's an awesome set. I'm very happy. I can't believe I'm not just missing like a small piece. What?
Ain't no minor piece there. Exactly. That's ain't no minor piece. which makes you ask the question: where's Lego going in the future? Let's jump into that.
Calvin brings up a good point. Make sure you didn't double up on one of your towers, Brent.
Dude, I'm telling you, like, it's a gold piece, then a blue, gold, then a blue, gold, then a blue.
No, but you have a bunch stuck to it, right? Oh no, you're putting those on now.
5 of these same exact assembly.
Pea parade. I gotta ask myself, like, where's Lego going in the future? Like, what am I spending my money on? Do I need a full-on another hobby? Am I going to continue down this road? Am I going to keep elaborating on my city and on my castle, or is this just a bust? That's where we're at. Pea parade.
Ah! I'm so mad.
Brent's lost it.
Dude, I don't want to.
Meanwhile, Locke is over there having the time of his life, just building a beautiful set.
It's so pretty.
See?
Yeah, I had to go help my wife walk the dogs, but she was
yeah, I bet you did. Is that is that the code word? What do you
The one set, I haven't built a set in months, and finally when I build something, I'm missing a
check
piece.
your bags, check your floors?
Dude, I've checked all my bags.
Check the box.
Lego rarely misses pieces. I'm not trying to be a dick.
I've built a lot. It's not just like in here. It's not in there. I carefully dumped out the bag like it would have been in this step 4 bag. It's not a piece that's like.
It's usually a whole bag that's missing rather than a piece.
I've looked everywhere. I'm so mad.
I said a toilet.
You're funny.
I don't get it. I don't understand.
You're funny.
Macro just took a piss, I think.
Yes, sir, I did.
Macro, can you hold up? I see your can collection there. What are we drinking over there?
Well, this can collection I brought up at the beginning of the stream. This is one hell of a collection that I'm going to be selling off probably tomorrow. If you guys check out my desk, my garage is that much more epic. But I got one of my favorites, Old Milwaukee. Old Milwaukee is a good beer. It's a cheap beer. And if you want to walk the Old Milwaukee Mile, anytime anyone is down, live stream, go grab yourself a 15-pack. I'll walk the Old Milwaukee Mile with you, right? So this collection here, let me just put this one's still full.
I've checked under.
I know Doc's probably streaming this because this is how epic this collection is. Actually, we got another one. And it doesn't even matter, if you got a scratch can, it's still worth 10 cents, just like a non-scratch can, right? So as the cans add up, it's just one hell of a collection that I gotta sell tomorrow. And I believe I'm doing this right now. 10 cents a can plus my garage. I feel like I got a easy $25 going up in there. Oh shit! This one still got someone in it. Did I spit in that one? Probably don't want to drink that one. I might have spit in that one. We'll cash that up over there. But I'm a collector, you guys. I am a collector. I'm a collector of Lego. Apparently I'm a collector of empty beer cans as well. That's how we get her going down. And this is what pays for my Lego hobby. Or hinders my Lego hobby. I'm not quite sure. But here, shit, there's some more in this one too.
So what's the aftermarket value of that collection there?
Well, hold on. Are you gonna autograph them? Because they go up in value.
Yeah.
You get a Macro original auto.
that was a sideways sip right there. That was a bad one. This collection. Excuse me. This collection easily goes down for $3.40 American or Canadian. No, what?
It's universal. What? Wow.
Dude, I want to keep piling this up. I'm done. If I keep piling this, I'm just going to look that bad. But this is a collection that I've been working on, right? And tomorrow I'm going to sell it all off. You know, it is a sad sight to see, to sell your collection. When you have to sell your whole collection off all at one time, it's not a great moment, but it's a proud moment. And that's what's going to happen tomorrow. Is I'm going to get rid of all these beer cans. And even though this one's iconic, right? This one is dentless. It doesn't even have a scratch on it. It even has the 4.9%. You know, it's epic. It's an epic piece for the collection. But tomorrow, 10 cents. We're going to let that go all day long. That's how she goes. Hey man, you guys asked. I had to show. If you didn't ask, you know what? I wouldn't have to move all these fucking beer.
So the question,
all I asked was what brand you drink, but you went nuts.
Oh, what brand I drink? I don't do brands. You know, I don't care if it's a Ford, Chevy, or a Dodge. A brand new truck is a brand new truck. You know what I'm saying? All right. You can't complain. Beer's beer. I don't care if it's Old Milwaukee, a Coors. I don't care if it's a Bud Light. Beer's beer. And actually, while we're disclosing that, I will say,
nice.
If you're gonna have an acquired taste, acquire a taste for cheap beer. That's the acquired taste that you got to get. Because I went to the liquor store today, dude. I could have bought 8 beers for $16, or I could have bought 20 beers for $20. Like you gotta choose your battles. You know what I'm saying? And apparently, I choose my battles in the wrong way because I got all these fucking beer cans in my way.
All right. Let's talk about what's happening live right here.
Yes, let's talk about.
Did Macro really send me a bookshop box inverted? Is that what you did?
Did I?
Yeah, look at you, motherfucker.
I did. Man, that's how you save on packaging. Dude, did you get all your Disney minifigures safe and sound?
I haven't opened it yet till right now.
Ooh, live on film here.
All right.
Yeah,
let's see your packing quality.
Holy shit, these fucking beer cans in my way.
Let's do this.
Oh, I don't know how we got here.
Oh, look at that X-Wing.
Oh, the pole. Oh, yes.
Oh,
holy shit. Brent, live on air.
That's crispy.
If this isn't the most mint fucking set, look at that.
From Canada.
Dude, I'm glad shipping served that up right. I'm glad you didn't get a crushed box from shipping.
Dude, I don't even have a fucking. Now I can't open it, Macro. Fuck.
Now he's got to buy another crappy one to open.
Dude, this is the crispiest. This is like crispier than any box I've ever seen in my life.
Plus those Disney minifigs. I don't want to.
Oh no, I see them. I'm gonna get that.
Right, but I don't want to open them all and just send you the mini. I wanted you to have the experience of just cracking a little bit of those bags open, right? I could just sent them in Ziploc bags. But
look at that. Look at what he did here. Oh yeah.
Yeah, bro. Oh yeah.
I'm jealous. Very jealous.
All right.
Hey, I will beat you, Brent. But if you too are looking for Disney Series 1, I still got a sealed collection for you, my friend.
Do you?
If you're tight, you're looking for it, man. I got one.
My heart can't take this right now. My heart can't take it. Macro, right off the rip, you got me a fucking Captain Hook.
Captain Hook. He's off the hook.
I tried to account for them all on live stream.
I saw it. I watched it.
So hopefully there ain't no shit fucked up in there.
Dude, I thought this was an accessory. His fucking hand comes already hooked.
Oh, yeah. Ain't no accessory. That's the real deal right up in there.
God damn.
You
all right, I can't do this right now.
What up, Will?
Real Jace.
All right, we're not going to sit through 16 figures, but let me just say, Macro takes care of your boy. Look at this shit. God damn.
Where's Ninja when you need him?
Dude, if you're in the loop, you're in the loop. And Sean, I just want to say you treated me the right way. Exactly, Sean, the right way. You treated me the right way. I'm going to return the favor, man.
Yeah,
when we were in Chicago, dude, we hung out, and you were a good friend, and you took me out for a nice dinner. Hung you the same.
Hey, Macro.
Look at this. He sent me, Brent. Did you see this? His packing box all the way from Canada was the
I taped
bookshop.
that shit backwards. That's right. I taped that shit up backwards.
Fucking caved it in.
Nice.
Yeah, man. You got to spread the Lego love. You know what I'm saying? Gotta have some fun. Have some fun.
I have not seen a fresher set in my. Dude, I've been to Lego on release day, Brent, and I've never seen a crispier. Brent, will you look at this fucking thing?
Sorry, I'm just.
I'm glad it showed up like that. I'm glad you got
Look at
a
this.
box,
There's
man.
nothing. There's nothing. Look at this.
You know what that says? That speaks snap, crackle, and pop to me. That's how crispy that shit is. Snap, crackle,
Damn
and
it.
pop.
I can't open it now. What the fuck am I gonna do? I need this built.
Open it. Build it. Build it. Build it.
I know. I probably will.
You're done. That's awesome, man. That's what it's all about. Man,
Look at Poe. Look at Poe. Look at Poe. Poe Dameron has no concerns. Look at him.
He's like, I got this.
Love it. Much love, man.
He's like, I'm in the middle of a horrible sequel franchise, but I'm having fun.
That's what it's all about, man. Dude, that shit was just sitting in my closet. I might as well give it to a good
I know.
boat.
I just mentioned it to you out of a corner of my face, and you're like, I got that. I'm like, all right.
Oh, dude, I couldn't let you pay that price in Brick World Chicago. You're eyeing up all those minifigures and sets. I was like, dude, you can't pay $500 for that shit. I saw it to you for $200. Guaranteed. We got you, bro.
You're the man. I wanted to open it on air with you, so there it is.
Appreciate it, man. Much
Locke,
love. I'm glad I went to a good home.
Locke, can you hold up where we're at so far on this thing? I mean, it's looking. What percent would you assign it? Are we?
Hit this up. Full screen.
I got 2 more bags. So
just two.
Dose, yeah.
How many's in there again? 12 or something?
9.
Yeah, I just opened it. I don't know how many bags are in mine.
9.
7.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much left on the. You can see the instructions. It's pretty.
Fuck, I lost count.
I'm almost there.
Oh, you're gonna get into the engines.
Yeah, I got the engine. Basically, got the rear part with the engines, and then the little rover part. So,
one hell of a shit, man. I love the angles on this bad boy. I love the tiling on it.
The trans yellow. So, these are about to go on right now. The trans yellow.
Are they all fucked up? Your window screen's all scratched?
I got a little scratch right there, but I don't know. Not as bad as TJ's were.
Nice.
Pretty decent. But yeah,
I just talked into mine.
It's such a cool. It's just the way they do the cockpit and everything. It's like so much detail and like side compartments, like all the paneling. It's like
one hell of a 90th anniversary set, that's for sure.
This is the best 90th anniversary for the money. Like, I mean, hands down. There's like,
what else is there? Oh, the castle.
Well, they also have the little mini builds. You know, the ones
I thought that was great. I got it for where's Brent?
It's
Brent,
cool.
what do we get that mini builds thing? $30, $40?
Yeah, but this though, with all the printed tiles, no stickers, you know, $100. I mean, I don't know.
Cheers to all 14 viewers. 13. It just dropped down to 13. Cheers to you guys. Love it, Sean. Love it.
You doing all right, Brent? You seem pretty
No.
shaking there, bud.
I think there's like another freaking piece that isn't in here.
Damn, another round one?
Oh, yeah, we've been running around. Yeah.
So now it's just going downhill.
I don't have like I was supposed to have 2 of these and I had 1 left.
Fucking Lego, man.
I don't know.
That's the shit I'm talking about, dude. You're a $1 billion company. You're gonna bitch at me after you invest
Bitch
in
at
the
me.
meta world about your missing pieces. Come on. No. Send me my free shit.
Can I
Dude,
can I tell you guys something though, real quick?
Yeah.
Would you look at the condition of this box? Brent, this came all the way from Calgary, Alberta, Canada.
Canada.
You know?
Dude, just coming from Canada.
Brent, have you ever seen anything so crisp in your goddamn life? Look at that.
Not from Canadian. No, I haven't.
I mean, that's like getting the toast in the toaster, popping out golden brown, no burnt edges, just like perfect. You know,
Swear to God, I might get it graded. This thing,
Man, that thing's not even as good as condition as the one I still got in my closet. That
oh
thing's
dang,
compared
he
to
gave
what I
you
got.
sloppy seconds, and it's that good.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I noticed one corner, dickhead. All right.
Nice. Straight sloppy second up there. That's good, man. I'm glad it showed up. I'm glad it showed up not like my Imperial flagship, which looked like an accordion. Dude, I could pick this package up from the Canadian post office. This box was this big. Well, it was supposed to be this big, but it was an accordion. I looked at this box like, how the hell are you going to tell me that whatever's in that box isn't mangled to shit? Well, you can fill out a investment or whatever you call it. You can send the package back. I was like, I want to send the damn package back. I want what's in there. But I've never seen a box, dude, from Lego or anyone in the world that's been a full accordion. Like if you take, all right, this box, it does have a couple beers in it, so just ignore it. But if you take this box, you can't. Okay, well, maybe you can accordion it down like that, but you'd have to put so much on top of that box that you got to accordion it. How do you do that to the Imperial flagship? How do you do that? How do you take a box that's like a foot by 2 feet and just squish it down like that? Like that? I don't even know how that's possible.
I'm not sure, but have you seen this?
I just did it so we'll get all that problems. But that's how I got my Imperial flagship. That's the first $1,000 set I ever bought in my life. The Imperial flagship.
I will say, Locke and everybody online. This for this year though. This is probably my favorite. I don't know, classic packaging of the year. It's not even close.
Oh yeah, it's a really cool.
It's fucking handsome, right, Brent? You have it.
It is. It's a nice.
Brent, I know you're upset right now, but will you look at this?
Hey Brent, look how pretty this is. Just look how pretty this is.
Nice.
That'll make you feel better.
I hope mine's not missing a fucking piece.
It's like you're gonna be missing a windscreen. And you're gonna be like, son of a.
Well, dude, this is what sucks about missing pieces. What if you had a set? Like, okay, what if this old Wave 1 Harry Potter set I have is missing a piece? I can't get it.
Yeah, what do you do? What do you do? You order it online? Do you bitch at Lego? Are they going to send you another piece? They're probably going to be like, oh, sorry, this set's discontinued. We can't help you out.
Actually, I think I just found an extra piece, like a piece that it was included in the set that I definitely don't need. Hold on. Let me.
Here we go.
I fucking hate that shit.
Okay, so check this out. I've got all my extra pieces that are supposed to be extra pieces because small, actually small piece, whatever. Okay, finished product, almost. Okay, we're done with the Disney Castle. I was missing a 1x1. I mean, that's a replaceable piece that I probably have in my collection or whatever. But check this out. Let me double check my work. Yeah. Huh. There's an extra one of these.
But you're missing the other one.
Yeah, it was just a sorting error. Hey, Sean, can I see that box one more time?
My box, yeah. Come here.
Can I see that box one more time?
They miss you your 2x2 round blue, but they throw in an extra one.
Round gray, which is a common piece, but then I'm missing one of the clear transparent.
That's pretty.
It's crazy.
Man, I'm glad that showed up minty fresh. I really am.
So fucking mint.
I'm glad it did because I was worried. I was concerned. I was like, man,
Oh,
what
yeah,
if,
because you've been through the accordion process, you know? Yeah.
what if these minifigure pieces fall out? Is this guy gonna blast me on YouTube?
No, nope, never.
Minifigure pieces?
Listen, if you sent me half of what it was, no one would ever hear a word. So
I'm not gonna lie, man. You're great. You're a great peep. So retail all day long, man. All day long.
yeah. Retail. God damn it.
What else is Brent missing over there? What else you got?
Macro, I'll tell you, I almost paid I already told you. I mean, you saw it. Yeah, we won't talk about it. All right.
What did you almost pay? I should charge you more. Shit.
Yeah.
Well, you were doing a bro deal, but
yeah, we were. Dude, we're
no,
broke.
no. I mean, for the Poe, they're asking aftermarket sealed. I mean, you gave me 50% off of what the current value is, I would say.
You know what? Yeah, I did. I looked at.
And by the way, you and I talked about it. It would have been even cheaper if shipping wasn't so crazy.
Yeah, man. But we
remember you were shocked by the shipping. That was.
You're super kind to me in Chicago. You know, niceness goes a long ways. I'm the same way. If people treat me nice, I'm gonna treat them nice. If people want to stab me in the throat, guess what? I'm gonna stab you in the throat. You know, that's how it goes. And you were super nice in Chicago, man. You didn't have to go out of your way. You didn't have to take us all out. Same with Eric. Eric didn't have to roll out the red carpet, but he did. You know, you guys were super cool, super nice, and I'm gonna go that extra mile for the people who were nice to me. Now, if you're a dick to me, I'm gonna be a fucking dick right back, man. That's how it goes. But you're super kind, super cool. It went to a good home. I'm just glad that box showed up minty fresh. Didn't get completely fucking wrangled.
Yeah, no, I mean, even if it did, I'm definitely building it. I'm gonna take good care of this box, though.
I hope you build that, man. That's a fun set. I like the angles on that. I like how they did that.
I need
angle on that.
Yeah, I need the blue one now, and then I'm good. So.
Can we talk about what Will's talking about? Because I really want to get it, and like I saw a thing about.
Get him to Will. Let's get into Hoarder 66, man. Will's a good guy.
Be right back.
So that 90th mini yellow capsule that like literally no one knows about. It's a Walmart thing.
What? Oh, that. Okay.
Yeah, you have to you send a receipt for $50 of Lego purchases to Walmart, and then they send it to you. I need to do it before it's gone. I really do.
Send a receipt. Oh no. Damn Walmart.
It's so weird.
Walmart doesn't even have good sets as it is. Like, how am I going to send in a receipt for crap that I bought when all their crap sucks already?
I mean, my Walmart usually does all right. It kind of depends on Walmart to Walmart, but
true.
Oh, I'm so salty.
Epic, man.
Fuck around and call Lego tomorrow and be like, "Oh, I'm missing this piece."
Call him during a Good Morning Brick World. It'd be an interesting phone call.
Hey man, well I appreciate you guys all hanging out. We're getting about to that time. You know, we're getting late night into the shenanigans. And as much as I love the 12 viewers, appreciate you guys. 12 viewers, butt chop chiming in. I love y'all. It's getting that time. I probably want to get some sleep myself so I can tune into Brick Scene tomorrow morning. It's gonna be 2:30 my time. It's gonna be like 5 hours from now. Gonna be epic. Butt chop says I will pay for it. Sidious. Oh, Sidious. We guys done Sidious still rocking out the crew.
Dude, Sidious is awesome. Butt chops, all you guys are awesome.
That's another person I want to meet live is Sidious here. Epic. Like you say, epic.
See, we might have
like button. Much appreciated, butt chop. Much appreciated.
We'll have to rent out Sean's family's restaurant if we get enough people there and get the whole crew there. Holy cow.
Dude, we could rent that restaurant out. Exactly. Like, no, don't give me free food, dude.
I'm a little bit. I love it, but I'm a little bit like I feel a little squirmy. Did I do something wrong? Let's rent that restaurant out to Sean, his whole family, everybody, the greatness, and the more people we can get to Brick World Chicago. Here's the thing: I can book my ticket. I can book my plane. I can book my hotel. Do I want to book that hotel for 2 people, 4 people, 8 people, 10 people? I think last time I looked into it, that hotel was going to be $150 a night. That's right, ain't cheap. $150 a night for me and myself and I. But if I booked it for 2 people, $150. If I booked it for 4 people, it's still $150. If I booked it for 8 people, that's right, they had the option, 8 people. If I booked it for 8 people, it was still going to only be $150. So let's get a penthouse suite, man. Other than I might fart a couple times. I'm a pretty clean person. I put all my empty cans in the recycling bin. I shower once, at least maybe twice a day. So let's hit up that Brick World Chicago, man. Let's get that hotel room because I'm about to buy my ticket. I'm not going to wait too much longer. So I need to know, am I booking this hotel for 4 people, 8 people, 10 people, 12 people? Are we going to get in the penthouse suite? We're going to get the penthouse suite up in here?
Dude,
how much is the penthouse? I was wondering. Do you know?
I'm all the way down.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's only $150.
No,
they let me book all their rooms, man. I could have booked 8 people or a 2 people suite for $150. Okay, so what's a penthouse suite? So you got an extra couple bedrooms. Hey, it ain't gonna be more than $1,200. It ain't gonna be more than $100 a person. And if you got Chef T up in your room, shout out to Chef T, man. Guy's solid. He'll take the couch anyways. That's right. He'll take the couch anyways.
I love the couch.
Beds are too soft.
I love sleeping on the couch.
Yeah, and I'm the same. Like, okay, I'll book a room, but I don't need to sleep in the bed, dude. I'll sleep on the cement floor. You know what? Fuck it. I'll sleep in the hallway out in front of the room to make sure that no one's trying to key that lock up. You know what I'm saying? Man.
I really wish I could look at this Lego build and be very satisfied, but I'm just irritated.
Oh, no. Which one?
This thing I just built.
Oh, you're missing pieces. Send Lego a nasty message and be like, Lego, I'm missing this piece, and send me a free minifigure while you're at it.
And 3,000 points. Why?
Yeah, they will. They will. They'll send you 3,000 points.
I didn't think this day would finally come. I've built hundreds of sets, and every time I think I'm losing a piece, I do end up finding it. But I was building the set on a live stream last night and spent like an hour of the live stream looking on the floor and everywhere that this one piece could possibly be. And turns out I'm missing 2, and I have an extra cone piece that I don't even need.
Missing one, got an extra piece down.
Dude, I'm so mad. I might just tell them I'm missing this.
Yep.
You know what? I'd be so mad. I'd tell them I'm missing bag 1. That's how I do it. So
say you're missing. Hey, Brent. Say you're missing 2 of those tiles.
Exactly.
Even though there's only 1 in the set.
Right.
So.
Like I'm 2. I don't know. I don't have any of them.
Like there's supposed to be like 10 of them in this set, and like
yeah. I'm so glad Ninja me to like not put this in, because otherwise you literally have to deconstruct. It would not be easy to get in there to get this out. Like it's literally hidden forever.
Did it come with a Mickey minifigure? Is that the only one, or did it come with more minifigures?
Nah, it's just this Mickey.
Okay, just the one Mickey.
Exclusive foot printed Mickey.
Oh yeah, he's got the full suit on though. That's looking good.
He's dapper.
Oh yeah, he's tight. That's tight.
Too bad it's not complete.
Oh my goodness, Lego. You want to pinch me for my money, but you can't send out a complete set? What's that?
What if this other copy I have is also missing it? You know what I mean?
That's right. Well, Brick Scene just started, so I don't want to overlap.
We should go over there.
That's right. We're gonna jump on over. Right. I don't want to be that guy. And Rich is my brother from another mother, so let's go hit that up.
Rich is literally my brother from the same mother. We just live in different countries, but
yeah, exactly, man. So if you guys want to stay up, I know on the West Coast you guys are probably a little bit tired, but if you want to stay up and go hit up Brick Scene at 2:30 in the morning, that's where I'm going. This guy is epic. Love you, Rich, and I'm gonna end the stream. Unfortunately, right now, after I drop this one little quick tidbit, because I want to join that one hell of a show.
Let me tell you something you already know. The world ain't all sunshine and rainbows. It's a very mean and nasty place, and I don't care how tough you are, it will beat you to your knees and keep you there permanently if you let it. You, me, or nobody is gonna hit as hard as life. But it ain't about how hard you hit.